Gosh darn Tuesday. Hey, what's up, 404s? How's it going? How are you? Hope everyone's doing well. As we're all rolling on in there, make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. Damn, where'd I leave my marker? I'm gonna SMH. I'm gonna grow. It's fine. I have 2 more markers. Let's see. Do any of these right? Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Not even close to being a problem. But hey, how's it going, everyone? Rosie, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I've been enjoying these debates quite a bit, especially because I get to do my favorite thing, which is go and research new arguments that I haven't heard before and figure out why they're wrong. So I ran into like a rug cartel argument. Thanks, George. Appreciate it. And about like turning them into like FTOs, foreign T groups, or foreign T organizations that I had never heard before, had no idea how to respond to. But I researched it, and apparently Trump doesn't support this thing at all. In fact, it's been shot down every single time that it's been proposed. And I didn't know that before. So I'm glad that I now have responses to whatever points that they have. Skinsley, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the extended subscription. Appreciate it, Shelby. That's awesome. Big W Shelby in the comments. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen though. Let's get this in front of as many people as we possibly can. If you are 18 or older, you want to, oh wait, that's right. I was going to turn the mic gain down. I was listening to my replay on TikTok live poster today. But yeah, just keep on double tapping that screen, sharing it with your friends, dropping a follow if you're new here, if I'm just getting you from the For You page. Hope everyone's doing well. I know someone asked me why I haven't been doing these debates before. I wasn't sure if it would conflict with like certain things at work, at the place that I work at. So I just had to go and get that cleared. So I'm good. I got it cleared with the HR there, and we're chilling. But make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, doing all that good stuff to try to get the stream in front of as many people as we can. God topic soon, maybe we'll see. I do think that the Trump election topic is pretty good. Prediction is that vote for Kamala, you lose more of your patriotic rights. I don't really know what patriotic rights are and what distinguishes them from non-patriotic rights. Bunny, thank you so much for the extended subscription. Appreciate it. Why am I voting for Harris? So I think that there are like very complex and nuanced reasons to vote for Harris, like her absolutely critical, essential role in the passage of the Inflation Reduction Act, the bipartisan infrastructure bill, and the Chips and Science Act. But what's much more compelling to me is the very simple reasons to vote for Harris, which is that her opponent has been held civilly liable of SA, literally endorsed a Nazi for governor of North Carolina and attempted to coup the U.S. government. That to me, any one of those things is a very simple reason for me to not vote for Trump and instead vote for the most plausible alternative. But make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends as we check out to see the first guest. Let's see it. But make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, all that good stuff. Try to get it in front of as many people as we can. What's up, Mom of 3? How's it going?
Hello, how are you?
Doing well. Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm only looking to debate people who are voting for Trump, so I'm sorry. But yeah, only request to join if you are voting for Trump, and if you're 18 or older. If you're not doing that, probably not going to talk to you. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Dark Knight?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Thinking about it.
Okay. Yeah, what might lead you to be thinking about it?
Well, one, I know neither one of the candidates are going to be doing anything for the industry that I work for.
The fuck was that? What was that? Like siren?
That was my daughter calling me. Calling me.
Okay. Yeah, wait, so you think neither one of them is going to do anything for your industry?
Yeah.
And which industry is that? Also, are you driving right now?
No.
Okay. Which industry is that?
I'm an over-the-road truck driver.
You're an over-the-road truck driver. Okay. I mean, that's very interesting. So actually, you're going to see very tangible negative impacts if Trump is to get elected. Trump, his economic policy
really, 'cause I'm
is...
Sorry about that. I've seen him I've seen the impacts on both sides because I've moved more freight when Trump was in office than I have been with Kamala in office.
Yeah, it's because things like the COVID pandemic created global supply chain shortages that affected literally every country in the world, which is why Kamala led efforts for the bipartisan infrastructure bill, which repaired our infrastructure so that more shipments are going to be able to come along in the future. There was billions of dollars spent on like bridge repair, for example, in the bipartisan infrastructure bill. That seems to be something that directly affects your industry. Would you disagree?
Yeah, it does directly, but there's got to be freight for me to put food in on everybody's table out here.
Yeah, so the way that they achieved this in the long term is by repairing the infrastructure, which is going to allow for freight to come in the future, by repairing our like airports, which allows for the shipment of more freight, and by repairing our ports, which allows for the shipment of freight. All right, I'm pretty sure you're driving, so I'm just going to go to the next guest, but I do appreciate you coming on up here. But keep on double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, doing all that other good stuff. You want to correct me and say seaports? Nuh-uh, because if you look at the actual wording of the bill.
Want to correct?
Oop, hello? Okay. If you look at the wording of the bill, it refers to the seaports as just ports. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hi, how are you? So
doing well. Are you? Yeah, go for it.
I'm not sure what either side to vote on. I more so feel as I'm an independent party because I feel like, well, first of all, Trump's a convicted felon, so I would never vote for him. But Kamala has made promises and says she has plans, but even now as vice president, she doesn't really act on anything. So hopefully,
which thing? Yeah, of course. So if we look at Kamala's track record, she's played absolutely key essential roles at getting 3 bills passed. She played a critical role as the tie-breaking vote to get the Inflation Reduction Act passed. She played a crucial role in adding to the actual content of the bipartisan infrastructure bill. And she played a key role in convincing various corporations for the Chips and Science Act. All 3 of these are hugely essential for our long-term economic performance, for the repairing of our infrastructures, for just like basic necessities like clean water and internet. So what do you think Kamala isn't following through on?
What was the first one you said about inflation rates?
The Inflation Reduction Act.
Inflation Reduction Act. Has that been passed or is that?
Yes, it has. It's been passed.
Okay, so that's something I would like to look into, but I'm heading into college soon, and I was wondering, so as an 18-year-old who's ready to vote for the first time, and being a college student who wants to go into performing arts, what else could Kamala offer me if I vote for her?
As an 18-year-old who's going into performing arts?
Yes. And marketing. I'll be majoring in marketing in college, and I'll have a BA program in theater.
What she's going to offer you is a reduction of your taxes, that for people who are in the middle and low classes, which not to no shade at all, but typically performance art majors tend to be there, which is, just a byproduct of our economic system. But given like the economic class that you're likely to end up in, Kamala's tax policy is going to be essential for actually reducing your taxes, whereas Trump's tax policy is going to include a universal tariff, which is going to add around like 20 to 30% to literally all of the products you see. It's estimated to cost families $4,000 more each year.
Okay, that's understandable. Do you have any websites where I can not that I'm saying I don't trust you, I'm taking your word. I see no reason for you to lie, but just so I can better educate myself, because I know everything from a single live.
Yep. Yeah, of course. So for the Trump tariff policy analysis, this is coming from the Wharton School of Business. It's a school in Pennsylvania. So let me get the link for you for that. The 2024, so it's titled the 2024 Campaign Policy Proposals, Budgetary, Economic, and Distributional Effects.
Hold on, I have a notebook right next to me, and I'm kind of a slow writer. Could you just say that?
Yeah. I'll say that twice again slowly. The 2024 Trump Campaign Policy Proposals, Budgetary, Economic, and Distributional Effects. Once again, the 2024 Trump Campaign Policy Proposals, Budgetary, Economic, and Distributional Effects. Do you want me to say it again?
No, I got it. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, perfect. So that's the one that is going to tell you that it's going to cost $4,000 more on average each year for a family. This is a price difference that you personally will see if Trump gets elected. Now, if you want the Kamala tax policy stuff, that's going to be Kamala Harris tax plan ideas, details, and analysis. Once again, Kamala Harris tax plan ideas, details, and analysis.
And say the last part again. I'm sorry.
Details and analysis.
All right. Thank you. That's perfect. I'll definitely do my research. But honestly, thank you for having me up here, and have a nice day. God bless.
Hey, yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. You too. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. Make sure you're dropping a follow if you never want to miss a debate in the future. Just try to fill that bar up, the bar at the top, just try to fill that up a couple of times, or just one time even, by double tapping on that screen. It's going to be good for the health of the stream. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo's allegedly-Ian, and the Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both are in my bio. I appreciate any and all support. And if you want to join the community, Hanji, thank you so much. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. It's also discord.gg/allegedly-Ian. Wasn't working yesterday, but I figured out the problem, got it fixed and going. And with that, we can go to the very next guest. But if you're in that guest request box, make sure that you're 18 or older and that you are voting for Trump. Dexter, thank you so much for the 5-cent subscriptions. Big W Dexter in the comment section. What's up, Kelly? How's it going? Kelly, are you there? Kelly K 1017. Okay. But keep on double tapping on that screen, sir. It's taking so long to find someone. Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
And how old are you?
I'm 18.
Gotcha. Why are you voting for Trump?
I just think that he had a better impact on the United States when he was doing his 4 years, his term, and rather than the Biden administration.
Yeah, I think I find it hard to say that somebody had a better impact on the United States when they literally tried to overthrow the United States government.
What do you mean? Can you give me some background information on that?
Of course. Are you aware that Donald Trump created 7 fake slates of electors, that he pressured Mike Pence both with words and then with violence on January 6th to select these fake slates of electors, which would undermine the vote and the will of the American people? Are you aware of that?
Well, I'm not. That's why I'm asking, like, where'd you get that information from?
That just comes from the January 6th committees. This is testified to by, like, everybody. Aisha, thank you so much. Appreciate it. In fact, Trump himself literally talks about this. If you watch Trump's speech on the ellipse, he says that they need to go down to the Capitol to encourage Mike Pence to do the right thing. What was the right thing that they were encouraging Mike Pence to do?
Well, I mean, before we get all into that, I want to know why you're voting for Kamala.
Okay, yeah. So I think that there's very complex and nuanced reasons to vote for Kamala. So, for example, she played absolutely critical roles in getting the Inflation Reduction Act, Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, and the CHIPS and Science Act passed. But far more compelling to me is the very simple reasons to vote for Kamala. Specifically because her opponent has been held civilly liable for endorsed a Nazi for governor of North Carolina, and attempted to overthrow the United States government.
I mean, I just don't see why people should vote for her rather than, like, getting groceries is like 40%, 30% more expensive than it was when Trump was in office.
So what you're referring to is inflation. Inflation was a global phenomena. And in fact, because Kamala did such a good job at handling it with Biden, we actually recovered quicker than any of the other G7 countries. But to prove that it's not the fault of Kamala or Biden, could you cite me even a single policy that Kamala or Biden did that caused inflation?
It's not necessarily like a policy. It's just that the fact that they didn't really do anything in office.
They certainly did. They did the Inflation Reduction Act, which reduced the deficit by a huge amount. They repaired our infrastructure with the bipartisan infrastructure bill, which allows us to have a better supply chain, which reduces inflation, because the inflation was mostly like demand-driven inflation, it's supply-side inflation. The issue was that there were not enough goods for the number of dollars that were chasing them. That's ultimately what causes inflation. And they repaired the things that caused there to be not enough goods. So that's why inflation has actually been reduced to the point where the Fed has actually started cutting interest rates.
Another thing I want to bring up is that when Trump was in office, there's only around like 2,000 to 5,000 immigrants coming through the border, rather than when Biden was in office, it was around 10,000 to 14,000.
Yeah, so if you care about solving any of the issues at the border, why would you vote for someone who killed the border bill?
Trump necessarily went down to the border where the immigrants were coming through, and Kamala didn't even go to that area. She went to the safest part where they're not even close to, and she said that on live television, she goes, well, we don't have a problem over here, knowing dang well she's at the safest spot of the border when Trump is rather in where they're coming from.
What question did I just ask you?
Say that one more time.
What question did I just ask you?
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, gotcha. So I'll just repeat the question again.
Oh, sorry about that.
If what you care about is the crisis or is like any of the problems associated with the border, why would you ever vote for the person who killed the border bill?
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Can you explain me what the border bill is and how
So there was this bipartisan border bill that was proposed by several Republican representatives, by several Republican Congress people, as well as several Democratic ones. This would have massively increased funding for various border services like ICE, all sorts of other things that would reduce the flow of undocumented immigrants. Now, Trump didn't want them to solve this problem. He wanted to run on this problem instead of trying to actually solve and care about the problem.
He wanted to run on this problem.
You have an echo. You have an echo. Can you swipe out of the app and then come back? Would you mind? You're also muted, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Do you want to come back? Do you want to come back to the app? You need to be back on the app otherwise I can't hear you. Okay. Well, I'll just go on to the next one. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. If you're enjoying the debate so far, you want to see more, make sure you're dropping a follow so you never miss a single debate in the future. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo is allegedly-Ian and the Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both are in my bio. Appreciate any and all support. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Let's fill that bar up one time for each of you. It'll get it in front of as many people as we can. And then with that, we can go to the very next guest. If you want to join the community, as many already have, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. It's discord.gg/allegedly-Ian. Love to see you there. What's up, Reckless? How's it going? How old are you?
34.
Okay. And are you voting for Trump?
All the way.
What was that?
Yeah, definitely. All the way.
Okay. Why?
Because I think he was the best president of our time.
The best president in what way?
Like his policies and the things that he did, I think he was amazing.
Could you name one Biden policy?
One Biden policy?
Yeah, one Biden policy.
You mean one Trump policy? I'm talking about Trump.
No.
Biden.
Because you're saying that he had the best policies. So in order to say that someone has the best policies, you would need to be aware of everybody else's policies in order to make that determination, because you're doing a comparison. So I'm just asking you, can you name one Biden policy?
I mean, I guess you're right on that. I do like that Biden kept the tariffs the same. He kept the same tariffs as Trump. I like that. I don't like when Biden opened up the oil line to make Russia millions and millions of dollars. I don't like that. I don't like that Biden tried to give our hard-earned money away to people that have gone to college. I don't like that.
Wait, so let's just focus on like one issue at a time, okay? Wait, so when student debt gets eliminated, you understand, whoa, holy shit, Aisha, thank you so much for the motorcycle. Big W, Aisha. I've never seen that one before. That's rad as hell. Appreciate that. So when we eliminate things like college debt, that's just taking a number, like an imaginary number, and then getting rid of it. There's who actually loses money when we get rid of college debt?
I guess when somebody goes to college, where are they getting the loan from?
Where do they get the loan from? You know, loans are just like, loans are completely imaginary, especially college loans, where the service that you're getting is literally just to like sit in a classroom. That these are just like imaginary.
What? So
the money doesn't actually exist.
The money doesn't actually exist.
When you have a college loan, the money doesn't actually exist.
I don't know, man. That's over my head there, dude.
It's literally like someone says, okay, you owe us this much. It's not real. Can you point out who loses money by just like saying that this debt no longer exists? Could you point to like the chain of causation that causes this money, or that like actually affects this?
Man, I'm really like not understanding what he says. So I own equipment and trucks, right? So are you saying that those loans don't exist?
They do if you were given like physical money that you spent at a physical location, but especially for things like public colleges, this is just the government paying the government to allow you to go to like a college.
Not if you're getting like a loan through, like I went to NADC, right, in Nashville, Tennessee. I had to get a loan to pay for that.
Yeah, so this is just the government paying the government.
If it's like federal aid or whatever, but I mean, where somebody has to bust out the money, somebody has to pay the money to go to college.
So where do you think these loans come from?
I don't know where the loans come from, but
it's very often the government that is providing these loans. So you are paying the government, you're paying the government to go to school, so the government funds the schools, government gives the loans, so you're paying the government with the government's money. It's not, the money isn't real.
I think you should pay for it. I mean, if you go to like martial arts class, you got to pay that, martial arts teacher to teach you. So
the reason why this is disanalogous is because it's actually good to incentivize people to go to college, because going to college increases your productive output, like economically speaking, whereas like going to a martial arts class doesn't actually increase your economic output, or at least not substantially so.
I mean, maybe like statistically speaking, but like I dropped out of 2 different colleges and I make more money than any single human I know.
Yeah, but statistically speaking, I think a college degree confers like $16,000 to the average salary yearly.
I personally believe that you should pay it back. That's just me. I think if you borrow the money, you pay it back. I mean, going to school is not free.
Yeah, wait, so why do you think these people should be shackled with a lifetime of debt?
I mean, maybe like work on lowering the amount that the school needs. I mean, that's on the school, you know? I mean,
but what about the people who already took out like the super predatory loans when they were 18?
I mean,
these people, to be clear, these people aren't even old enough to drink, and we gave them like unbelievably predatory loans.
Yeah, I mean, that part, you know, I don't know if like greed comes with that or what it is, or, you know what I'm saying? Because like some of these colleges are raking in.
You're muted by the, I don't know if you know.
Hang on, someone was calling me.
Yeah.
But anyhow, I firmly believe that taking taxpayers' money to pay for people's colleges isn't the way to go.
Wait, so whose money was taken? Can you cite me the tax increase that happened?
Well, it didn't happen. It never did happen.
It didn't happen. Perfect. So
Yes,
there was actually like no money of yours was taken to pay for this like loan forgiveness. Perfect.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So then we agree that your point is wrong.
So more people are on food stamps under Joe Biden than Trump before COVID. Before COVID, Trump had a record low of food stamps. Now Joe Biden is way higher.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with this. Let's look it up. Why are more people on food stamps?
You're a pretty smart guy. Do you know how like HTML coding works?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you're very aware that anybody can make a website. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
I can make a website. Look, I can make a website and make it look identical to Facebook. I've done it before. So it's very easy to make websites. So you got to watch what you look at when you're on, especially Google. But so just keep that in mind.
Oh, okay, wait. So the reason why more people are on food stamps is because Biden made food stamps more accessible. That's good. I think people should eat. Food stamps are good, actually.
No, but then that makes people want to be lazy, man.
I don't think so. I think wait. So we have two worlds. World one where these people get to eat. World two where these people get to starve. Do we want world one or world two?
I just think you should get out and go to work and not be on food stamps unless there's something.
I'll ask the question again. So world one, people get to eat. World two, people get to starve. Do you prefer world one or world two?
Well, I mean, obviously that's like a rhetorical question you're giving me there. I want everyone to be able to eat. But I mean, you can take Nashville, for instance, the city I live in. We're building a huge dome for the football stadium. Think about how many people could be housed and how many people could be fed for years and years and years.
Based. I agree. I think that we should care much more about the actual state of people than we should about like some fancy new sports stadium. I absolutely agree.
Yeah. So I believe I'm going off of just I believe this was Trump's website that I'm going off of. Like I said, anyone can make a website. But before COVID, Trump created 7 million new construction and industry jobs before COVID. 7 million.
But his unemployment rate by the end of his term was like 14.8%.
That's because of COVID, and you had all these crazy people like Harris's VP that wanted to shut down everything, and California wanted to shut everything down. So, the people couldn't work, you know?
Well, if you want to talk about like a discussion about like the pandemic by the numbers, there's good reason to shut down. It's to stop the spread of this disease, which is why if we look at other countries that actually did shut down and did a good job of shutting down, these people had much better outcomes. They recovered quicker. There were much fewer people unalived. The economic impact was much less severe rather than Trump's handling of it, or rather mishandling of it.
I think it caught Trump off guard. And he listened to Fauci when he shouldn't have. And I think Fauci's admitted to lying to the people. So I think Trump should have never listened to him. He should have never took advice from him.
Quite the
and that's-
opposite. He should have taken more advice from him because
Why?
Dr. Fauci
He's
is
openly
saying true
admitted.
scientific facts. He is updating us with the data that as new
What?
scientific data comes. So science is a process. It's not a product. Science doesn't stand still. The way science works is that it comes to conclusions, to hypotheses based on all of the available evidence. Now, as the evidence changes, so too does the leading theories and hypotheses, which is why it makes sense why Dr. Fauci would update his opinion on things as new evidence becomes available.
Yeah, so he admitted that he made stuff up, though.
Where?
I mean, he
When?
openly admitted it.
When?
I've watched it live on Fox News when he was being questioned by everything.
Can I
He
get a
openly
source?
admitted. Fox News.
Yeah, what's the name of the article?
Oh, golly, dude. I don't know. I watched it live. They were hounding him like crazy, too. And he admitted that, like, the mask wasn't a real thing. Like, just your normal everyday mask doesn't work. Which it don't.
Yeehaw! Thank you so much, Yeehaw, for the hat and mustache. Appreciate that.
Like the surgical mask that people wear, that's not to protect the surgeons from getting germs in. That's to protect the germs getting out from the surgeons onto like someone's open wound.
Wait,
Like
so
there's
when I
saliva and
search
stuff.
up Dr. Fauci admits to lying, do you know what comes up?
I have no idea.
Nothing comes up. So do you have a source for me? Otherwise, anything your claim that has been asserted without evidence can also just be dismissed without evidence.
You'd have to watch the hearings.
Okay, cool.
there-
Wait, so what am I watching in the hearings?
They're asking him questions and they get him like tongue tied and stuff, and then he admits to making stuff up. You have
Wait,
to watch it.
wait. So where's the video of this?
Like I said, I don't know where the video's at. I remember watching it live on Fox News, though. Fox was playing it live. Maybe, I don't know, it was a few months ago. I'm sure it's out there somewhere on YouTube. You can find it.
Okay, wait, so the GOP-led subcommittee, this is according to the Associated Press, found no evidence linking Fauci to wrongdoing.
Who said that?
This is according to the GOP-led subcommittee, the hearings that you're citing. Robert, thank you so much for the $2 on Cash App. Appreciate it.
I don't know. I'll have to disagree with that one because
Well,
there was
this is
definitely-
according to the Associated Press, which is much more credible than Fox News.
I don't know I don't know who to tell's credible anymore, to be honest, man. I mean, there's so many lies being told nowadays on all sides. I mean,
Do you acknowledge that Fox News has quite a severe bias?
do you acknowledge that CNN has a severe bias?
Yeah,
In ABC?
yeah.
I mean, all of them are.
But you know, wait. But
biased.
you know who doesn't have a severe bias? The Associated Press.
I bet they do.
Prove it.
Well, I mean, prove that anybody does. I mean,
I don't think the Associated Press has. I think in terms of biases, the Associated Press's bias is pretty light.
I would say that they still swing to the left, man.
Wait, do you
I would
understand that
almost-
Fox News settled in the largest settlement ever for this type of case with Dominion voting because of all of the lies they knowingly spread about it to appease their base? Are you aware of that?
I know that some of the people that come on Fox are like diehard liberals.
But are you aware of the Fox News lawsuit that they settled out of court? Are you aware of that?
No, I'm not fully aware of
Okay, so let me break down the facts of this case. So after the election, they spread all of these lies about Dominion. So Dominion sued them for, I think, defamation, although it might have been libel, I'm not sure. It was related to all of these like horrific lies that were told about them. Now they settled for the largest settlement in all of American history for this type of case. Thanks to you. I
How much is
appreciate
that
it.
for?
I think it was like 800 million.
And what state was that in?
I think this might have been federal. Let me check. Dominion. Okay. Against U.S. It was a defamation lawsuit. Boop boop boop.
Let's see who the judge is. I guarantee you
The
that
judge is Eric M. Davis. So it settled before it went to court because they knew they were going to lose.
Yeah, probably because of the same reason why Trump lost his case. It was in a 99% liberal courthouse.
Are you aware of the fact that 11 of the judges presiding over the Trump cases, he lost in front of all of them, all 11 of these judges, 11 of the judges of the 62 cases were literally appointed by Trump. He lost all of these cases.
What? The one? No, not the one where he's getting sentenced and.
You're talking about the other ones?
Yeah, the one where he's getting sentenced in December by the liberal judge.
So do you think that judges should only be able to preside over a case? Can you actually prove like any bias?
Yeah, look at the way he's acting.
Yeah, wait, what specifically about the way he's acting am I looking at?
He kept hitting Trump with I forgot what it's called. He kept threatening to
with gag orders, yeah, because Trump kept on saying things that he wasn't supposed to, leaking details and attacking people publicly that he was explicitly barred from attacking.
I mean,
he was attacking like clerks and like family members of the judges and like jurors.
I think it was the daughter of the judge is what it was, because she was a huge Hillary Clinton supporter and she donated money to Hillary Clinton's campaign, which in return should be a conflict of interest. That judge should have never been able to see that case because his daughter literally gave money to his opponent.
That's just extremely silly nonsense. By this logic, you will always be able to tie someone back to literally any judge. Like, you could probably tie like some Trump supporter back to me. That doesn't mean that I would be like unfit if I were a judge to reside over a case involving like Biden, for example. That's just nonsense. Like everybody's web of people is so large that you will inevitably be able to find someone who like fits the description of being supportive of the other side. But that's just silly. Like, of course we need judges. What you actually need to prove is What you actually need to prove is a tangible bias. Why should Trump be publicly making like attacks against the judge's daughter? That's crazy to me.
He was just saying facts. So that's the thing. Like, he was literally just stating facts that she had given money to the Hillary Clinton campaign. I mean,
yeah, and he was legally prohibited from doing so because these facts, the facts that he was stating, result consistently in violence.
So let me ask you something then. Are you trying to tell me that every jury trial in the history of America has always went 100% accurate? No jury trial in America.
That's an insane straw man. If that's what you got out of the words that have come out of my mouth, I don't even know. I can't even say what I want to say on TikTok. But that's like that's like unironically, if that's what you got out of the words I said, you should be embarrassed.
Okay.
That's not even a close approximation of my opinion. My position is just that you are unable to substantiate any level of bias that's actually taken place in any of these trials.
That's definitely bias. If his own daughter, the girl he raised. So
are you responsible for the things that your children do, especially if they're grown and out in the world? Like so are the parents of like an unaliver responsible for that unaliving?
Well, I mean,
wait, do you have kids?
Yeah, of course I do. I got kids.
Okay, wait, so if your kids went and did like a school unaliving, should you be held responsible for that? Should you be tried?
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And do you think that you should be held to like the exact same standard? Should you be tried for like unaliving however many people get unalived?
Not in that extent, but I think that you should.
To what extent do you think that you should be held liable?
I don't know. You know, I don't study.
You have no idea. Okay, so if your child grows up and ends up being like a Democrat supporter, does that make you a Democrat supporter as well?
No, because I don't personally think my kids would ever be raised to be Democrats. I mean,
But if they were, not to be raised, like if they just figure out one day, hey, I actually like the Democrats, would that make you a Democrat supporter as well?
No, but
Gotcha. Wait, so then we can infer based on this that just because the judge's daughter is a Democrat supporter doesn't make the judge himself a Democrat supporter.
Well, he openly ran as a Democrat though to be elected judge. So I mean, he's a Democrat.
Yeah, wait, but does that make him like, because his daughter supported Hillary? Does that mean that he also must necessarily be someone who's opposed to Trump?
I mean, if you connect the dots and look at it,
so all you have is like a conspiracy corkboard and some push pins that you connect with like twine. You have no hard evidence. It's just conspiracies.
I would have to guarantee you he voted for Hillary Clinton.
Prove it.
I mean, he's a Democrat. Well,
prove it.
I mean, you can't prove that unless he openly admitted it.
Awesome. So you have no proof.
Still no proof.
So you have no proof that there is any conflict of interest. Is that correct?
Correct. But I do have proof that juries do get it wrong. Quite often they get it wrong.
So in the trial, one of the people's like main source of information was Truth Social. This person was a Trump supporter. If the Trump supporter on the trial came to the belief that Trump was guilty, then why don't you believe it?
Do you have proof that guy was a 100% Trump supporter?
Yeah, I mean, his primary source of media was Truth Social.
I don't know. I haven't looked into that, but I could definitely say that juries can get it wrong.
I agree. So I agree. I agree that juries can get it wrong. Problem is that absent evidence that a jury has gotten it wrong, we default to the presumption that the jury is correct.
So, like, wasn't this case like 30 years old?
I think you're referring to the E. Jean Carroll stuff?
Yes. It was like 32 years or 34 years old. So we're going off of evidence that was 34 years old, and I don't think there was any physical evidence. Wait,
are you familiar with any of the evidence of the case?
No, I haven't really studied the case a whole lot.
So one of the pieces of evidence is notes in her therapist's notebook, a physical piece of evidence. So how did these notes get into her therapist's notebook if it didn't happen?
All right, well, let me give you a quick little, I guess you could call this an analogy or something similar. I know a guy that broke his ankle. He walked into Walmart, and he walked into Walmarts every day with his broken ankle, looking for the right opportunity to find some type of water on the ground. He slipped and fell and claimed he broke his ankle in Walmart. And Walmart settled out and paid him millions of dollars. People can make lies up and win money off of it, dude. I have a real close buddy of mine that's in the Army. Me and him were downtown Nashville. He jumped off of a bar rooftop like a, madman, broke his whole leg.
What question did I ask you?
Yeah. No, I'm telling you.
No, wait, because you don't remember. So repeat back to me what question I asked you.
No, I'm getting to a point to
wait, I asked you a question. Repeat back to me what my question was. You
said that her therapist had wrote down in her notepad.
Yeah. So how do you think that comes about? I don't want an analogy. I want an explanation.
Well, so it was a money grabbing scheme.
It was a money grabbing scheme.
Yeah, she saw. Well, I'm giving you a different.
You're giving me an analogy. You're giving me like a conspiracy, like a just so story. I don't want your theory. I want facts. What are the facts that lead you to believe that?
I'm giving you my personal opinion on what I believe were facts that she did this as a money grabbing scheme.
What's the evidence that she did it relating to this case specifically?
How much money did she get off this?
Well, wait. So just because somebody got money off of winning a trial doesn't mean that they lied about the accusations.
I'm not saying that's every time, but I'm just saying.
Then prove that it's this time. Go ahead.
Okay, but prove that it wasn't though. You can't.
Wait, you're making the conspiratorial claim about this. It's your burden to prove that there is some conspiracy here. So absent evidence to suggest otherwise, we presume that these trials are accurate.
Well, that's your first mistake. I would never believe.
You don't believe? Wait, do you think OJ did it?
No, I think
you don't think OJ did it?
Yeah, no. I'm saying no. I do. Like, I guess I shouldn't have said no. I was like, I guess. Like,
and
stop
why do you
like,
think
no,
OJ did it?
I mean, me personally, my personal opinion is when the glove thing happened and the shoe. The shoe, he had the same shoe in the same size that had, I believe it had a blood mark left behind, and that was O.J. Simpson's same shoe and same size. And then the glove, when he was acting like that glove wouldn't fit on his hand, I think that was all fake. Which goes to show people will lie in court.
Yeah, wait, but why would you assume based on... Thank you so much, Shari, that means that that he did it.
Well, I mean, I don't remember the exact size shoe he wore, but it was a pretty big shoe. And
wait, so is the evidence just that he has the same size shoe?
Well, it was the same exact shoe and size.
So if somebody unalives somebody else and all you have is their shoe size, does that mean that you can just go to any person and assume that they did it? Like, the evidence to me, the compelling evidence is that he was held civilly liable. I have no reason to think that this didn't actually happen, that he didn't do it. I have no reason to think that the jury was biased against him, and I have pretty good reason to think that he did do it, i.e. all of the evidence. Analogously, I believe E. Jean Carroll's story because of all of the evidence. And I also have no reason to not believe it. You provided no evidence that it's not true.
I mean...
In fact, you're making so strong claims about this that it was a money-grabbing scheme, but you can't even cite a single piece of evidence that was presented in the case. You should be embarrassed to have such a strong opinion about something that you clearly don't know much about.
I mean, I know that it happened like 30 years ago, and I know that people can say, if that happens, sometimes people don't report it, and I understand that, and I get that, but at the same time, why would you wait 30 years?
Yep. So the reason why it was delayed for 30 years is because of statute of limitation reasons. This is the same reason why it was held civilly. It was like a civil trial instead of a criminal trial. It was because the statute of limitations was opened up for a very brief period of time in New York. So she took advantage of the window and filed the lawsuit.
Yeah, but she could have done it a lot sooner, and that could have been prison time.
Yeah, she certainly could have. I mean, most people are extraordinarily traumatized after events like this. E. Jean Carroll, for example, was so traumatized after this event that she was unable to enter into a relationship.
Yeah, which is what I would say also if I was trying to get a lot of money from somebody. Like, a guy tried to sue me one time.
Prove that she was just trying to get a lot of money from him. Prove that none of... Wait. So, are you unconvinced by the evidence of the case?
If she wasn't trying to get a bunch of money...
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? What? Are you unconvinced by the evidence of the case?
I don't know the case enough to say...
So if you're not unconvinced by the evidence of the case, then how the fuck are you possibly making any claims about the case?
Because I can tell by Trump's demeanor. I can tell. I'm a pretty good Jesus character.
It's just so your answer is vibes. It's just vibes.
It's not just vibes.
It literally is. You said Trump's demeanor. Vibes.
I know too many cases that have been all lies in court, all lies, and has gone the way of the liar. I know too many times that it has gone in the way of the liar.
Yeah, but presumably, unless our... Do you think that our legal system would be better replaced with like a coin flip?
It might as well be, dude. I mean,
It might as well. Are you fucking kidding? Yeehaw! Thank you so much, Stanks. Appreciate that.
It's sad.
You think our court system should be replaced by a coin flip? Are you kidding?
Well, no, I'm not really.
Do you listen? Do you hear the
words?
words that are coming out of your mouth? That's an absurdity.
Clearly, I don't mean that. Clearly, I don't mean that.
You
but
think
I'm saying,
that the court system is just guessing? It's doing worse than just guessing?
It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad.
Prove it.
I mean, I was telling you, analogies.
Prove that the court system does just as well as a coin flip.
Well, let me ask you this. You're saying that she wasn't going after money. Well, how come she got all that money from Trump?
So clearly there's like some financial aspect to it. But just because there's a financial aspect to it does not mean that the claims are untrue. Similarly, lots of people sue lots of people civilly for very real things that actually happened to them. Eugene Carroll was suing for defamation of character and SA.
Yeah, so someone tried to sue me for $12 million, like I was saying, and he made up a bunch of laws. Luckily, this certain judge seen right past the laws, and I didn't even have to pay court fees, nothing. He actually had to pay my lawyer fees, which is kind of funny. But he went into court and lied. So like people will go into court. I know firsthand experience. People will go into the court and they will lie on the stand.
Yeah, wait, so the reason why your personal experience isn't going to help you here is because you're in a double bind. Either your personal experience is representative of reality, in which case you need to present data on it, and you should have no problem presenting data on it, or your personal experience is not representative of reality, and I don't care. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Big W, Elizabeth. Appreciate it. Thank you.
No matter, you Democrats can be all about big government being in our business and stuff, but I'm going to continue to want small government, and I don't want the government breathing down my neck and telling me what I can and can't do all the time.
Well, that's going to be really unfortunate because Trump's an authoritarian. I mean, if you don't want the government breathing down your neck all the time, then you probably shouldn't vote for Trump, someone who has said that he wants to make it illegal to burn the flag as like a protest, for example. That's not very libertarian. He wants to expand government control. He literally said that he wants to suspend the Constitution. He tried to overthrow the government.
No, he didn't. He said peacefully. So
the attempt to overthrow the government was not just sending all these people down. The plot was for the 7 fake slates of electors to muddy the waters. Trump's strategy was to create fucking mayhem. The fact that all these protesters were there were like just part and parcel to it. But I have a question for you. If the violent protests that occurred on January 6th, if the insurrection wasn't a part of his plan, then why did he sit and watch for 3 hours before finally telling them to go home?
I mean, maybe he didn't know the extent that it was.
He was watching the entire thing unfold, all 3 hours of it on Fox News, with drinking a diet Pepsi the entire time. I'll read you a quote from him. In fact, I think
he was on the phone a lot during that time. If I remember correctly, he was on the phone.
He was on the phone, and do you know what he talked? So House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy called him and begged him to calm people down. His response to Kevin McCarthy was, "Well, Kevin, I guess they're just more upset about the election theft than you are." He knew exactly what was happening the entire time. Staffer after staffer after staffer came in and begged him.
Is that not true?
Trump, send them home.
Was that
calm them down?
What about BLM?
What aboutism? Answer the question. Stop trying to pivot to other stuff.
I'm saying like he was factual about that.
Wait. No. I want an explanation. If violence wasn't exactly what Trump wanted, why did he wait 3 hours the entire time watching it on Fox News, drinking a diet Pepsi? Why did he spend all that time not sending them home to wait 3 hours to send them home?
You are a absolute fool if you don't think that Trump could not raise the most biggest militia in America's history if he wanted to create violence, he could have created the biggest civil war in American history. That is the most nonsense thing I've heard in my entire life, dude.
What was my question?
Get real.
What was my question? Let's just cut the. We got a grandstanding Gary over here. Let's just cut the grandstanding and answer the question.
I did answer the question. You said
you
if Trump,
grandstanded.
If Trump wasn't wanting to,
you puffed out your chest and thought you did something. Let's get back to the question. Wait. Do you even remember what the question was?
Yeah, of course I do. You said that McCarthy came in and begged Trump to stop while he was sipping on a Diet Pepsi, and he said, "I guess the people are more mad about the election results than you are," which is a true statement. That is a opinion.
So wait, you concede that Trump knew exactly what was happening the entire time. So if Trump knew exactly what was happening the entire time, if violence was not what Trump wanted, why did he wait 3 hours until he called, or before he released his video asking people to go home? Why did he wait 3 hours?
Well, if he didn't want peace, he wouldn't have made a video at all. He wouldn't have said anything at all.
He eventually wanted peace because his insurrection had failed. His coup attempt failed.
Again, if Trump wanted to if he wanted violence, Trump could have had violence. He did have violence.
No,
Trump could raise the biggest militia. Hear me out. Donald Trump can create the biggest militia in America's history, worse than the Civil War. He could have had the ultimate civil war in American history if he wanted to create violence. There was violence. Not to do that.
Wait, do you acknowledge the fact that there was violence on January 6th?
Yeah, I'm sure there was. There was
what he wanted. So, and you must be confused about the plot. The plot is not we're all going to go down there and we're going to take the Capitol and the Capitol's ours. We win. The plot is specifically to create as much mayhem as possible to pressure Mike Pence with violence to select Trump's fake slates of electors. Do you acknowledge the fact that Trump created 7 false slates of electors and then pressured Mike Pence first with words and then with violence on January 6th to select these electors, which as an undermining of the will of the American people? Do you acknowledge that?
No, I don't. I don't think Trump was trying to create violence. No.
What of what I said isn't true or doesn't count as an insurrection?
Bottom line is, like I said, you can't get around.
Is it going to be option 1 or option 2? You're going to tell me what I said that isn't true, or you're going to tell me what I said that doesn't qualify as an insurrection, or option 3, of course. We got a runner. Option 3 was going to be you can admit you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, and that you need to go back to the drawing board. But we got, he ran, so I guess he's picking option 3. Folded like a chair, scrambled like an omelet, reformatted like a hard drive. I accept your surrender. Get your ankles absolutely shattered. You will never debate again. If you're enjoying the debate so far, make sure you're dropping a follow so you never miss a single debate in the future. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo's allegedly-Ian. Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both are in my bio. Appreciate any and all support. Thank you all so much. Make sure you double tap it on that screen. Try to double tap and just get that bar filled up. If everyone got that bar filled up, we'd be doing crazy. And with that, we can go to the very next guest. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. I'd love to see you there. Thank you so much for the sunglasses. Appreciate it. What's up, Caitlin? How's it going? Are you there? Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you voting for Trump?
So I'm a Republican, and I'm actually voting for Kamala, but I did have a question. I was wondering if I could get your opinion on something.
Yeah, it's Kamala, and yeah.
Sorry. Like I said, just looking to see if I can get your insight, because, I watch you pretty often, and, I have a great deal of respect for you. I really like watching your debates.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think you're, super smart, and I love watching you. But I was wondering, and this is only to get clarification, this isn't for me to, debate anything either, but as far as what Kamala had mentioned at one point, like a few years ago, in regards to like mandatory pew pew buybacks. What is your like stance or opinion on that?
Let me look into the context of it. Mandatory buyback. Okay. I'm not.
You might have to add her name to it if you're.
Yeah. I guess I could add Harris to the end of it.
It was like a handful of years ago.
Let me look. Okay, she supports mandatory buyback programs for like assault pew-pews, which I'm probably pretty agnostic to. I don't know. I go back and forth on this issue, but it seems like she's backed off of it. So I don't know. I think it's good for politicians to update their opinions as they change their minds on things.
For sure, I agree with that. I feel like everybody, not even just politicians, with that. To be honest, I think as people acquire new information, that they should be able to change their opinions.
Yeah, I agree.
I just wasn't sure. I mean, it's just one of those things because I've been trying to learn more about her and her policies and whatnot. Because I'm definitely voting for her because, like seriously, screw Trump.
Of course, yeah.
It's completely freaking terrible, and I don't want the country to go up in flames. So yeah. Hey,
well, I appreciate that. Yeah, like definitely big W guest in the comment section. But you have anything else for me? Otherwise,
no, that was it. I appreciate you letting me come up.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Big W guest, but make sure you keep on double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. If you want to support the stream, Venmo's allegedly-Ian. Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Appreciate any and all support. Thank you all so much. What's up, Dustin? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, bud?
Yeah. How old are you?
36.
Okay, it's your it's kind of hard to hear you. Your voice is a bit staticky.
Sorry, I just ended up getting into a horrible place where I lived where cell phone reception is garbage.
Okay, it should be fine. Are you voting for Trump?
So I don't know yet. I actually haven't decided. I was going to throw my vote towards RFK until he just bought a cabinet seat with whoever was going to win.
Yeah. Pretty discouraging that he did that.
Because it's like he was a decent alternative until he sold himself to the highest bidder. But
yeah, I agree.
I wanted to pick your brain for a second because at the end of the day, I'm the person that has been in public service my entire life. I've worked for the fire department for 17 years.
Yeah, well, I appreciate your service.
I know. Thank you. But I'm also the person that has seen politicians lie about everything that they can in numerous occasions. Just for the photo op. So when you're an undecided person, obviously things in their past that aren't favorable. I understand that there is a long list for Trump. But when you don't have the faith to believe what either of them are saying, how do you know what they're actually going to do?
Yeah, I think that at that point, you just have to look at the records, that both of them are going to say a lot of things, but it's going to come down to what they've actually do. CJ, thank you so much for the swan. WCJ in the comment section. If you look at Kamala's record, what you'll see is that she played an absolutely critical role in 3 bills that I think are pretty good. First, Chips and Science Act. She negotiated with companies directly to secure big investments for the United States. In terms of the Inflation Reduction Act, she was the tie-breaking vote for that one, which like massive, first of all, lowered the deficit, but second of all, massive investments into like green renewable energies, and also she, for the what's the third one? For the bipartisan infrastructure bill, she contributed very heavily to the substance of the bill, specifically the work that she's been doing for a long time for electric powered buses to also help climate change. Like she's just contributed massively to these 3 bills. I think that her record is just like much more substantive and much more in line. And I don't know. I mean, for me, if we just look at what the candidates did in their time in office, Trump literally attempted like a coup against the U.S. government. So it's pretty discouraging.
And see, and that's kind of where I look at too is how much of what Kamala did was because of Biden's absence in the room. I mean, because being honest, I mean, that guy, or how can we actually know whether it's her getting credit because they were planning this? Because obviously Biden wasn't going to make it another term. Or was it actually her doing it? But another question that I have for you is, the media likes to swing things a certain way, right? Like they like to go with popular opinion, and everybody argues that they favor the left, right?
Not necessarily. I think so I agree to some extent that media is like audience captured, that there are certain media sites that are going to appeal to certain demographics. But do they all appeal to the left wing? Certainly not. There's places that appeal to like the far right because the vacuum is there for it to appeal to, like OAN, for example.
Well,
but to answer
what I do, or good.
Oh yeah, I was just going to answer your question about how do we know what Kamala actually did. The way we know this is we can actually like literally just look. So for her contribution of the electric buses in the bipartisan infrastructure bill, we know this because she, in her time in Congress, actually proposed very similar legislation to this. She had been pushing for this for a very long time, and this is her like continuing to push for it in negotiations. She had a large hand in this. We know that she cast the tie-breaking vote for the Inflation Reduction Act because all of that is just publicly available, and we know that she negotiated with key companies to get investments into the United States because that's all just public information. Every part of what I just said, her massive contributions to all three of these bills, this is all just like publicly available information. There's really no need to speculate.
Can we agree that her having to cast a tiebreaker, or let me back up. Can we agree that any vice president having to cast a tiebreaker vote is ridiculous? The fact that our politicians disagree on such a hard level that they have to pull in all right, who's the VP going to side with here?
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I think that politics, and obviously I'd say that this is like the fault of the Republicans and their increasing polarization, specifically under McConnell, who refused to hold like basic votes, like to confirm Obama's like Supreme Court pick, for example.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah, like basic stuff like that. I think that this polarization, this like gridlock of like
Exactly. Now, my final thing that I wanted to ask you, I'm the person that whenever it does come to the media, I will go and pull one from the left, one from the right. I'll read both of the way that they decide to do it. I'll do research and I'll form an opinion, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things before Biden had dropped out of the race, one of the things that everybody was pretty consistently saying, whether it was CNN, Fox, MSNBC, was that Kamala Harris is dragging him down. And are they going to replace her? Are they going to do this? How are they going to get her approval ratings to being better than they are so Biden has a chance? How did she go from being that person to every news station out there saying that she was the only person that could have beaten Trump this entire time?
Yeah. So first of all, and I don't know if
you get there.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know this, but her name is pronounced Kamala.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I know that, but for some reason it's just habit because for so long I said it the wrong way. It's not any I'm not the person that's intentionally doing it. It's just
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's just like something to be mindful of. For me, sure. I know what led me, because I was not very enthusiastic about Biden. I was like, okay, I'm going to vote for him, but it's like whatever. I'm way more enthusiastic about Kamala, just on the basis of like the stark contrast between Biden and Trump, that watching the debate between Biden and Trump was painful. That was agonizing. These people are both very clearly like too old, and they're like this, they're about the same age. They're way too old. So to actually know that I had the possibility of voting for someone who's younger, coherent, energized, who doesn't just say like gibberish. Like, I thought her performance during the debate was just incredible. She like really slaughtered in that debate. Whereas Trump was ranting and rambling about nonsense. I don't know. Like, I just think that like the contrast is what energized so many voters, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, hey, I appreciate you letting me on. I watch you a lot. I like what you do. I like the fact that you actually back stuff up. Keep doing it, man.
Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, consider voting for Kamala in this
I
upcoming
am.
election. Yeah, appreciate it.
Bye.
Make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Drop in a follow if you never want to miss a single debate in the future. Share it with your friends. Drop a comment as well. Big W for the guest for being so open-minded as well in the comment section. I appreciate you. I appreciate conversations like that. Drop a follow if you never want to miss a debate in the future. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo's allegedly-Ian, and the Cash App is just allegedly Ian. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. We talk politics, religion, philosophy. Only join if you're 18 or older, but it's discord.gg/allegedly Ian. What's up? How's it going, Tiffany?
Good. Are you only taking Trump supporters?
I'll talk to an undecided voter as well.
Okay. One of the things that I really look at besides character, which I don't really find a lot about Trump's character, positive. Pieces of legislation that they'd like to pass.
Yeah, typically, yeah.
And I just kind of remember Trump running on Mexico and the border, infrastructure, repeal and replace Obamacare. And another big thing he ran on was locking Hillary Clinton up, lock her up. And I didn't see any of those things get done. Now, I know during the Biden administration, I remember during COVID, them, and I could see this happening because I saw a lot of small businesses closing in the town I live in, and the unemployment rate getting so high, I thought we were going to hit a recession. But in fact, we never did. And that's quite clearly because of the experience. I remember during Obama and Biden, Biden kind of spearheading the growth and the economic recovery after the 2008 recession. So he has a lot of experience in that area. And I've kind of seen him stick to his promises as well as get the largest infrastructure package passed since Eisenhower. So I'm really leaning towards Harris, and I'm kind of unbelievably just baffled how anybody could not see it differently. Because we don't elect presidents. I look at sort of what's happened with politics, and it's almost like you're at a football game, right? Like this is the big bully badass team, and then this team isn't the big bully badass. So we've got I feel it's like the bullies and the jocks and this type of group of people that are running for Trump, yet there's nothing that I saw him pass that created the economy they speak of. There is not one piece of legislation that he passed. But we did see from his tariffs, 500 farmers going out of business or bankrupt, the bailouts that had to be done, the oil companies, but the refineries. There was a lot of things that happened during that administration that I just think that people aren't remembering. But I'm 50 and I don't anymore look at the presidency really so much for myself, but the future generations. And I have 5 kids and I have 7 grandkids. And a couple of them are little girls, little babies. Like I have a 3-year-old granddaughter and I want her to grow up with all the rights and the things that I did. And I just don't see that with the Trump presidency happening. A matter of fact, the way we've really linked Project 2025 with a lot of things that are on Project 2025 already coming into fruition. Like things have already been passed off of that piece of, and I don't see them making this huge 1,000-page almost document to not use it, right? I just don't see that. Yeah, that's all I wanted to add to the conversation.
Oh, okay, wait. But are you undecided, or because I know you said you were leaning towards Harris, but
I'm leaning towards Harris. I was not quite sure. I mean, I really like Biden. I think that Biden was great and everything. I think Harris. Of course, I'm leaning towards Harris.
Yeah,
absolutely, for sure.
So, if I could give you like maybe just like another reason to make you like even more sure in your opinion. If what you care about is the future, then I think that it's really worth bringing up all the ways that Harris has invested in our future. Climate change, as I'm sure you know, is one of the biggest existential threats to the continued humanity or the continued existence of humanity, to all of the future generations who are going to be dealing with the harsh consequences. We're already dealing with the harsh consequences. In the Inflation Reduction Act and in the infrastructure bill, there were massive investments into green and renewable energies to stave off climate change, which is going to help keep our future generations safe.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And I do see scientifically a lot of that being a fact of climate change. I mean, the weather is very different from when I was little. It's just hotter and hotter and hotter, you can tell. But, you know, I would also say that what I do like about her policy is she got, I read some of her policy and stuff that she has. She actually got experts to come in and help create her policy on the economy and other things, like the best of the best. Mm-hmm. So that, yeah. I mean, she like did not, you know, leave out anything as far as policy goes. And I think that's why some of her stance has changed. And I like that. Like if you see something that works better than what you maybe previously believed would be better for the country. And that's what I like in a leader. And that's what's even leaning me more towards her, is she's willing to be open-minded about things that would possibly be better as she's shown that stuff. That's what I like in a leader, not being so egotistical that it has to go their way or the highway.
Purdy, thank you so much. Big W Purdy in the comment section.
I mean, I'll just say lastly, all of that, yeah. I'll just say lastly, you look at all of these Republicans that are supporting Kamala because of our democracy. And then on top of that, everybody that worked with Trump has their own experience of what to say, of why he would not be good a second time around. And I hear a lot of people say that he didn't do it the first time, but we had, you know, guardrails and things in place where he just wasn't able to. Like, you know, like during the BLM protests and stuff. Can we pew protesters with the military in the legs? Yeah. Like, you know, things like that. Just like crazy. He has like scary ideas of what he wants to do with things. And then if I look at things like now that he's talking about, and then I go into the data and the statistics, it doesn't support what he's saying, like Mexico and keeping all of the car industry here, when quite literally what he passed, there was a policy that was switched, I think. It moved all of it over there as long as the parts were made, 75% of the parts were made here in the U.S. Yeah, so the data just doesn't back up what he's saying. So I just can't go with Trump.
Many such cases, yeah. Well, it seems like you're already voting for Kamala, but I appreciate.
You know I am, dude.
All right. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, dropping a follow as well if you never want to miss a debate in the future. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo's allegedly-Ian. Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Appreciate any and all support. It allows me to go longer for every single day. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. Only join if you're 18 or older, but we talk politics, religion, philosophy. I notify you every time I go live, so you'll never miss a live because you'll always be notified. What's up? How's it going? Are you voting for Trump?
I have never voted for Trump. I have always voted for Democrats in the past.
Okay.
And in the 2 times I voted for Obama. One time I voted for Clinton, Hillary Clinton. Yeah. One time I voted for Biden. And right now, I am feeling very disappointed.
By what?
Democrats. And I feel like they don't deserve my vote.
Why?
Because they have misled the public.
About what?
They have spent too much money. They just wasted too much money in stimulus and all these things. They just splurged on themselves. They are spending too much money on wars where the country is actually suffering. And more than anything else, the Epstein's list, 3 years. It happened during Trump's time. They said, oh, Trump must be responsible for this. That's why we don't have the list anymore. That's why they are not giving out all the details. Now, 3 years the president is in power. Who are they protecting? And this is very disturbing for me, that they are not able to give a clear answer on what all the names are there in that list and why those names are protected. I hear Bill Clinton's name is on that list. Bill Gates' name is on that list. All these people, why their names are not being published, I don't understand. This is very, very disturbing for me. So that's the reason why I want to know why I should vote for this lady who calls herself Harris, and she has not done anything. She is not getting the list out, and nobody's even talking about that in the debate. And I find it disturbing why I should vote for her. I'm really very, very, I'm convinced not to vote for her.
Okay, so there's a couple of things here. So in terms of spent lots of money on stimulus, this is going to be equally true of Trump as well, who also spent lots of money on stimulus. Also, this wasn't just like putting money into like random people's pockets. This was helping stimulate a slowed down economy at a time where it desperately needed it. It's because of actions like this that our economy bounced back quicker than any of the other G7 countries. In terms of spending tons of money, if that's what you're concerned about, Biden spent, I think, like half as much as Harris did over the course. And in fact, Harris invested in our long-term future via things like the Infrastructure Act
Trump didn't
and the
spend that
Inflation
much in
Reduction
that.
Act. What?
That's all I said. Okay, Trump didn't spend as much because I know how much I got.
He spent
I know how
twice
much
as
I got.
much.
So I got more from Biden. I got way more from Biden than I got from Trump because I know how much I got in my bank balance. I got more from Biden. I got very little from Trump. And the point for me is, I didn't need this money. Why is he sending me this money?
Okay, so
my point is, he is giving money to the wrong people. Biden
so
is giving money to the wrong people and making rich people more rich, and that's not good for me.
So, are you aware that Biden or that Trump deficit spent like 2 times the amount that Biden did? That he spent double the amount with the deficit
I have
spending?
been watching both this presidency very closely. Okay. I'm a financial engineer. I've been watching both the presidencies very closely. I work on Wall Street, so I know how much what the net debt, what was the national debt before Trump got in, what was the national debt at that time Trump got out, what was the national debt right now. I know all these numbers. And I see that in the last 3 years, we have acquired 40% of the national debt in total, just in the last 3 years, 40%. And most of it is because of stimulus, and more than, forget the stimulus, that's one small part. Spending on war. Spending on war. Giving $60 billion to Israel. It's our money, you giving out to Israel.
Yeah, I certainly agree with that.
This is what you're doing. Why the fuck should I give a penny to Israel?
Yeah,
when
I agree.
My people are suffering. I shouldn't give a penny to Israel. I don't have to give a penny to Israel when my people here are suffering. There is somebody in America who is still not able to find food for her baby. That lady should be given this money, not a penny to Israel. But Democrats keep giving money to Israel. They're just taking a loading and loading and loading. And Republicans trying to stall this bill. And Ukraine, on top of that, why should I give any money to Ukraine? Who is Ukrainian to me? Who is Ukrainian to me? Who is Ukrainian? My father? My daddy? My sister? My brother? Who is that guy?
There's a couple of things going on here. I agree. We probably shouldn't be giving money to Israel. Definitely shouldn't be supporting a state that engages or is built on ethnic cleansing. I 100% agree with all of that. Unfortunately, no choice is itself a choice. That if you choose not to vote for Kamala and then Trump wins, he's going to be giving more money to Israel. Whereas a nation that's actually fighting a war which is just,
so why can't Kamala stop giving right now?
Ukraine.
Ukraine now, as I said, as we are talking, soldiers are being sent.
Excuse me. If you care about stability in the global order, you should be heavily supportive of trying to support Ukraine in any way you can. One thing that is in the interest of the American people is to keep Russia away from global hegemony. It is imperative that Russia loses this war on moral grounds.
Why should I?
What?
Why should? What is that problem? If Russia invades Ukraine, how am I going to be affected?
Okay, so do you want the Ukrainian army to win, or do you want the Russian
I don't
army
care
to win?
who wins. I don't want to spend money. I don't
Okay,
want my
gotcha.
money to be spent.
Why are
I want
you
I want the money to be
indifferent-
spent for the poor people in my country.
Why
than the poor
are you
people in Ukraine.
indifferent about a conflict where one of the sides is
My
literally
people are
using
okay. See, my people are
rape
struggling,
as
right?
a weapon
Hungry,
of
right?
war?
We have
Excuse
hungry
me?
people in USA, right?
Excuse
we have
me?
hungry people in USA.
Excuse me?
People dying
Why
in
are
USA.
wait, excuse me? Why are you indifferent about a war wherein one side literally uses rape as a weapon of war? Why are you
I
indifferent
think both
to this?
sides uses the same thing. So I don't.
They
I'm indifferent
don't.
because both sides uses it.
They don't.
I'm
Well,
telling you,
so
US
it's going to be a systemic
US
problem in all
also
armies.
Uses, and my own country uses it.
It's
so I
a
don't
systemic
really care so much.
problem. It's a
What?
systemic
Have you seen
problem in every
Vietnam War?
army.
What? We
But
did in
Russia
Vietnam.
uses it
We did it in Vietnam.
systematically.
We
It is
did it in
literally a
Vietnam.
part of Russia's tactics to do
We
this.
did it in Vietnam too. So we
Yes,
have no
yeah,
right
and
to
wait,
advise
wait.
Russia.
And
When
it was
we did it in
wrong.
Vietnam,
And it was
we have
wrong.
no right to
It was
advise
wrong of us
Russia.
to do that. It was wrong. We shouldn't
Also,
have.
so why are you
Which is
advising
why,
Russia? Same thing.
similarly,
You don't have any rights
it's
to Russia.
wrong.
And I don't want to spend my money.
Hold on.
You are
Hold on.
You are arguing on the wrong
Hold
side.
on. Hold on. Which is why it's also wrong when Russia does it. And we need to oppose these kinds of things.
Not by spending money. Not by spending money.
It's
Go
not
talk about
spending
the UN.
new money. It's not spending
Go-
new
go
money. It's a
talk in the
reallocation of money
UN.
that already
Don't
existed.
send my money to these people. Talk in the
It's a
UN.
reallocation of the money that already existed for the
My
military.
money, no, reallocation. My money, tax money. My tax
Yes.
money. You are these
It is a reallocation
politicians are
of
just
money
giving
that
it
was
away.
already going to the military.
Recall it. Don't send it to the military. Recall it.
It is-
and
it
spend
is
for poverty.
literally
You can,
in our-
it's
okay,
an
wait.
accounting thing. You can do anything you want in accounting as long as the money is
Do
not
you-
spent. You can do
do
many
you
things
enjoy-
you don't want to do.
Do you enjoy living in a world without nuclear war?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So if you want to keep that world, you want to stave off conflict.
Yes,
We
you
don't
don't
want to
go
go
to
back
fight.
to a world of the Cold
yes.
War.
See, what happens if
the
you
world of the
provoke
Cold
Putin?
War is what's going to happen
How
again.
are you
if
helping us by
Russia
provoking Putin?
regains its hegemony by
How are you
overtaking
helping
all
your
of these
case by
territories.
provoking Putin? How are you helping your case of global stability by provoking Putin?
That's the interesting thing, right? Is by being
Yeah, you
strong.
start. You
Wait,
are
hold
supposed to be in
on.
Ukraine.
Hold
USA should
on.
not be in Ukraine.
Hold on.
USSR can be in
Hold
Ukraine.
on.
You should not be in
Hold
Ukraine.
on.
But
We're
when,
not
by
in
being
Ukraine.
in Ukraine, you
Hold
are
on.
committing the crime.
Hold on. We're not in Ukraine.
America is committing the
Fun
crime.
fact. We don't have any boots on the ground in Ukraine. I don't know if you
You
knew
know that for sure.
Yeah.
We have our weapons. How did we get our weapons in Ukraine? How does
We
the missiles
we
land in
sent them
Ukraine?
our weapons to help them
How?
in their war
Do
effort.
they fly by themselves?
Which is one in our
Do those
strategic
weapons- are you
interest,
the UPS?
and
You send by
two,
UPS?
justified.
Did you send your weapons by UPS or by FedEx?
Did we send
you have
them?
to send
Are
them
you
through
are
your
you
sources
interested?
only.
If you're interested
you have
in
to
the
send them and leave
hold
them in
on.
your bases only.
Hold on.
Telling me only
Sorry.
replacement without soldiers
Sorry.
is bullshit for me.
Sorry. If you're interested in the supply lines, I'm sure we could figure it out. But right now, what I'm doing is explaining to you why it's in our strategic interest to be supporting Ukraine, unless, of course, you want to go back to the world
I
of the
don't
Cold
want to
War.
spend money. I don't care about any strategic
Sorry,
interest where I have to spend money.
sorry. Russia's plan is to expand.
spend my
and-
money.
Sorry,
My
and
buddy, you cannot
recreate
spend
the
my
war.
money.
Sorry,
You can't make a
and
decision on my money. I'm sorry, but you're sorry.
Sorry,
I am
and
sorry, but
recreate.
you're sorry. You
and
guys
recreate.
cannot come and
Sorry,
spend my money.
sorry.
I've never paid a single penny in
sorry,
taxes. So how much do you
sorry,
make? Do you have a
sorry,
job?
and recreate.
Do you
oh,
have a
fine,
job? Do you
whatever.
have a full-
and recreate the world of the Cold War? This is going to be done by them retaking their hegemony, which is literally the stated plan of the Kremlin. This is their plan. Explicitly, this is their plan to recreate the world that created the Cold War in the first place. The way wars break out is by competing power conflicts. If Russia is striving for world hegemony like they were in the Cold War, we will be thrown back into a security dilemma with them. If you value living in a world without nuclear war, then it's going to be in your interest to support Ukraine because it weakens Russia.
Have you held a job in your life?
Yes,
Have
I
you
have a
paid
job right now.
taxes?
Yeah, I pay taxes.
How much do you pay in taxes?
I'm not interested in sharing my personal details with
Do you
you.
pay taxes?
I'm not interested in sharing my
Okay, so
personal
you don't
details
even
with
pay
you.
taxes. You're just doing
I do
a
pay
freeloading
taxes.
on
I'm
American
just not interested in
society,
sharing my personal
and you are
details
giving
with
me
you.
advice. Is that what it is?
I'm not giving you personal advice. I'm giving you international relations advice.
You are a freeloader giving national security advice to a guy who actually pays taxes.
A freeloader? I pay taxes as well. I'm not interested.
You are a freeloader. You don't even pay taxes.
In telling you my personal financial information.
You know how much I pay? I pay thousands of dollars in taxes every month. You don't pay that much. And
I also pay thousands of dollars in taxes each month.
You pay thousands of dollars in taxes each month. And
I think like 1,200 each month.
1,200 each month. Thousands. I pay $3,000 in taxes. Just taxes alone. $3,000 a month.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay? That's a lot of money.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we're pivoting. So it seems like you couldn't contend on the international relations argument.
Is, and you advise
hold on. Seems like you hold on.
$1,200 in a month.
Hold on.
Is advising a guy who is paying 3 times taxes.
Yeah.
You should just
what I have done is read up lots on international relations. Now, could you sketch me the corresponding relevant facts? Why is the amount of money I pay in taxes relevant to my opinion on international relations? Could you draw that for me?
Because you don't know what it costs to maintain these relationships, and you want me to bear the burden.
I do know exactly what it costs.
You want me to pay for your desires.
I know exactly what it costs. You want me to pay for your
desires and fantasies.
Wait, these are your desires too. You literally said you don't want a nuclear war. If you don't want a nuclear war, these are your desires too.
By not provoking the enemy, but you want to provoke the enemy at my expense.
So the way you keep the whatever. If you want to keep the enemy at bay, the way to do this is by maintaining strong ally
Why do you think they are enemy? Who's your enemy is not my enemy. We first have to agree
is Russia not your enemy? Are you not opposed to the tactics used by the Russian army?
You are the one who says a guy who's
Are you opposed to the tactics of the Russian army?
Not my problem.
Are you opposed to the tactics of the Russian army?
Ukraine as your enemy.
Are you opposed to the tactics of the Russian army?
I don't care.
You don't care, but
no, absolutely
the fact
don't care because they are not bothering me. They are attacking
rape
They
as
are
a
not
weapon
attacking
of war?
my country or my people.
You don't care that they use rape as a tactic?
So I don't have to care.
Buddy,
the United States Army did the same thing in Vietnam. Therefore, I don't have to care.
Yeah, and that's bad.
Yeah,
rape
I don't
is bad,
care.
actually.
You want to care. Take
rape
your money.
is bad,
you pay 3 times as much. You go to
it's
the government and
bad.
say, I want
it's
you to take more
thing.
money of my taxes, more money.
We should strive for less of it.
To you.
You're crashing out right now. Just calm down. It's bad when these things happen in war. And the fact that Russia is using this systematically as a weapon of war, the fact that they're using it systematically as a weapon of war is crazy.
Great, but your fantasy should be sponsored by your money only, not my money.
It's not fantasy, it's reality.
Your fantasies of being able to protect the entire world with
it's
money.
It's not fantasy.
Should be.
It's
Yeah, your
reality.
fantasy you can
it's the reality you live in.
That
whether you want to hide away from it.
Can somehow protect
Damn,
the whole
you are
world.
a crazy
and
yapper.
by that you want to spend my money.
We got a yapping Yolanda over here.
So you don't have any practical experience in life, but you want to give people experience, life experience.
It's not life advice. I'm not giving anybody life advice.
How old are you?
I'm not giving anybody life advice.
Have you had a regular job in your life?
I currently hold a job right now.
Are you working on your parents' basement?
No.
Do you have your own apartment?
I do have my own apartment, yeah.
How much do you pay in rent?
I'm not going to share my personal financial details with you.
Not personal. How much you pay in rent? Will you get there?
I pay like $2,000 in rent each month.
So where do you live?
I'm not. What the fuck?
I don't.
Latitude 33, longitude negative 456.
Knowing your state not going to make me get it. Which state do you live?
I'm not interested in sharing my personal information with you, dog.
So if you're living in like state like California, then I know you're living in a shitty state. Then I can understand.
I'm not interested in sharing my personal information with you.
If you're living in a rich state, a rich blue state, now I know that you are living in somebody's basement.
I'm not interested in sharing my. Let's just respect each other's boundaries.
So you're smoking out of somebody's basement and you're giving advice on internet.
I'm not. I live in my own apartment, but I'm not interested in giving out my personal information to you. Let's just respect each other's boundaries.
In life, you have no experience in paying taxes. You have no experience holding a job.
I pay taxes. I live on my own. I hold a job currently.
Do you have kids? Do you have relationship? Do you have
yes, I have a relationship and kids.
You have kids? Okay.
Yes.
Are you married?
Yes.
Married with kids.
Married with kids.
Got a basement. Good
No,
luck.
I live in my own
Living out of the
apartment.
$2,000 apartment, married with kids, living out of
Thank
a
you
$2,000
so much, Blue.
apartment.
Appreciate it. Big W Blue in the comment
Wow,
section.
that's a
Yeah,
really
babbling Bruno indeed. God, what? Yeah, that's like 20 minutes I'll never get back. Holy fuck. But it is good, like, rhetorical practice to practice for people like talking over you, I guess. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, dropping a follow as well. If you never want to miss a debate in the future, if you want to support the stream, Venmo's allegedly-Ian. Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Appreciate any and all support. Thank you all so much. Make sure you're sharing it with your friends, doing all that good stuff. If you want to join the community, link to the Discord in my bio. It's fixed now, so feel free. What's up, y'all? Hey?
How you doing, sir?
Doing well. Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just wanted to see how you're doing.
Oh, I'm doing well. Oh, it's you! No fucking way.
Hey, don't swear at me.
Hey, sorry about that. Are you voting for Harris?
Quick question. No, I mean,
Yeah.
all you guys have stopped doing the God debates. It's just because the election, yeah?
Well, yeah, it's like a super important election. Yeah, I'm going back to the God debates after I'm done.
Do you miss them?
I miss parts of them. I miss like the logic involved in God debates, that there's like some level of like philosophical engagement, whereas most of these debates are literally just people not knowing basic facts. I don't know. Do you miss
How come
them?
you're so passionate? How come like all of you debaters are so passionate about this election?
It's extremely scary for me. What it is the fact that Donald Trump literally tried to coup our country. That's terrifying. That he wants to suspend the Constitution on day one.
I'm gonna be real with you. Both sides kind of weird me out.
That's fair, but I think only one side. So I have tons of critiques of the Democrats. I think the Democrats are weird and bad. Unfortunately, the Republicans are like 10 times worse.
But how do we really know that?
I mean, are you aware with like all the stuff related to the elector plot to steal the election?
Yeah, but why do I feel like they're just like two sides on the same coin?
That's just not true, right?
So
One of them tried to steal the election by slating 7 false slates of electors. They literally tried to send these electors to the state capitol saying, we won. They forged documents.
Yeah. But like, what do you think of whenever Kamala gets like asked questions? Do you think she actually like says anything, or is she just kind of talking about how she was raised in the McDonald's? Like, does she really be saying anything when she gets asked these questions, or does she just have like this like media training?
Listen, sometimes she answers them, sometimes she doesn't. I think she probably answers more than Trump, though. But like, I don't know. I think it's pretty standard for politicians. And if you want to say that it's like sad that our political system is at this place where politicians don't actually engage with questions, I'd agree with you. I think it is pretty sad. Unfortunately, this is the system we're giving, and no choice is still a choice.
Looking like the only hope is Jesus.
Maybe.
That's the case.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
what do you think about people saying and proof coming out that people are getting paid?
Like who specifically?
I don't know, influencers getting paid by the DNC. What do you think about that?
I just don't think that that's true, because I think
Like, there's
all
been
their
proof. Like, people have come out with like screenshots and stuff.
I guess I just need to see the proof, but that seems super illegal.
This girl I know who went to my school, moved to LA, made money. I'm not going to explain how, but she literally has proof. Her and her friend got offered by the DNC and this to sign an NDA as well.
I think I just need to see it. But I mean, why? That seems kind of implausible, right? Why would the DNC be contracting these people if they're already so opposed to the DNC that they're willing to like take screenshots and leak them?
If they're using like Megan Thee Stallion and doing like anything to appeal to the young voters, why wouldn't they go out of their way to get certain influencers?
So influencers for what?
Influencers influence, so of course.
Wait. So was Megan Thee Stallion paid?
Well, she was used by Kamala at, I think, one of her rallies. Am I wrong?
I know she was, but
You're saying both sides do this too, but
I'm just wondering, because I'm wondering if there was even like payment for this.
But there had to have been. But like a bunch of people left the rally after the performance, like they went to the concert.
I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't paid.
This political.
I agree. I think that, well, I don't know. I think parts of it are very silly, but still politics is very important. And that given two bad options, we do need to pick the lesser of the two. Would you ever vote for someone who endorsed a Nazi for governor?
No shot.
No shot?
No, Nazis are weird.
Yeah. Elizabeth, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Well, Trump endorsed one. He literally endorsed the governor of North Carolina who says, quote, "I am a black Nazi."
Both sides are weird, bro.
They are weird. I agree. But I think one is like substantially more weird.
Is that true though?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know, bro.
I mean, like, can you give me the Democrat who's been held civilly liable for like sexual assault?
They be doing weirder stuff than that. Like, I feel like they're a part of some demonic cult.
Proof?
Probably good at hiding it.
Also, Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Huge W, Elizabeth, in the comment section. Thank you so much.
The Geneva Bible, which came out like 51 years before the King James, they changed King James. It says, King James says we wrestle not with flesh and blood, and they took out worldly governors. So Geneva is telling us that evil people are worldly governors. And then
what?
51
Isn't
years
this
later,
just a translation?
Yeah, but it's a translation that they purposely hid. It's like the real translation.
And who did this translation?
King James, which is considered like the...
Yeah, wait, but who did the translation for the... What connection does this have to the Democrats?
I'm saying all our governors and people in power are most likely just evil people. That's why I don't care for either side, and I'm saying it's the same side of the coin.
I just think that that's like an irresponsible way to go about living your life. I think that there's
sad truth.
If you look at the actions that these people have actually taken, it's like kind of just not comparable, right? Like one of these people literally tried to coup the government. One of these people has like invested in our future and made critical contributions to fight off things like climate change. One of these people have been held civilly liable
people for no reason.
For sexual assault.
I've heard she's locked up people for no reason. Like, I don't think either side's genuinely care. Like,
which people have she locked up for no reason?
Like, Jesus is the only one who's going to be there for you.
Wait, but which people has she locked up for no reason?
The fact that, I'm sorry, something caught my eye. Okay, anyways, but yeah. That tells you all you need to know, bro. The Geneva Bible had "we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but worldly governors," and then King James.
I'm more of a nonfiction preferer myself.
I'm just saying, bro. It told us that the evil that we deal with are in high places, like governors, presidents, these types of things.
I mean, if what you care about is the Bible, Trump broke one of the 10 commandments. He cheated on his wife with a porn star.
Bro, I'm telling you how it is. Both of them probably aren't good. Just telling you how.
Yeah, wait, but Trump literally broke one of the 10 commandments. Could you point to me the commandment that Kamala has broken?
Well, they endorse sacrificing babies.
They sure don't. Do you have even a shred of evidence for that?
I mean, okay. But like I said, both sides are...
But do you have, wait, but do you have even a shred of evidence for that? Do you have any evidence at all?
For what?
Literally anything.
A shred of evidence for what? The babies?
Yeah, for the babies, yeah.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on with abortion.
Like what?
Well, you'd have to believe in a spiritual realm to even think that abortion is not what it actually is. And you're not a spiritual person based on our previous conversations, so... Right?
Do you have literally any evidence that people are like, I assume you're talking about like adrenochrome or whatnot.
No, none of that. Are you spiritual?
No.
Okay, then we can't really have this conversation. Trying to tell people is that the evil that we deal with is both left and right, and Jesus is the only way, the truth, and the life. And I thank you for allowing me to come up here and chat.
Okay, I mean, that's just nonsense, but...
Not nonsense, bro, because if you literally agreed that both sides don't have good intentions.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd say both sides, in terms of intentions. So I think both sides ultimately do bad things, but in terms of intentions, I know for a fact that Trump has bad intentions, just based on the January 6th committee report. I've seen no evidence that Kamala has bad intentions.
Well, both sides want to profit off war because they probably listen to someone even higher up than them that we don't know.
Who is this person who's even higher up than them?
I don't know, but if we look at the past, bro, like the Democrats haven't, like war has happened no matter who's in charge. No side makes an effort to actually stop war.
Yes, they do. Absolutely, they do.
Democrats will act like they don't like war, but they'll do it even more.
Yeah, which is so. This is why it's actually essential that Kamala has a different international relations policy than Joe does. Specifically, Joe seems to approach things from an international relations theory called liberalism, where he sees states as like good guys, bad guys, whereas Kamala seems to approach things more from what's called a realist perspective in international relations, where what she's focused on is building up our alliance networks. Building up your alliance network actually does prevent war. If you have a strong alliance network, then nobody's going to mess with any of your allies. That's why all the people that we have security guarantees to don't get messed with. All the members of NATO, Europe is enjoying unprecedented amount of peace under the current alliance network that we exist under. The international relations policy that Kamala is taking absolutely reduces war. Definitely.
Somebody just said if Kamala wins, there's going to be World War III.
I disagree. In fact, I could argue pretty easily that if Trump wins, there's going to be World War III. Isolationism, pulling out all of your global influence, doesn't make things better. It actually makes things worse. What we do if Trump wins is forfeit our ability to influence who wins these conflicts. There's still going to be a winner in the war between Russia and Ukraine. It's just that we no longer have any influence over it. Now Russia gets to decide who the winner is. If we pull our support from Taiwan, now, a winner is still going to be declared between China and Taiwan. It's just that now China gets to decide. A winner is still going to be declared between South Korea, Japan, and North Korea. It's just that now North Korea gets to decide who that winner is. That's the deal about international relations, is that there's going to be a winner. It's just about forfeiting who actually gets to decide that. And with strong alliance networks, we get to decide very strongly which countries win and which countries don't.
I hear you. Yeah, but faith in God is what you need. Can't put faith in Donald Trump or Kamala, because no one's going to save you. Quite frankly, Jesus Christ is the way.
All right, I think this is just a troll, but whatever. Appreciate you coming on up. Probably let that go on for too long, but make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. Drop a follow if you enjoyed the debates. Never want to miss one in the future. Holy fucking shit! Are you fucking power sanding your microphone? Jesus. All right, let's try to get to the next one. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 24. I wanted to ask, did Kamala address any issues with Gaza and Ukraine in her campaign, and how she will address those issues?
Yeah, absolutely. So first, she has been working very closely with Zelensky. Wait, first of all, are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm from Ukraine, and I'm just wondering, and I'm also, my heart goes to Gaza because I live currently in Ukraine, and I don't know how it is. So, you know.
I'm happy to answer this, but I'm going to move on to the next one. So the way that she's supporting Palestine is by actually empathizing with the plight of the Palestinian people, whereas Trump wants Israel to end it. She actually recognizes the injustices that have been suffered by the Palestinian people, at least to some degree. Now, her policy wouldn't be my policy, but it's much better than Trump's policy. Additionally, she's been working very closely with Zelensky in order to actually actualize a victory, that she was there sharing intel about the invasion of Russia, and she's been spearheading the alliance building necessary for all of this. So yeah, she's done pretty substantial things for both Ukraine and for Palestine. But make sure you're dropping a follow, doing all that good stuff. What's up, Stan? How's it going?
Hey, and yeah, I've been a follower of yours for quite a while because I'm agnostic, atheist, whatever.
Appreciate it. Are you voting for Trump?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. This is where we depart, buddy. I'm really sorry. I really love you, but
we'll see if we can't do something about that. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, number one, I'm pro-Israel, and you really hurt my feelings there when I listened to you, all the stuff you say, and I really just think you're wrong. You're just wrong about that conflict completely.
Do you acknowledge the ethnic cleansing that occurred in 1948?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What do you think the Nakba was?
Well, honestly, they did get the UN passed it and they put them in there. But I will tell you, if you go to Israel now, there's no ethnic cleansing. Now, whether you said it was founded a certain way, the ethnic cleansing is definitely on the Hamas side. And you're talking about the difference between a democracy and a T group that actually there is no democracy. They had one election and then they eliminated the other party by throwing them off buildings.
Sure, wait, but are you familiar with what happened in 1948 during the Nakba?
You know what? There's two sides to that story. You could tell me yours. I'd have to do some research on it because I'm not, I don't just carry that on the tip of my tongue. I don't have it. But
yeah, so essentially what happened was that the state of Israel, they came into existence and then they mass expelled tons of Palestinian people. These Palestinian people have a right to return to their homeland.
Well, I tell you what, I do know, and by what little research I'd done in the past, when they actually the surrounding countries, they said just leave. They told the people to leave. Some of them stayed in their homes, and they still have those homes today. Not all of them, but some of them still have their homes to this day. But the surrounding countries, the Arab countries, said leave, get out of there, and we will wipe them off the map, and it's all your territory. And so there's some difference in opinions there, but
wait. What's your account of? Do you acknowledge the right of return that the Arab people have?
No, not at all.
Wait, so you don't believe in the right of return? That you don't think that if people are expelled from their homeland, that they deserve to be able to come back to it?
Well, the only way I think that they can return is just to let Israel run Gaza and take away the ideology that they've fomented with the schools. If you see the pictures of the little kids with arms and the plays where they have them eliminating Jewish people, all these little things that you can see when you go research and do them that, the left just doesn't do. And so, just the whole thing with Netanyahu, coming to the States and her, intentionally not showing up as the president of the sentence to listen to what Netanyahu had to say. Wait. Are you
aware with the fact that she met with Netanyahu behind closed doors?
Only because she had to, but she didn't want to do it publicly.
Wait, what? It sounds if my understanding is that she was just busy with something else. But because I do think that this is going to be important, ethically, that there is some sort of okay. So, do you agree that justice is people getting the thing that they deserve?
Okay, well, you're spreading it out that it's things that they deserve. Now, what qualifies as being deserved? They don't.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's left very open, of course. But if somebody came into your house, kicked you out of it, and now you are in just a completely unfamiliar place, do you think that you should have a right to be in your house, to come back to your house?
I will tell you that they negotiated the house many, many times over the history and tried to share the house with them. Even Yasser Arafat even came out and said, there's no way I could agree to recognize Israel's rights to exist because I would be eliminated by my own people. So if you have somebody that says, I can't live with you because I can never recognize your right to exist, there's just that you just have no starting point, so you've got to get rid of the ideology. Now, I will tell you, there's 2 million Arabs living in Israel, and they are living and they're in their mosques and they walk on the streets together. They pretty much eliminated even the Christians in Palestine. There's only 1% left. So you look at the ideology that they are teaching their people and what they're standing for. It's all Islamic radicalism. Wake up, please, please. I know you're smarter than this. I know you. I listen to you. I love all the other stuff you say, but you're not getting it.
So wait, are you aware of like all the ways that the Arab citizens, because you try to paint this like lovely picture about like how happy the Arabs are in Israel. Are you familiar with all the systemic, like legalized discrimination that they face?
Oh, absolutely. The discrimination I've seen, which you could find the articles if you wanted to, is when people come out to protest Fatah on the West Bank and they get shot in the knee for protesting. You got to look at what these people have to go to. It's all controlled. It is, it's like there's no democracy possible in the systems that they use. The only democracy is Israel, and Israel needs to take over Gaza and run it. And you know what? A lot of the countries, Oman, or there's some that, the United Arab Emirates, they've come out and said, let Israel run it. We're Muslim. Let Israel run it because we don't want these extremists controlling the Middle East and spreading their hatred with the Muslim Brotherhood. Listen to what they say, my friend, please.
Yeah, so I think that we need to recognize the fundamental difference here. These groups stem out of the fact that there was an ethnic cleansing that affected 700,000 people. The violence of the attacker is not the same thing as the counter-violence of the person defending themselves. These things cannot be compared. They are not in the same category. The violence of the trans woman who was stomping on the shooter at Club Q is not in the same category as the violence of the shooter at Club Q.
Absolutely.
We must recognize this distinction.
You could never have trans people in Palestine or anywhere in the Arab world practically. You have gay pride parades in Israel, but you could never have it in Gaza or in West Bank. Not at all.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you give me a source where Saudi Arabia said Israel should run it?
What?
You said that a majority of Muslim majority countries said Israel should just run it. Can you give me a source for that?
No. I would have to provide that and come back to you with it because I didn't join this live with it in front of me. It wasn't Saudi Arabia.
Which countries?
United Arab Emirates.
When did United Arab Emirates say that?
Well, not publicly, not the head, but one of the main princes there. He's on TikTok all the time. But I follow him. I'd have to go dig up the name, but you should be able to do that research.
So some rando, yeah, I know that. I know the stances of like the Gulf countries. That's why I'm asking.
There's several Gulf countries. I'll tell you why.
There's not one single Gulf country that has said that Israel should just run Palestine.
Okay, not the country itself, but princes and people in power. People in power in those countries. You know why? Because they're afraid of the Muslim Brotherhood influence.
Did he not? So the Muslim Brotherhood has nothing to do with the age group. They're two separate things.
They certainly are. Just like they are with Hezbollah. They sure are. They sure are. Hey, that's why
Big H and H group in Gaza also have nothing to do with one another. Those are two separate groups.
Absolutely, they're all different, but they share the same wish to destroy Israel, and they're all on the same book.
Yes, because why was the H group in Lebanon created?
H group was brought in. That was all Iran money that was funded by the Obama
I'm talking about the H group in Lebanon. When was the H group in Lebanon created?
We're talking about, there's two H groups.
I'm talking about the H group in Lebanon. There's only one H group in Lebanon. When was it created?
I'd have to look up the date, darling. I don't know.
1982. Do you know what happened in 1982?
Probably it was before you were born.
So funny. You know what happened in 1982?
I know a lot of the history there, but you're just you're looking for something. Go ahead.
No, Big H was created as a direct response to the Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon in 1982.
Oh no, that's not true.
It's not true.
I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all.
Can you make me bigger?
Yep, of course I can.
So let's see what the American government says, actually. Why was Hezbollah... Are you sure you're going to say no?
You know what? I mean, Hezbollah came in without the willingness and took over, and they pretty much destroyed Lebanon.
That's not my question. Again, that's not my question. What, are you sure you want to stick by Hezbollah not being created as a response?
I don't think it was created as a response. I think it's been a response against Israel from the beginning, from the foundation. So whatever you're going to come up with.
Hezbollah existed since the foundation? So are you saying Hezbollah existed since 1948?
There's Fatah, there's Jihad, there's the Islamic Jihad.
Fatah is in Palestine. Fatah is in Palestine. Stick to Lebanon.
Well, wait a minute.
So can you read something for me?
I came on here going with Palestine. Why are you running
can you read
Lebanon?
something for me? Can you read? This is from the from the DNI.gov, by the way. So can you read this for me?
Okay, formed in 1982 in response to the Israeli invasion. Did they stay there?
Of Lebanon.
Did they?
Did I not?
Stay
What did
there?
I tell you? What did I tell you?
Did they stay
Did I not tell
there?
you?
Answer my question.
In southern
Did
Lebanon,
Israel
yes.
stay there?
Yes, it
Answer the
occupied southern
question.
Lebanon. It
Answer
occupied
the
southern
question.
Lebanon.
They
No,
went
hold
in.
on.
They tried to
Okay,
clean
you
up.
don't have to. You don't have to be so uncivilized. The claim was you don't have to be so uncivilized. Calm
Because you're not
down.
answering the question. Israel has
Calm down.
always tried to seek
Calm
control.
down. The claim was that Hezbollah. You can make me smaller, by the way, Ian. I'm done.
So now that they've
The
been out of
claim was-
Israel since
No,
the 80s,
calm down.
why
Calm
are they
down.
still firing missiles?
Calm down. Calm down.
No, I'm
the
not gonna
claim
calm down
was
from
the
insane.
claim the
It's an
claim
insane
was
claim.
the
Your
claim
claim is
was
insane.
You see how you're getting triggered now that I've proven you wrong.
No, it's not proven wrong. They left. So they created
When did they
themselves- They left. When did Israel leave Lebanon? Can you answer that question?
Yeah, when did they leave?
They're in northern Israel now. They haven't even gone into Lebanon
When did they
again.
pull out? When did they pull out?
You tell me the year.
2000.
Oh, okay. They pulled out
Yeah,
in 2000.
they pulled out in
and-
2000. So they were there all throughout the 80s
and so
the
now-
90s.
so
Up
now
until
Iran-
2000, right?
No,
So
okay,
the
and I don't
claim
think
was
they've been out
initially
completely.
the claim. One second, Stan. You don't have to like short circuit and like literally like scream here. Like calm
I
down.
just
We can
don't
be
trust your
adults.
facts. I just don't trust
So-
your facts.
I just showed you American government telling you that Hezbollah was created as a direct
Okay.
response to Israel invading
They
southern
haven't been
Lebanon.
in.
Did I
They
not?
haven't been in southern Lebanon. I don't remember them being in southern Lebanon until 2000. But if they left, why
No,
can't
they were in
be-
1982.
If they
Wait,
left,
I'm sorry. And how
If
are you
they-
pronouncing the name of this country? I know it's not relevant, but is this the first time you've heard of this country?
Who? Me?
Say the name of the country again.
Lebanon?
Okay, good. Okay.
Southern Lebanon.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So when they left Lebanon and they tried to make peace there, it was to stop all the rockets and the T groups attacking Israel. And
Which
so
a direct response
they never will
to
do
Israel
any peace.
invading.
They will never seek peace. Hezbollah has gone into there. What used to be Paris, it used to be, it used to be a beautiful country. They've pretty much destroyed. Lebanon has destroyed the country. The H group has destroyed the country.
Maybe
And you're
if
talking
Israel
about-
didn't invade
Oh,
Lebanon in
oh,
1982,
no,
Hezbollah
no,
wouldn't have been created.
No. It's all H. The H group there has been funded by Iran.
wasn't my
the
question.
Ayatollah. And anybody
Why do they
that defends,
exist?
if you defend the H group, you're kissing the Ayatollah's foot. And
Why
it's
do
a
they
shame.
exist?
And
Why do they exist?
You're kissing the Ayatollah's foot, and you
That's,
gotta
I
look
don't know.
at-
Listen, I
look
love
at any
ice
woman-
cream. I love pistachio ice cream.
You know what?
Are we just saying random shit?
You're no different than the Ayatollah who's hurting his own people.
Yes,
for not
I am
wearing
no
hijab
different than the
properly.
Ayatollah. Exactly.
You're kissing
5'2"
the
me
Ayatollah's
with
foot
no political
because that's-
power.
All they're doing is attacking Israel to destroy the only democracy, the real true democracy in the Middle East.
That's not true, actually. Israel was demoted from being a liberal democracy like a couple of years ago, officially.
In your
But
mind.
also,
in your,
I wanted
in your
to.
crazy Islamist mind, it's been demoted. But
What
there are
Islamist? I'm
elections-
not even Muslim. What are you
They
talking
have-
about?
How come there are Muslims in their Knesset? How come there are Muslims serving in their parliament in Israel
so
right now.
one second. You're pivoting a lot, right? You're deflecting a lot. The initial claim that was made, you said that Hezbollah was not created as a direct response to the Israeli invasion of Lebanon, southern Lebanon, in 1982.
And you refused
I just
to
proved
admit
you
that they
wrong,
left
right?
Le-
I just proved you wrong. Secondly, why? I'm not pivoting at all. Why is Hezbollah attacking northern Israel?
Why do they keep attacking when they instead of trying to peace? Because they refuse to recognize Israel's right to exist.
No, they released a statement on October the 8th explaining why they were attacking northern Israel. Why did they attack northern Israel?
Because they want to support the H group in Palestine, the Palestinians.
No, not necessarily support the H group. What did they say in their response?
Whatever they said is garbage. The truth is they want to just destroy Israel. There's
yes, an ethno-state deserves to be destroyed. A racist ethno-state that is running an apartheid state in the West Bank, that is actively genociding Palestinians in Gaza, that is ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
There is no genocide. I've never seen Israel fight a better war than what they've gone to try to save lives. That
so over 17,000 children being unalived is not a genocide?
They're putting their own, instead of all the money they had to invest to fight Israel, they didn't do one thing to protect the people there. They've put them in front of them. They've actually used
Where do you get permits
shield.
from when you build something?
You're not admitting.
Where do Palestinians get their permit from?
Where do
Palestinians get their permit from to import and export building materials?
When did Israel pull out of the Gaza? 2005, correct?
Israel still occupies Gaza.
They do not occupy. They actually.
Your American government literally recognizes it as an occupied state.
Oh, yeah, right. So there's no policing power. They tried to pull out. They agreed, you never attack us. We'll give you as much autonomy as we can. We will help you. Mm-hmm. Come on.
You don't believe the American government recognizes Gaza as occupied?
Only his Kamala administration would do that.
No, I'm not talking about Kamala. I'm talking about from the beginning. You don't think the American government recognizes Gaza as occupied?
No, I don't believe they do. I think.
Okay. Do you really want to do this again? Do you want to get cooked again?
Well, yeah. Honestly, there's a lot.
Can you make me bigger, Ian?
Yep.
You asked for it. So you said the American government does not recognize Gaza as occupied, right?
Well, at this particular point, they are because they're got.
No. Before this point.
Since 2005, maybe you're going to.
Before this point, okay.
Maybe you have some kind of strange point there. As far as I'm concerned, they're not occupied.
So, are you sure?
They need to be occupied. Let's put it that way.
What?
Okay. What is this? What does this say, the headline? The U.S.
Department of
State, right? State.gov.
Yeah.
So what does it say? Israel and the occupied territories. Now let's see what they say are the occupied territories. Read this out for me.
What's the date of this?
Read this out for me.
What's the date of this?
Read this. This is from 2021 or 2020.
I want to see the date. Yeah.
Read this out for me.
I want a current date.
Read this out for me.
No, give me the current date. This is not current.
2021.
Wait. Do you think the occupational status has improved?
I would say that if Israel is going to be allowed to clean up Gaza and bring it into a democratic state and make it good, they're going to need to occupy these people.
Okay, you're spiraling at this point.
Clean up Gaza of what? They're like fucking children? Like, what are you talking about?
Well, the children there are being brainwashed to be tea people.
Okay, so anyways, what does it say here? No. Let's stick to the claim. Let's stick to the claim. You said the American government doesn't recognize Gaza as occupied. Read this out for me, the first line.
Oh, you read it yourself.
No, I would love for you to read it. Actually, I have a hard time reading. Can you please read it for me? I don't have my glasses on.
I don't even trust what you're printing. I'd have to go to
I'm not printing anything. This is literally state.gov.
Yeah, right.
Am I printing state.gov?
Yeah. Okay. Then
Am
why
I printing
did you say the
state.gov?
date is 2021?
Okay, hold on.
Athena is the State Department.
Exactly, and the State Department. Fine, I'll read it for you. The occupied territories, which include the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and the Gaza Strip.
And exactly how are they occupying them?
Would you look at that? So the American government, which is one of the biggest allies of Israel, also recognizes it as occupied. You can make me smaller again.
What do you mean? What is your definition of occupying? Because there wasn't an Israeli body in there, or a Christian body by that way, too.
Christian is crazy. There are Christians in Gaza.
1% according to Wikipedia now. It used to be 30.
The third
1%
oldest
now.
church, I think the third oldest church, which was bombed, by the way, by Israel. So if you actually care about Christianity, you would care about the fact that Israel actively airstriked the third or second oldest church in the world, right?
If you love a dictatorship like you do with Islamist ideology that is way out there, that doesn't believe in democracy, that once you take it back to the 7th century, then you go support the Gaza, nut jobs and
you're just Islamophobic. Interesting.
No, Islamophobic. I'm just looking at what these people are. I don't know much about Islam except what I'm seeing these people.
What are you seeing?
Who they are.
What are you seeing?
I am seeing people that are irrationally not willing to give Israel a right to exist in any way, shape, or form since the 70s, since before you were born.
They have a right. They have a right. Occupied people the same way the French did not want to recognize the existence of the Yazidis, the same way Jewish people refuse to recognize, the same way Jewish people refuse. Okay.
Will you give Israel any right to exist under any circumstances?
I don't think an apartheid state has a right to exist. No.
Oh, there you go. As far as you're concerned, they need to pack up or be eliminated. That's it. There's only one way. There's only one way.
Does the state equal people?
And let me tell you what. Just like the way the H group in Gaza eliminated their
political white South Africans eliminated? Were white South Africans eliminated when the apartheid regime crumbled?
You can't compare the two because
white South Africans eliminated when white South Africans eliminated?
You can't compare the two.
Can you answer the question?
Answer the question.
She's got to answer that. Are you actually comparing those two?
Yes.
That is a totally different thing.
The black South African president and Nelson Mandela referred to it as an apartheid state. I'm pretty sure Nelson Mandela, the head of the ANC, and this Umkhonto we Sizwe knows more about apartheid than you, Stan 6566.
All right. Well, listen. You don't even understand. They took South Africa took it to court to try to prove that they were at South Africa. And what did the court say? You don't have any evidence.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
the ICJ actually ruled it an apartheid state.
They wanted more time to get evidence, but they did not. They're not.
No, the ICJ ruled it an apartheid state.
No, they did not.
Are you sure you want to do this again?
I don't have that in front of me. I'm not so well prepared to defend.
Can you make me bigger again, Ian?
I'm not prepared to defend terrorism like you are. I'm not.
Okay. You just said the ICJ said it's not an apartheid state, right? That's what you said.
What's the date on this one?
This is from July 19, 2024.
Okay, well, that's more recent. And here's
Human Rights Watch. No, one second. I'm going to show you the source. Here's Human Rights Watch. World Court finds Israel responsible for apartheid. Wow, what does it say here? The International Court of Justice, the ICJ, on July 19th, issued the advisory opinion with significant consequences for human rights protections in Palestine under Israel's 57-year occupation. It says here, in a historic ruling, the International Court of Justice has found multiple and serious international law violations by Israel towards Palestinians in the occupied Palestinian territory, including, for the first time, finding Israel responsible for apartheid.
Oh, wow. So we back out of Gaza. We want to make peace with these people, but the only peace they want to give is to be eliminated. They have to be eliminated and taken down.
Were white South Africans eliminated?
That was a totally different thing.
I'm asking you a simple question. Were white South Africans eliminated?
The white, you know what? You're wrong. I mean, you can't compare the white South Africans to the hatred that these people have The you don't understand what anti-Semitism is, obviously, and what's been going on. You're just completely, come on. The anti-Semitism is really the issue there against Israel that had nothing to do with the ideology in South Africans and everything. That was a racism. It was a different thing, completely. So, you know.
Can I show you something?
I don't know if I want to see anymore. I think
Can you? Oh, you don't want to. Oh, you don't want to.
Because I think.
Are you scared of the facts? I'm confused.
I think it's no facts. There's no facts in anything I've seen that doesn't justify what Israel has tried to do to make peace over 75 years, and they have refused.
Which Israeli administration?
They were given a state by a legal vote in the UN in 1948.
No, they weren't.
They were voted in the UN.
Was the partition plan legally binding?
Well, they've been working on that. They actually came up with one in the Oslo Accords.
Was the partition plan legally binding?
Did they come up with one in the Oslo Accords?
Was the partition plan legally binding?
Break it out?
No, I'm asking you again a question. Was the partition plan legally binding?
They were giving their own state in 1948.
Was the partition plan legally binding?
Were they giving their own state?
They were not given a state.
Yes,
was the partition plan legally? Simple question.
Why don't I pull that up? Why don't you make my screen bigger?
Pull that up. Pull that up. Actually, pull it up. Was it legally binding?
Well, legally binding. It was given to them by the UN.
So you're saying the United Nations partition plan was legally binding of November 1947, the one that was passed in 1947.
They were given a state that if they would have accepted that, there would have been a partition that would have been.
Was it legally binding? Yes or no?
They would have had a better partition then if they wouldn't have gone out.
Was it legally binding? Yes or no?
You know what?
I'm asking you a simple question. Was it legally binding? Yes or no?
It's not. It's a question that is not the point.
You're scared to answer that question, aren't you? Because you're not sure. You don't want to get debunked again.
You're going to pull up that they have their own state, but it's not legally binding this and that. So how is it going to be
You
legally
said
binding?
The partition plan gave Israel its country. Again,
I didn't
ask
say
you a
the
simple
partition
question.
plan. You put words in my mouth. I did not say the partition plan. I said they were given the UN. Israel was given a state. It was voted.
Yes, the United Nations. You're talking about the partition plan.
I'm not talking about. You're bringing up the partition plan because
when did the United Nations give Israel the state?
1948.
Through what?
Through a UN vote.
Which vote?
The vote in 1948 where actually Russia, China, and the U.S. agreed.
Which vote?
Nobody vetoed it.
Which vote?
I don't know, but not the one.
What resolution are you talking about?
Throw up. You know the one.
No, you're talking about the. Okay, so I'm sorry,
but like a state by the United Nations.
Listening to you talk is actually almost embarrassing because you have absolutely no understanding of what happened.
Well, let me tell you what. I mean, I have not spent my life like you trying to decipher little teeny words. I look at the big picture, and the big picture is. You're supporting a terrorist state. I don't know, and you're
actually, I'm not. That's why I don't support Israel.
About this ethnic cleansing, which doesn't exist. You can go.
So what does ethnic cleansing mean?
You're trying to eliminate.
Define ethnic cleansing.
You define it then.
No, I know what it is. What's ethnic cleansing?
Give me your beautiful definition.
No, you're so sure that there is no ethnic cleansing happening. So you must know what an ethnic cleansing means.
Ian is the one who mentioned it, and that's why I came in. So, Ian, what is your definition of ethnic cleansing?
I think we're waiting for your definition. I mean, if you say that it's not happening, then certainly you know what it is.
Well, I will tell you this right now. There's no ethnic cleansing because why are there two...
Ethnically cleansing?
All right, okay.
I don't know what ethnically cleansing is, but I know what ethnically cleansing is. So can you define what ethnically cleansing is?
Ethnic cleansing. If there was ethnic cleansing in Israel, why is there a growing population of Muslim Arab communities in Israel to this day?
Can you, Palestinians, first of all, you mean 48 Palestinians.
Never see in Palestine a Jewish state, Jewish neighborhood in the same as a Palestinian. You can find that in Israel.
So again, 48 Palestinians is what you're talking about. This is all not necessary because we need to define what ethnic cleansing means first. Okay. So you're saying that there is no ethnic cleansing, which means you probably know what an ethnic cleansing is. So again, just tell me, what is ethnic cleansing?
Ethnic cleansing is, here's what I got to ask you.
No, can you answer my question?
How can you call it ethnic cleansing if you know the definition of ethnic cleansing,
I know the definition. What's ethnic cleansing?
How can you call it ethnic cleansing when there is 2 million Arabs living peacefully side by side?
I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you a question. Can you define ethnic
know
cleansing?
The definition because you would not.
Also, to the people in the comments, I was not making fun of his stutter. I don't make fun of like people's stutters.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
so again, can you tell me what an ethnic cleansing is?
You know what? All you have to do is look at ethnic cleansing that's going on in Gaza.
Can you please, before you like deflect, you almost broke my neck. Give me like a couple of minutes so I can call my chiropractor first. You are reaching hella, like you are hella reaching at this point. Like again, word salad. You don't know what an ethnic cleansing is, which is why you don't know, you can't define it.
She will not state. She cannot state if there's ethnic cleansing, then why?
I will state if there's an ethnic cleansing. I will state if there's an ethnic cleansing.
Why is the Arab ethnicity? Is the
Palestinians?
Make fun of me.
48 Palestinians.
Why are they not? Why are they living in peace?
So again, can you explain to me what an ethnic cleansing is?
Only Israel can make it happen. They are going in there. They're going slow.
Can you? I'm sorry. Like again, this is not the Stand 656 TED Talk show.
As they can.
You need to stop reading off of your. You need to stop reading off of your Hezbollah document.
You know what? You're going to go on and talk nonsense.
Just define ethnic cleansing. Wait, Ian. Am I being very clear in what I want from him?
Yeah, it's being very clear. But maybe to move the conversation forward just a little bit, I'll give you a little help here. So an ethnic cleansing refers to either the mass killing or the mass expulsion of an ethnic group of people from a specific region.
And it hasn't happened.
Do you disagree that in 1948 this happened?
The Nakba?
The Nakba.
Yeah. Now, do you agree also at the time?
Wait. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree partially.
Oh, okay. Wait. So on what factual basis do you disagree that it happened?
When there was the Nakba, the surrounding countries, including Jordan and including Syria and including Egypt, they said, get out. It wasn't a forceful expulsion.
It's not true.
They did.
That's not true.
Yes, they did. You eliminate the facts.
Do you have a source for that?
You can go Google it.
Yeah, I have actually Googled it. That's why I'm saying it's not true.
You're going to try and find somewhere, but I will tell you, when that happened, they said leave and we will eliminate them. Then they lost the war.
Okay, so
they lost the war. But
do you know what?
There are many people. There are Arabs living in Israel.
You know what the Haganah radio was?
Do you
know what the Haganah radio was? Do you know what the Haganah radio was? Okay, you don't know what the Haganah radio was. So the myth that you're talking about actually was created by Joseph Rechtman in about 1949 or 1950, a year after the Nakba started happening, right? So, for example, on April 23rd, 1948, the Haganah radio, which was the radio for the underground Zionist army, gave a full account of the flight of Palestinians from Haifa. It was replying to an accusation made by the Syrian delegate to the United Nations that atrocities were being committed against Palestinians. The Haganah broadcast in 1948 mentioned no order in its account of Palestinians being ordered to flee, right? In early May of 1948, King Abdullah of Jordan accused the Zionists of expelling Palestinians from their home. On May 4th, Haganah radio broadcasted another reply, but it did not mention any Arab order urging Palestinians to leave. In August till September 1948, Shertok, which was the foreign minister of the provisional government of Israel back then, exchanged letters with the Swede Count Bernadotte over the question of the Palestinian refugees, and they not once mentioned any order. Weizmann, in August 1948, when he wrote his autobiography about the Nakba, Chaim Weizmann also not once mentioned any Arab order to tell Palestinians to leave. The first time this idea of an Arab order telling Palestinians to leave was after Joseph Rechtman, who was a revisionist Zionist, decided to make up and fake and forge some pamphlets in 1950, right? or 1949 trying to justify the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians, and he created that. And this was even corroborated by Benny Morris, who's an Israeli historian who is pro-Zionist. So this is the sources that I just gave you. If you're trying to claim that that Palestinians somehow just randomly decided to like have fun and skedaddle off somewhere else because they were just having fun living in exile in Lebanon and Jordan and Egypt and everywhere else, you would have to back that claim up. But it's interesting that ever since I came up here, I am the only person bringing up sources while you are talking through your feelings.
Well, I did not come with my sources prepared like you are very well prepared. I know there are people that I could bring up. I know that because he's on your side that he would not bring up someone that has those sources. But there are sources. And I think your revisionist thing is typical of the Islamist revisionist that's been doing this to Israel all these years. And so I do not see it. I'm sorry. I
You're
don't
rambling words. You're speaking words.
To me, all your
word salad.
All your words, all your words are just to give this perspective so that Israel doesn't have a right to exist. There can never be peace with Israel unless they're eliminated. And that's what both
the Israeli state,
and
an occupying force.
There is an Israeli state that they can be a democratic state where there's many, many rights, where LGBT can exist, where other religions can exist, that your states will never allow. They will never allow.
Have you heard of Bezalel Smotrich?
They even
stop crying about queer people. Literally every 4 hours or something like that, a queer person is attacked in Israel.
Oh my gosh! They're the only state that has a pride parade.
So they have a movement in where? Where's the pride parade? Where's the pride parade?
In Tel Aviv, my dear.
Yes, and outside of Tel Aviv, where else?
Tel Aviv is one of the biggest cities to have.
Exactly. So outside of Tel Aviv, there are no pride parades as big as Tel Aviv. Why do you think that is?
It's a small country.
No.
Try and have a pride parade in Gaza.
So again, queer people actually exist in Gaza.
Democracy instead of.
So is your solution just to unalive queer people?
Oh no, the deal is they're so busy fighting each other because you could never have. Once Hamas was voted in 2005, do you think they'll ever have another election? No.
Why have they not been able to have an election?
Be a democracy.
Why have they not been able to have an election?
Be a democracy.
Why have they not been able to have another election?
Because they threw the opposition off a tall building.
No.
Yes,
no, that's not why.
Oh,
no, I'm saying that's not why.
You're very selective on your facts.
Again, what I'm saying is they were not allowed. No. They were not allowed. They were not. Listen, if we're going to talk about queer phobia, let's go and airstrike the Westboro Baptist Church. Let's go airstrike the Westboro Baptist Church. You are an American. How many queerphobic, how many homophobic towns and cities and churches exist in America? How many bills have been introduced to the House that are queerphobic in America? If you're going to say that every single person who's queerphobic deserves to die, then let's go unalive all the Mormons. Let's go unalive all the Westboro Baptist Church. Let's go unalive every single Republican because they vote for queerphobic bills, right? So why aren't you doing that?
Well, yeah, we have the rights to have, people can be themselves in this country. People have the right to speak up and say what they believe.
That's not what I said.
No, but you're stretching it. You're not listening to the point. You can be whoever you want to be. You want to be gay? I don't care. You want to be straight? I don't care. Be your own person.
So you want to unalive the Westboro Baptist Church?
In Gaza, you could not be your own person.
You want to? No, that's actually just not true because they were trans. There were trans Red Cross workers in Gaza who were openly trans and literally working there, right? Again, by your logic, instead of fucking deflecting, then you should be just bombing the Westboro Baptist Church.
You're trying to put it into the states. You know that you cannot be gay, you cannot be queer of any type in Gaza.
Is being gay illegal in Gaza?
You will be unalive.
Is being gay illegal in Gaza?
You know what? You try to walk down the street. And
is being gay illegal in Gaza?
It is not a law. but it
So
is
it's not
de facto.
illegal in Gaza.
It is de facto. It is de facto.
What are you talking about?
You cannot be gay in Gaza.
Okay, cool.
You
So
gotta
it's
be
not
in a damn
illegal in
closet.
Gaza.
You gotta
So-
be
so
in a
you believe
closet.
in-
You gotta seal it. You gotta be.
So
in
you
a
believe in
sealed closet.
genociding people because being gay is not illegal?
You know what? The only genocide is the genocide of their own people by age group in Gaza, and I'm sorry, that's just the way it is.
You sound like you know what you sound like? You know those old grandparents who just watch Fox News 24/7 and they
don't
have
like Fox
absolutely
News.
no idea what they're talking about. They've
don't
never
like
left
Fox
their little
News.
town. They've
Yeah.
never left their state. They have absolutely no idea about the world outside. And
Okay.
you just view everything through your like dumb hick of a lens.
Well, there you
and
go,
you
name
think
calling.
all
That's
the
really
Arabs are
nice. I'm
just
a
barbaric.
hit.
No,
Where
you sound like a genocidal
yeah.
grandfather. That's what you sound like.
You are supporting the continued destruction of their own people by
No.
putting civilians in front instead of fighting a war face to face, instead of having a country where people where they gave all that money to the Palestinian Gaza, and what did they do? They built they built tunnels underneath to store weapons just
Do you
to
think
fight
building
Israel.
tunnels is
to eliminate-
wrong?
They have one goal: the elimination
Do you
of
think
Israel.
building
They
tunnels
don't
is
give
wrong?
a damn about their own
Do you
people.
think building tunnels is wrong?
Israel cares more about
Do you think
Palestinian
building
people.
tunnels is wrong?
Israel cares more
Answer
about
the
Palestinian
question.
Do you think building tunnels is wrong?
I think for their purposes, instead of protecting their people, if they would have made them shelters for
I
their
just asked
people.
you a question. Do you think building tunnels is wrong?
Do you think not allowing the people to their own people to live?
He's not
Can
going to
you answer like the
Yeah,
question?
this is a very easy question. The answer
my
is
God, of course.
obviously no. Of course, it's not wrong.
Of course it's not, but look at the purposes they're
Okay,
building
cool.
for, Ian. Why are you defending the purposes? The purposes are not for the people. It's
That's
to
a
store
separate
weapons.
ethical question. That's like another thing to litigate. But just complaining that they're building tunnels, you need to. If you have a critique, then you
No,
need to precise.
Can
You need to
you-
make it more
It's such a
precise.
stupid
Because
question.
building tunnels, there's nothing
Ian,
inherently
it's such
wrong
a
about building
stupid
tunnels.
question.
Obviously.
Can you make me bigger, by the way,
It's a
Ian?
stupid
Yeah, go for
question.
it.
They're building
Do
tunnels.
you know? Okay,
They're
calm down. You don't
eliminating
have
their
to
own
be-
people, and they're trying. They don't give a damn about the people.
Do you know who Ehud Barak was?
No, I don't.
Okay,
If
so
I
you
did,
just know
I'd have
nothing.
to
Okay,
look it
cool.
up.
Let me show you a video. This is a cute little video that I would love to show you.
Ian, please spare
Ehud
me.
Barak.
Please
Ehud
spare me.
Barak is a former prime minister of Israel. Right? The former prime minister of Israel, which like is a bit of an incredibly important
You know
person.
what's really nice?
Let's see what he has to say. No,
What's
let's
really
see what he
nice?
has to
He's
say.
alive. If anyone
alive.
spoke out, yeah,
He's alive. He's alive.
If he spoke against Hamas and he was on their team,
No,
he
one
would
second.
be
He's alive.
gone.
Let me just play this.
Isn't
Let me
it
just play
nice
this.
That because of
Calm
democracy,
down. Calm
you get
down.
in a
I just wanna
democracy,
play
you
this.
get to listen to dissenting opinions. You're getting to listen to a dissenting to Israel from an Israeli, a dissenting opinion.
No,
from
this isn't
Israel.
dissenting
You
at all.
can't
He's
do
not
that
pro-Palestine.
in Hamas. In
He's
Hamas
not pro-Palestine.
instruction,
Can I just
you
can I
are
just play this?
never
Can I
going
just
to
play
hear a
this?
dissenting opinion.
Can I just play?
uncivilized. Jeez.
So uncivilized.
Talking about uncivilized.
He's so emotional. He's
You're-
throwing a hissy
Nice.
fit.
You're
to have a
you're over
democracy
here
where
melting
you can
down,
have-
and we're just trying to play this video for you. Let's just take a deep breath.
Oh wow!
Baby
So you can
bottles.
push it. Your point
So
is
let me. No, it's okay. Let me.
Yeah.
You said you like facts, right? So let's hear from the Israeli former prime minister. No, stop over talking. Can you please mute? Let's just play this short video.
right.
Let me just start by asking you to, what is your view of whether your government, your military, has done a good enough job of proving their claim that there was a major command center and bunker under Al-Shifa?
It's already known for many years that they have in the bunkers that originally was built by Israeli constructors underneath Shifa were used as a command post of the Hamas and a kind of a junction of several tunnels. Part of the system. I don't know to say to what extent it is a major. It's probably not the only kind of command post. Several others are under other hospitals or in other sensitive places, but it's for sure had been used by Hamas. even during this conflict.
Well, when you say it was built by Israeli engineers, did you misspeak?
No, decades ago we were running the place. So we held them. It was many decades ago, probably 4 decades ago, that we helped them to build these bunkers in order to enable more space for the operation of the hospital within the very limited size of this compound.
Okay, all right. Well, that's sort of thrown me a little bit.
What the fuck?
So, the former prime minister literally said that some of the command centers and the bunkers and the tunnel systems were literally built by Israel when they were in Gaza.
Yes, and so now all the tunnels that are going to Egypt, were they built by Israel?
No, it's interesting. So are you going to say that those tunnels built by Israel, like Israel needs to be airstrike now because of it?
So what you're saying is that you don't believe they're not building tunnels just to bring arms in. It's not for the safety of their people because they don't give a damn about the people. All they are is human shields. That even the head of the guy, he said that we have to use them as human shields. They've even admitted that.
So Palestinians are dangerous to Israelis.
What? I didn't say that.
You're making it seem as if like Palestinians are just these animals that are about to unalive Israelis.
No, not the Palestinians. It's the terrorist group that is over them for permanency, that they can never be voted out. That if you come out and you want to try to have an election there.
Okay, you're moving like a lot of goalposts, right?
So are you. So you're just trying you're trying to deflect from the terror.
I haven't deflected once, actually.
From the
I've engaged with all of your points.
Is you want a fascist government. You want the fascist Hamas dictatorship.
What is fascism?
You know what fascism is?
Define fascism.
I think Sinwar is the head of the fascist state of Hamas.
Define fascism for me.
Why don't you define it? Come on.
I know what fascism is.
Okay, fascism is complete nationalism, where there's no control and no democracy through the people. There's no elected parliament. There's no elected councils that have any say. It's controlled by a corrupt government that is bent on one will, which is just like
that is not what fascism means, by the way.
Well, you can stretch it
because what you just described, what you just described was more like authoritarianism. Authoritarian and not necessarily fascist, right? Because technically a left-wing government could also be authoritarian.
Right. So you are agreeing.
So fascist is right-wing.
So are you agreeing that they're authoritarian?
So wait. So to be clear, the key element that you're missing in fascism is something called ultranationalism, which is when the will of the country.
Nationalism. I said
no. Wait. So when you say nationalism, what do you mean by that?
Well, I meant the ultranationalism. What you're talking about?
Wait. But what do you? Because nationalism, ultranationalism means something that's like, unless you've looked into it, probably doesn't mean what you think it means. Okay. So what does ultranationalism mean? Can you give me a definition?
I don't have it handy. Why don't you just share it with me then, Ian?
Okay, wait. So can you give me like an example of like an ultranationalist action?
I'd say what Sinwar is doing there.
In what way?
What we're doing.
In Sinwar, where there is no one that can, he is the commander of all of Gaza.
That's not nationalism. Or that's not ultranationalism.
What do you call it?
Ultranationalism refers so nation in this sense refers to just a group of people. Ultranationalism is the belief that your group of people, the superiority of your group of people should be enshrined in law. For example, the ultranationalism that was present in Nazi Germany was the ultranationalism of the Aryan people against all others. So ultranationalism isn't just when you like control a nation really well. It specifically refers to some sense of like group superiority. That's what's missing from your definition of fascism.
Leon, a question for you. What would you call the government in Gaza that's run by the Palestinian leadership there? What would you call that form of government, please?
What would I call that government?
Yes.
don't think I'm well read enough on this topic to
not a
stake
government.
out these hard opinions.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah,
They're
it's not a
just run by
government.
it.
It's because no, it's not a government because it's not even like a state. It's not a sovereign state because it's occupied. Therefore, there is no actual government in
If
Gaza.
there was a single Israeli since 2005, they pulled out they pulled out what 41 settlements out of Gaza.
Where did they go?
And so you're telling me they gave them the opportunity to have a democracy, but there's no such thing there because
where did the Gush Katif settlements go?
On the other side of the Gaza border. What are you talking about?
Where did they go? Where did they go?
Well, they were just attacked by Hamas.
And that's not what I asked. You're talking about the kibbutzim. The kibbutzim are not the Gush Katif settlements.
I have
You don't
no
even know what
idea.
you're talking about. The
They're
Gush
not
Katif
inside
settlements are the
Gaza.
settlements
They're
that
not
existed
inside
within
Gaza.
Gaza.
Are they inside
the kibbutzim are something else. So where did the Gush Katif settlements go?
They're not in Gaza, are they?
Where did they go?
I don't know.
They
Are
went
they
to the
in
West
Gaza?
Bank.
Are they in Gaza? Okay, all right.
They went
So
to the
they're
West
not in
Bank.
Gaza.
They went to the West Bank, right? Who disengaged from Gaza in 2005? Who was the prime minister in charge? Who disengaged?
There's no idea.
I don't know, Ben. I don't know. I'm not.
Ariel Sharon. What was
Okay,
Ariel Sharon's nickname?
You got me. I don't know.
Cool. Ariel
not
Sharon's
Israeli. I'm not
nickname.
Jewish.
Ariel
I'm not
Sharon's
even Jewish.
nickname. Ariel Sharon's nickname was the butcher and the bulldozer because he orchestrated multiple massacres, Palestinian massacres, including the Sabra and Shatila massacre in 1982 in Lebanon, where 3,000 Palestinian refugees were unalived. Ariel Sharon himself literally did not care about peace. The only reason he removed the Gush Katif settlements and moved them to the West Bank was because one, it was too expensive to look after the Gush Katif settlements with security forces on the inside. That's why he wanted to move the security forces on the outside. And second of all, he wanted to be able to airstrike Gaza as much as possible without worrying about the Gush Katif settlements. Ariel Sharon did not care about peace. He was literally the person who triggered the second intifada when he walked into the Al-Aqsa Mosque compound, right? So he didn't care about peace. That's not the reason as to why he disengaged. If he actually cared about peace, he would have also removed the West Bank settlements, which are also illegal settlements.
Okay. So, Miss Covey, what is your solution? Can we get to some kind of point on this? Because all I know is that Hamas cannot continue to rule Gaza. They've got to be taken down. There has to be somebody that comes in there and rebuilds it that is not going to be a T group. What is your solution?
Yes, the ITF also needs to be removed, including the right-wing fascist government in Israel that is actively going, the Netanyahu administration with Ben Gvir and Bezalel Smotrich is the most far-right government Israel has ever had. That government also needs to be removed. My solution is to stop occupying people. That's the solution. Stop occupying people and they will stop resisting.
You're giving a solution that is impossible. My solution is much better than yours.
Wait, not occupying people is impossible?
Let Israel, leave Israel alone. They're gonna handle Hamas on their own. Let them finish it, and then
What does finish it mean?
Let them.
What does finish it mean?
Let what it means is to eliminate the terror groups that actually are.
So they're
poisoning
eliminating
the
over
minds.
40,000 people and sniping children? You think that's okay?
Well, don't use them as human shields. We got to get rid of the people that are using their people as human shields. We got to get rid of them.
Do you know who else are human shields, Stan?
You're going to tell me, right?
The settlers in the West Bank. They're also human shields. Because their only purpose, literally there, is a first line of defense against Israel. Do you know who else is a human shield, Stan? The kibbutzim. Because you know why the kibbutzim were literally made around Gaza? Because the whole point of the kibbutzim being created around Gaza and established around Gaza, if you read into Israeli policies, was to be a first line of defense. Therefore, by your logic, the victims of October the 7th were also collateral damage because they were human shields.
Okay, you deflected away from them to went to West Bank, but your solution is nothing but the elimination of the state of Israel. You deflected away from Gaza, you moved it all to the West Bank. There's problems there, but the Palestinian government in West Bank and the one in Gaza, all they want to do is shoot each other. So you can't.
In the West Bank?
The West Bank, the people there, they fought each other and, have separated years ago. They're not on the same page. And
they are. Palestinians everywhere are on the same page. Yeah. What are you talking about?
I really think, I really don't have my facts together because honestly,
you know that. We've established that.
Because exactly. Covey is actually much more, has the facts. I know a lot of facts, but I can't substantiate them. You need to get someone up here. If Ian, you were doing your job, you would invite some Israeli supporters up here, and we can turn this into.
I don't think the topic is Israel Palestine. That's why he's not going to invite.
Well, this is an open invitation to Benjamin Netanyahu to come down and debate Covey on the topic.
I'm sure there must be a few Israeli supporters here that know, on this.
Can I ask you a question, Stan? Do you justify the sniping of children?
You know what? I would never justify that. But I don't, the way that they have used them as human shields, Israel has never been so careful to try to limit it than history.
Do you think all the sniped children are human shields?
You know what? All I know is they're trying their best not to do it. And that's why.
Really? Because the United Nations disagrees with you.
Oh, well, I don't know. I did pull up an article on the United Nations that did say they're being used as human shields.
Do you want to know what the United Nations talked about Israel's actions? Should I read it out to you? So this is what they said in a commission report.
The Israeli militaries. United Nations.
It's a commission report that was released on June 12th, 2024.
When you have
they said,
Iran on the Security Council of the United Nations, why do I want to hear anything about
so
the United
Iran
Nations?
Is not the head of the Security Council. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're on it, aren't they?
And so is Israel while genociding people.
Yeah,
wait, no, Iran is not on the Security Council.
Yeah, exactly.
Iran is not on the Security Council.
Well, they have been. Syria was, Iran was.
No.
Wait, on the UN Security Council, or am I tripping?
No, yeah, they're not.
On the UN Security Council,
they're not.
You think Syria?
They were.
No, they weren't. So the permanent members of the Security Council are China, France, Russia, the United Kingdom, and the United States. The non-permanent members are 10 non-permanent members are Algeria, Ecuador, Guyana, Japan, Malta, Mozambique, Korea, Sierra Leone, Slovenia, Switzerland. Where the hell is Iran? Also, him saying they were used as like human shields. Let me read out. Hold on. Let me read this out. This was from an article called "Not a Normal War" by The Guardian. Hold on. One child I could see. Okay, here it is. Hold on. So these are multiple doctors, about 45 North American doctors. Dr. Alvey, who's Canadian, says, I asked the nurse, what's the history? She said that they were brought in a couple of hours ago. They had sniper shots in the brain. They were 7 or 8 years old. The Canadian doctor's heart sank. These were not the first children treated by Alvey, who she was told were targeted by Israeli soldiers. They were not able to talk, paraplegic. They were literally lying down as vegetables on those beds. They were not the only ones. I saw even small children with direct sniper shot wounds to the head as well as in the chest. They were not combatants. They were small children. And then let's go on to this one. One child, I could see there was a shot to the head. They were doing CPR on this 5 or 6 year old girl who obviously died. There was another little girl about the same age. I saw a bullet entry wound on her head. Her father was there crying and asking me, can you save her? She's my only child. And then the neurosurgeon looked and said, there is no hope. You could see the bullet had gone through her head. I don't know how old she was, but young. Let's go to this one. In Gaza City, 3-year-old Imad Abu al-Qurra was shot outside his home as he went to buy fruits with his cousin Hadil, a 20-year-old medical student who was also unalived. A video of the pair lying together in the street shows Imad still alive after he's first hit and trying to lift his head. More shots hit the ground close by, including one that strikes a plank next to Imad. The boy's mother said he was then hit again, and this time unalived. So they were clearly not being used as human shields when he was going to buy fruit with his 20-year-old
about
cousin.
The babies that were eliminated on October 7th.
The deflection. I would never justify the unaliving of babies.
It's tit for tat. You're saying that it's
Tit for tat?
one-sided.
Wait,
It's
you see
not
this?
one-sided.
You see this as like a racking up points type of like game? That you're trying to wait. I just want to be clear. So you, as a Zionist, see your mission as to rack up like dead babies, like their points.
I'm not.
Is that correct? Because after getting read this horrific story, your response to this was, "Well, what about October 7th?" Do you just see this as like tallying points?
Well, number one, a lot of that stuff is coming from Hamas. With all these stories, I don't necessarily believe them because it's not. There's no press in there except what they are saying. So
Really?
I don't totally believe them.
Okay. So would you believe, let's say, a Jewish American doctor, Dr. Mark Perlmutter, who went himself and had an interview with CBS? I can give you that. Here it is.
Aid workers say an orthopedic surgeon from North Carolina and vice president of the International College of Surgeons volunteered in Gaza.
So, of all the disaster zones you've seen, how does Gaza compare?
All of the disasters I've seen combined, 40 mission trips, 30 years, ground zero, earthquakes, all of that combined doesn't equal the level of carnage that I saw against civilians in just my first week in Gaza.
And when you say civilians, is it mostly children?
Almost exclusively children. I've never seen that before. Never seen that. I've seen more incinerated children than I've ever seen in my entire life combined. I've seen more shredded children in just the first week.
Shredded?
Shredded.
What do you mean?
Missing body parts, being crushed by buildings, the greatest majority, or bomb explosions, the next greatest majority. We've taken shrapnel as big as my thumb out of 8-year-olds, and then there's sniper bullets. I have children that were shot twice.
Wait, you're saying that children in Gaza are being shot by snipers?
Definitively. I have 2 children that I have photographs of that were shot so perfectly in the chest I couldn't put my stethoscope over their heart more accurately, and directly on the side of the head. In the same child, no toddler gets shot twice by mistake by the world's best sniper, and they're dead center shots.
In fact, more than 20 doctors recently in Gaza also told Sunday morning about gunshot wounds to children. One American doctor told us he even reviewed CT scans to confirm what he saw because he, quote, didn't believe that this many children could be admitted to a single hospital with gunshot wounds to the head.
So are you going to say the American doctors who went there are also Hamas?
You know what? All that they would have to do to stop this, and it's a tragedy, there's no doubt about it. All they have to do is agree to return the hostages.
They did back in October.
You're saying there's no hostages right now?
No, I'm saying they did. They agreed to release the hostages back in October. They actually said that if airstrikes would stop, they would release all civilian hostages. You know who rejected that?
You know what?
Do you know who rejected that?
They keep.
Do you know who rejected that, Stan?
They keep firing into Israel.
No, do you know who rejected that, Stan? You know who rejected that hostage deal back in October? And then also so a couple of days after October the 7th, they agreed that they would give up the hostages. And then in October alone, they offered to release maybe 2 times or 3 times. In November, they also offered to release the hostages. Do you know who rejected that? Netanyahu. Netanyahu rejected that.
I think that there's probably a lot more to it than that. I think there's been a lot of rejection.
Really?
So
you think the hostages are a priority?
I think the hostages are a priority, but I think we need to save the civilians you're talking about, and we need someone that you're calling. You're actually blaming this all on Israel, and I do not. I blame Hamas myself, and I think that as long
can you make it bigger, Ian?
As long as you have the ideology that is running Hamas, yeah.
What does my screen say? This is from the Times of Israel, by the way. So this is an Israeli newspaper. What does my screen say?
I don't even know who the hell Smotrich is.
Smotrich is in Netanyahu's administration. He's also head of leading the West Bank. He's also the Minister of Finance. Bezalel Smotrich. The fact that you don't know Bezalel Smotrich tells me you have absolutely no idea about what's happening in Palestine. What does he say here? What does it say?
I wish.
What does it say? Just read it out loud.
He says it's not the most important thing, but there's different
Thank
people
you.
that have different.
Smotrich says bringing hostages home, not the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Far-right minister says Israel needs to focus on destroying the H group.
Right.
And says that bringing the hostages is not a priority. Right?
Yeah.
So again,
if we leave Hamas, what happens if we leave Hamas in power? They will just rebuild everything and then attack again.
So then the hostages are not the priority.
It's a priority to me. If I was Israel, and I think there are many in a democratic Israel, you have the right to agree and disagree. Not with Hamas. It's all their way or the highway. So
again, like the Netanyahu administration, the reason as to why Israelis today are protesting against the Netanyahu administration is because they also say that Netanyahu doesn't care about the hostages.
But
they themselves have said
he's not a dictator like Sinwar. They can at least vote him out, and they might. But you can never vote Sinwar
that wasn't
out.
the question.
The only way
that wasn't the claim.
Oh, but it is a good point, isn't it? It is the point.
No, it's not a good point at all, actually. Maybe if you stopped occupying Palestinians, they would be able to have their own sovereign state.
Their only way to have... Well, then why don't you recognize Israel's right to exist? Never will happen. That's all they've asked for.
I don't think Black South Africans needed to recognize the apartheid state.
Pivoting to South Africa, that racism thing, I totally agree with you on. This is a different entity entirely.
No, Black South Africans themselves think it is an apartheid state.
This is not an apartheid state like that was.
So Nelson Mandela thinking it's an apartheid state is like he doesn't know what apartheid is, even though he lived during apartheid and fought against it?
Well, it's not that, they might have had some ideological similarities, but very
That's not what I asked.
similar. No.
That's not what I asked.
He didn't have a whole separate area that he could call his own area and then build tunnels and smuggle weapons in and start to kill them.
Bantustans existed. Black South Africans literally lived in their own areas, Bantustans, segregated, like settlements in the West Bank are segregated.
And they used, and politically they were able, without the destruction that Hamas is doing.
Are you kidding?
Well, okay, I may be wrong about
Are you
that.
familiar with the radical flank effect? An absolutely crucial piece of achieving liberation in the ANC.
Okay, well, I don't know.
The radical flank effect is the idea that if you have a moderate section of your movement and then a more radical one, a violent one, that you're more capable of achieving liberation. This idea was formulated on the way that the ANC overcame apartheid. They overcame apartheid because of the radical elements.
Right. Yes. Well, I will tell you this. Unless they're given a right to exist at all, and you have a state where you do have Arabs living in it, and they're living in peace, and they are in the Knesset, and they can vote.
Who is living in peace?
The Arabs in
the 48
Israel.
Palestinians?
Not the 48. I'm talking about the
No, I'm talking about
2 million.
no, those are 48 Palestinians. The ones you're talking about with the Israeli citizenship,
There's
they're
2 million
48
of them.
Palestinians.
There are 2 million of them, and they're voting and they're living. And
Do they
they're
have equal
working.
rights?
As far as I know, they have equal rights. Now,
What's the nation state law?
Israel is a Jewish state given by the UN.
What's the nation state law?
I have no idea. See, honestly,
The nation state law. Okay.
I'm not Jewish. I'm not from
You
Israel.
don't have to be Jewish.
Yeah.
The
And I
nation
am
state
not-
law.
and I am not up on it like you and Eon.
Yes.
I'm like Ian. Ian had to call you because he didn't know. I'd like to
True.
invite
I know.
someone
They
that
knew.
knows
They-
better than you. I'd
No,
like to
they-
invite-
Who do you want to tag in, Stan?
I tried. I don't know anybody in particular that I'm that close to that I could tag, but I need to because Eon tagged somebody. But I
Of
figured,
course. Yeah, I like to defer to people who know lots more than I do.
Why don't you have someone? Why don't you ask someone in the chat to type in? I understand this. I understand the Israeli position better than Stan. Why don't you ask them to type in? Type in the word
Can I ask you
Israel.
a question, Stan?
Type in the word Israel, and let's see if we can get someone that can they do that. Is there anybody?
Listen, Eon is going to deal with that for now. Thank you, Eon. But while you're dealing with that, do the Palestinians with Israeli citizenship in Israel, do they have a right to self-determination?
They can vote.
That's not what I asked you, my guy. Do they have a right to self-determination?
All right, welcome everyone to the stage, my good friend Rowan. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I was gonna.
Could you imagine?
I would have
Fuck.
blocked you, Eon.
Oh.
I would have literally blocked you, Eon.
Those who know.
Huh?
No, so do they have the right to self-determination in Israel?
In this particular point, if you're saying, do they have the right to create their own state within a state?
No, self-determination is not creating their own state.
They can practice their own religion.
That's not what I asked. I asked, do they have a right to self-determination?
Define self-determination.
The right to determine their own political or social or economic future. It's every people should have the right to self-determination in international law. Basically, you have the right to decide over your own political, social, and economic future and pursue its development.
Here's this child.
Can you just answer the question? Do they have the right to self-determination?
I want you to bring up CHAOTICBLYLIZ there. They're saying, tag me in Israel. You can see it there. Bring in somebody who knows these facts. Hello?
Oh, I was actually looking to, I'm just here hosting the 1v1. I'd probably like to move to a different topic after this. I don't want to extend this topic on even longer.
Well, it's only because we can't bring up somebody that knows it better than I did. I'm not avoiding questions. I'm not trying to do that. It's just that you have it prepared and you can't answer an Israeli's questions. You cannot.
I can. I talk to Israelis all the time, actually.
But he's not willing to bring someone up that is willing to discuss this with you.
If they want to go to a different panel, they're welcome to.
I think Eon doesn't want to host an
And
Israel
thank you so much for the $20. Why not? Wait, what's the person's name?
Well, they said tag me in. It was let's see. Come back up and tell me again because you were here just a second ago in the chat.
Oh, Chaotic Bliss. Is that the person you were talking about?
Let's see.
That question, by the way, is no. Palestinians with Israeli citizenship in Israel don't have the right to self-determination.
Wait, so is this the Chaotic Bliss person?
I'm not sure.
Also, wait, I don't know if I said thanks, Ann, for the $20 on Cash App, but big W, Ann, in the comment section. Appreciate that.
Oh, W, Ann. I love Ann. Ann is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ann. Your Chaotic Bliss thinks they have a gotcha.
A Chaotic Bliss?
Well,
I think so.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just bring two people, or I'll bring another.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Critically.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Ian, it's been a minute, man.
Yeah, it has been. Hope you're doing
I
well.
think you mean Eon.
Yes, Eon.
Yeah.
That's how old he is, eons.
Yeah. True. All right, Chaotic. Let's hear it.
Hey, yeah, so Stan says that he needs somebody that's a little bit more educated on this. So I have two statements. Number one, I am a combat veteran. We'll just get that out in the open. I'm 41 years old. I don't know how old you are, Covey, but let me just say this. If you want facts on Israel and the history of Israel, you need to talk to someone named Athena, also known as Covey. Because they will get you squared away. That's all.
See, Stan, you got the person you need right here.
Well, they said tag me in, Stan. It's just like a typical Palestinian supporter. Well, it's critically the same way. There's no one out there in there that is pro-Israeli at all.
Yeah, I'm pro-Palestinian. But what information? Wait, Stan. What information do you think we're omitting in our analysis here? I'm genuinely curious.
You know, I really just see the politics of Hamas and what they stand for, and the inability to, agree to recognize the state of Israel. I'm sorry, critically, but I just don't see that there's any room for negotiation if you want to eliminate the state and the people in it. And that's what
it is true that Hamas does not want to recognize the state of Israel. Right. That is also true. But what they do recognize, they explicitly recognize a Palestinian state at the 1967 armistice lines. Just to be clear. So they establish their borders, the borders they desire, better than Israel establishes their own borders. That's the issue. So that already communicates, at least to myself and the rest of the world, that Hamas even, and I've got a lot of problems with Hamas to be fair, but Hamas even is more willing to negotiate with Israel than vice versa.
Okay, so is there a solution to ever keep Hamas from starting all over and attacking Israel again in the future?
It's not about. I think your plane's flying overhead. I'm sorry. If it's loud, tell me shut the fuck up, Ian. I think you're missing the point. The point is not that Hamas or other insurgency groups definitely won't antagonize or attack Israel. It's not saying that Arab nations won't antagonize or attack Israel. It is, if you're just looking objectively, if you don't give a fuck about the Palestinians, if you don't care about anything like that, if you're just looking objectively, the goal is to get Israel in a position where they can make requests or make condemnations of other agents in the region. The problem is they can't do that right now because Israel is actively engaging in multiple violations of international law. That's why the international community is generally against them and is frustrated with Israel, because Israel is making these violations, yet is making demands of other nations and of Palestinians, and they're not really in a great position to do that. It's hard to make those demands and to have expectations of behavior when you're the one engaging in colonialism and illegal settlements in the West Bank. That's the issue. Even if you want to say fuck Hamas, fuck all those other groups, they're all terrible, they're all evil, you can do that, but Israel is in a position where they cannot take any moral high ground here.
Well, I mean, yeah, I understand your points. Then, so at this point, what is your solution critically?
And by the way, just to be clear, even pro-Israelis, even Zionists agree with the point that I just make. That's why I'm trying to give you an olive branch. People like Benny Morris, who is a Zionist historian, talks about and condemns the settlements because he knows it puts Israel in a position where they cannot morally negotiate. So that should be the first priority. Israel needs to stop its violations of international law, and then it can come to the point where it's like, well, now we can engage in military actions to defend ourselves, we can do this, we can do that. Then it'll have more international negotiation for that. But outside of that, it just doesn't have any place at all.
Okay, all right.
That's
At
literally
this point,
things that I said.
I feel I'm
That's
liking.
cool.
I'm trying to find a solution.
Sorry, Athena.
No, it's always that way critically. You say something, people listen
know
to
it
you. I
is.
say something, people interrupt me every 2 seconds.
True. It is pretty unfortunate.
This is why we need more civilization among Zionists.
I think I just need like an army of like white men just to like come with me everywhere I go, like just to work as like a translator. Anytime I say something and it's not heard, you just have to say it for me.
Bro, you just got to make like a based Whiteman lab or something. Cook up some.
Yeah, but yeah. So the solution would be like just to end the occupation. Thank you, Chaotic. Chaotic was like, I got you. The solution would be, to end the occupation of Palestinians, because without occupation, there would not be resistance. The same thing goes for the 48 Palestinians, by the way.
Well, it doesn't seem to be working. No one's adopting your solution.
Yes, it's not working because Israel continues to occupy Palestinians and refuse to like not occupy Palestinians and subject them to violence. That's why it's not working.
I don't see them allowing any space in their view of Palestine, what Palestinian is. I don't believe them. I don't believe that they will ever let any form of Israel exist, no matter how small. Even if they said Israel can be just Tel Aviv, they're not going to allow that to happen.
Wait, Stan, then get Israel to call their fucking bluff. Israel has nukes. What are you talking about? Israel has fucking nukes. They're not at threat of existential like annihilation at all. They have nukes, okay? So if they are concerned about it, then they need to stop. Then they need to say, all right, we're going to pull back on the international law violations. We're going to stop all that. And then if there are problems that still occur, then now Israel's in a position where they can react or they can retaliate. And by the way, this what I'm saying is not a pro-Palestinian stance. My actual pro-Palestinian stance is a little more extreme, but that's just a basic global stability, basic IP stance.
I felt like they pulled back in 2005. And then what happened? And it's the same thing that's going to continue to happen over and over.
They continued blockading Gaza. They literally blockaded Gaza by air, sea, and land from the outside. So they continued their occupation. That blockade also existed in different degrees prior to 2005 as well. So no, they never actually stopped occupying Gaza.
Also, Stan, just to be clear, the Prime Minister of Israel's aide, after the 2005 blockade, or after the 2005 pullout, they themselves said that the pullout was not benevolent. It was actually to take off international pressure that was directed towards Israel to create a two-state solution. That's why they pulled out, because ultimately Israel does care about occupying all of the Levant. They don't really care as much about Gaza as they do the West Bank. That's why they're investing a lot more in apartheid and settlements over there. But ultimately, they don't care that much about Gaza. So if they pull out of Gaza, they could have this symbolic gesture of, oh, we care about reducing violence, we care about retracting from the Palestinian people, but it was just gestures, it was just hand waving, it didn't actually mean anything. And the PM of Israel's aide reinforced that. They made that clear.
Because I don't think Ian wouldn't even bring any up, and I know.
Who do you want brought up?
Well, I mean, you know, the last person that said I'm pro-Israel, you brought up and said, "Oh, I'm not." Ha ha.
Well, there's no way for me to vet that.
Yeah. Anyway, I will concede this, that critically and Covey have me on knowledge, but they still didn't provide me a good solution. I'm still waiting for it. All they want is Israel not to exist, just like Hamas did, and that's what I feel like we're at.
The solution was the occupation to end. That's really the solution.
By not existing, because that's the
No. I'm saying again, there are settlements in the West Bank which are illegal. Israel not only occupies Palestinian territory, it literally also occupies Syrian territory, the Golan Heights, which is also an illegal occupation. You cannot sit there as an apartheid apartheid state, fascistic state, occupy different territories and then like be shocked Pikachu face when other people resist against your occupation?
Well,
If again, Israel doesn't want resistance, it should stop occupying. The same way white South Africans, if they didn't want resistance, they should have stopped like doing apartheid.
You mentioned the Golan Heights. That was Syria that attacked them from the Golan Heights, and they needed to secure that to keep them from firing on
It's
a higher...
illegal occupation.
It's not.
Are you saying the Golan Heights are not illegally occupied by Israel? Do we really want to do this again?
It was won in a war. They won. They
You
fought
cannot
fiercely
annex
for that
land
territory.
in a war. That's literally illegal, according to the 1928 Kellogg's Brand Pact, and also according to the United Nations Charter. Like, again, annexing land because of war is illegal. So, no.
Well, yeah,
That's why it's considered occupied. And that's why the United Nations still refers to it as either the occupied Golan Heights or the Syrian Golan Heights. And the people in that land, by the way, especially the Druze people, they don't even identify as Israeli. They actively identify as Syrian. Till today.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's fine. They can, but you know, they're able to have security provided by Israel.
Actually, the Iron Dome doesn't even fully protect everybody. The Iron Dome doesn't fully protect the Bedouins in the Negev desert. The Iron Dome doesn't fully protect the people in the Golan Heights either. So no, they don't have full security. They're actively occupied. And they don't want to be occupied anymore, hence why they still identify as Syrian.
Yeah. I'd say I'm ready to go on to another topic because I don't have the ammunition. I'm not prepared. I give credit to Covey. I give credit to Critically. They know their topic. They know their topic better than me. However, I would like to hear them on a few of these Israeli lives, and I'm surprised I haven't seen them there.
Wait, are you?
Covey goes on so many. Are you
That's
serious?
crazy. I don't think you've been spending enough time on all these lives. I bet
Okay.
you know why they don't see Athena. You don't see Athena there because she's probably blocked from them because these people are scared.
Oh, really? I would like to see her on there. I would like to really hear both sides. I'd like to hear the best of the bunch. I'm not up on it. I'm really not. So I admit, in fact, I'll concede that they are more knowledgeable on a lot of the topic. However, there are things where they twist and they turn, and they cannot do anything but say Israel must disappear. They must give back the land to Palestine. They must, they must let the terrorists control Palestine, and they're not going to ever have a democracy.
The H Group isn't even a T organization, according like internationally. The United Nations doesn't even recognize it as a T organization.
Oh, that's really sad, Kobe.
No, I'm just saying the H Group is recognized as legitimate resistance group. Yes, by the United Nations.
Look at what they do and how they run their own little space in Gaza and not call them a T group. Are you kidding?
The United Nations does not recognize the H Group as a T organization. They're considered to be a legitimate resistance group. Albeit, yes.
Yeah.
Stan, it's also important to recognize that Hamas, or the H Group, doesn't just engage in military actions. They have a specific section, the Al-Qassam brigades, that engage in military action, but they engage in a lot of administrative, electoral, and other activities. So,
yeah.
Like, there's reasons why they're not really labeled consistently as a terrorist group, generally not by the UN.
Okay.
You know who else the American government labeled a T, though, up until 2008? Nelson Mandela. I just wanted to say that. I don't think people today think Nelson Mandela was a T, yet the American government thought he was a T and categorized him as a T up until 2008. You know which organization is not categorized as a T by America? The KKK. Okay. That's interesting. The KKK is not categorized as like a T organization, but Nelson Mandela was up until 2008.
Oh, it's Eon. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is.
Much better name.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the name. That's my name.
Also, Stan, just follow Covey, and when they hop on a live where they have Zionists in the conversation, listen in, and you're going to get the same shit.
I would love to. In fact, I'm going to follow you, Covey, if you don't mind. So don't block me, all right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna block you. This is my like third backup. I went live on my main today, and I was debating Zionists all day. So,
all right, I really want to hear you. I want to hear you debate them. I want to hear you debate like Nick. There's a few others out there that really
Nick is a
know.
racist, by the way.
He's a racist.
There's
Wait,
video
who's Nick?
footage of him, Nick Latua or something like that. That white dude who gets paid to be Zionist, pro-Israel. There's a video footage of him saying the N-word out there. So.
Well, I don't know about that. Okay,
I can show you the video footage. I have it. I mean, at least I feel like by now we've established that when I make a claim, I can back it up.
I want to hear it.
Facts.
Well, so you, if you don't mind, on your other main account, if you will follow me, Covey, I want to hear some of these arguments. I want to hear what you have to say. Honestly, I came up here just because I actually respect Ian. I actually followed a lot of his talking, and the only reason I'm voting for Trump is because I'm pro-Israel. And so I know you all are voting for Kamala.
Well, I mean, I think I can't vote, but...
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, she's a convicted felon.
Oh, well.
Felon is crazy. Yeah, I'm like really dangerous.
Yeah.
Went into like this cupcake store and like did some armed robbery. I was craving some cupcakes that day. But yeah, no. So as I was saying again, I personally don't think there are any both sides to this. There is one side that is oppressed and occupied, the Palestinian people. They have been oppressed and occupied for the past couple of decades. And then on the other side, you have the oppressor or the occupier, which is Israel in this case. Israel controls Palestinians' water, food, controls whether they can travel or not, controls their population registry. The water and the resources are actually paid by the taxes of West Bankers. So even though other Palestinians are paying for the resources for Gazans, that is still controlled by Israel, right?
Okay.
And
Whoa, Dean,
control every
thank you so much for the raid. Big W Dean in the
Palestinian
comment
life.
section. I'm
Covey,
so sorry.
where are you from? Where are you from? Do you mind me asking?
I'm Afro-German.
Okay, so you live in Germany?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yo, it's Dean.
Yeah. Huge W. Dean in the comments. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, it's okay. Typical male.
I know, right? I was literally fucking thinking that. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, Stan, that's
my
why you should
God.
not listen to Ian. Sorry.
I think you should.
Ian.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm a little slow today.
Yeah. So there are no two sides to this. And if you are kind of like wary about a one-state solution, then I would suggest that you read Jeff Halper, who is an Israeli academic. He wrote a book called Decolonizing Israel and Liberating Palestine, The Case for a One-State Solution, in which he explains why the one-state solution would be best for all.
Exactly, and I think Israel should be the one to control it.
Absolutely not. They're a genocidal regime. No. They've literally unalived over 558 Lebanese people in 12 hours.
All I know is if you put Hamas or Fatah or Islamic Jihad in control, they would immediately genocide all of Israel.
Do you justify the unaliving of 558 people in 12 hours?
No, and I don't justify the complete elimination of the Jewish state and all the people in it.
Who said eliminating Jewish people?
Covey.
I'm confused.
They will.
Covey, if you made this point already, I have a feeling you did. But like, Stan, what do you think some of the rationalizations of the slave owners were for not ending slavery?
That one you got me critically. I have no idea.
What you just said it. If you should have realized I was kind of hinting at that. Yeah, they thought that if they freed the slaves, like they would all murder them. So they said, well, what can we do?
That's what white South Africans thought as well. White South Africans thought that if the apartheid regime were ever to crumble, that they would all be unalived by black South Africans. Do you know what happened? Yeah, none of that happened. White South Africans were not eliminated. White slave masters were not eliminated either. People just want to be free. That is intrinsic to our human nature. We want to live a life of liberty and dignity. You should know that as an American. You celebrate that every July the 4th. So I don't understand, if you understand that your right as a human being on this earth is to be free, why you don't allow Palestinians also to be free? Because that's all they want. In 1920s, the Palestinian Arab Congress actually voted for Jewish political representation to exist in the secular state that would have been established. In 1947, they also voted for a unitary state for all, the Palestinian Arab Congress. They have always wanted to be free. Palestinians are not all these flaming Islamo-Nazi anti-Semites who just want to eliminate Jewish people. They want to be free.
Well, I believe that Israel would offer them the best ability to do that. I still, from what I've seen, I'm sorry.
There has never ever been.
I just don't. I believe the solution. I agree with you that there's a lot of issues there, but I do not believe that there is a Palestinian form of government, or from the West Bank or from Gaza, that would be capable of running the whole show.
So there has never been a single offering for a Palestinian sovereign state since 1948. There has not been a single Israeli administration that offered a sovereign state. Says Anska, who is a Jewish American, I think, or Canadian scholar, actually wrote a whole book about it called Preventing Palestine. Right?
All you have to do to get to a state is you have to agree that there is a right to exist and work within that state and make peace. Didn't the
PLO do that during the Oslo Accords?
Just like Anwar Sadat reached across.
Didn't the PLO
peace.
do that, Stan?
Yes, but he said.
What happened to the West Bank?
He said, I wanted to make peace with Israel, but when I went back home, I would have been eliminated. He said that.
What happened to the West Bank after the PLO did that? They chose not to engage in armed struggle anymore. They chose to recognize the state of Israel. Yasser Arafat signed the Oslo Accords. What happened to the West Bank after?
The Oslo Accords did not give them the right to exist.
The PLO recognized the state of Israel. Yasser Arafat recognized the state of Israel. They decided not to engage in armed struggle anymore. What happened to the West Bank next?
You know what? I really want to look that up, because for years I've been educated that the PLO never gave them the right to exist. I'd like to see that. I'd like you to pull that up on the computer. I'd like to read it.
Critically, you want to say something?
I really want to see that.
Did I?
Are you telling me, critically, that what Kobe said was that the PLO recognized Israel's right to exist? Is that true?
Wait, that was the whole point, to create a cooperative, short-term treaty to see how a coexistent or cooperative government would work. The PA, the Palestinian Authority, was the execution of that, saying, hey, we'll create this Palestinian government, and they'll have administrative powers, and they'll work a little bit with the Israeli government, and we'll see how that'll pan out. And when what's panned out is a form of apartheid, when it's a form of, what are the words I'm looking for? There's the separation barrier. Fragmentation is what I'm looking for. When there's fragmentation that occurs, where there's a separation barrier breaking apart communities, breaking apart cultural sites, when it takes 8 times as long for a Palestinian to travel the distance it takes for an Israeli to travel, due to random checkpoints, due to barriers, due to security facilities. There's so much going on there that has totally crushed the attitudes of the Palestinians, especially towards the PA. The PA now isn't a very popular government, especially because Mahmoud Abbas is very much in bed with the Israelis. But that's what's communicated is whenever there is a bit of compliance or cooperation, Israel takes advantage of that and puts the PA leaders in their pocket so that they can control the way the taxes operate, the way the infrastructure operates, everything like that. So what does that communicate to the rest of the Palestinians, the people in Gaza? Hey, we need a fucking revolt because this isn't working.
Thank you, white man, for co-signing that. I appreciate you critically, because
White man stamp of approval. Damn.
Yeah.
Does that work for you, Stan?
Exactly. Yeah. So the PLO did agree to it, and today the West Bank is literally an active apartheid state. There was the largest land grab since the Oslo Accords that happened back in March, where about 2,000 acres of land were just randomly taken by the Israeli government. More settlements, the Jewish settlements, continue to be expanded. Palestinians continue to be unalived. Actually, since October the 7th alone, over 700 Palestinians were unalived in the West Bank alone. Over 700. They're not a number. 700 lives, over 700 lives were snuffed in the West Bank after the PLO agreed to not engage in armed struggle anymore.
Yeah. And if they pull out, all Sinwar would do was just build up so he can attack.
Sinwar is not in the West Bank.
I was talking about Gaza.
I'm talking about the West Bank.
Okay, I was thinking Gaza. I'm talking
about the West Bank. An example of when the PLO admitted and recognized Israel as a state. They agreed to not engage in armed struggle anymore, and what they got instead was just more death, destruction, and apartheid.
You know what? I mean, I have to read up on that. I really don't know anything about. I know a little bit more about Gaza than I do about the West Bank. I do admit that. But
John, to the 1.2K people here, John Oliver has a whole 30 or 40-minute video on the West Bank, and if you guys want like an introduction into it, then you can, because it's not only illegal, it's immoral. And I don't know how anybody could justify the occupation of another group of people, let alone the unaliving of human beings for the sake of occupying them. 2023, prior to October the 7th, was the deadliest year in the West Bank for children, prior to October the 7th. That is immoral.
You know, I do have a lot more to read and learn, and I'll follow you, and I will come back and see if I can ask you some questions and see where you go. But I'm going to bow out now, Ian, because there's not a single, I can't believe it, there's not a single knowledgeable Israeli in the chat.
That's right. It's because none exist. None that can stand up to Athena exist.
All right. We'll see you. I'll be back, Kobe. I'll be following you.
Purdy, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Purdy. Or maybe they're just scared of critically lying. Who knows?
Based.
Someone said that Trump just got charged with a new thing, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm sorry, that was unrelated, but someone said in the comments, and I'm like, no way, no shot, no way. I don't know.
I'm curious. Was that did he only bring that up because that was the deciding factor to vote for Trump for him, or
yeah, that was the deciding factor to vote for Trump for him.
Yikes.
Yep. It's like especially shocking because Kamala's position seems to be pretty similar to Trump, but with just like slightly more empathy.
That's virtue signaling empathy, in my opinion. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what you have to do to get elected, unfortunately, because of AIPAC and stuff. But
it just doesn't seem like there's much of a substantive
they're just trying
difference.
to out-Zionist each other.
Yeah,
it's pretty great.
Yeah, like Kamala is like a Zionist, except like I don't know. There's like a queer flag attached to it or something.
You know that one meme of like the like U.S. American like military like plane, one of them like
just I know the exact one,
and the other one is just like a Democratic plane, but like Democrat plane just with the BLM flag and the pride flag.
yeah exactly, like literally that.
Yeah, let's airstrike you or drone strike you, but WBLM and like W queer rights.
Yeah, I probably should have pressed him just on like what the substantive policy difference is.
Yeah, sorry. It just came up because, you sent me the message.
No, that's good. Yeah. No, I appreciate you showing up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to drop. But anyways, thank you for having me up.
Yeah. No, thanks for coming up. Yeah, if this ever happens in the future, I'll be sure to DM you again.
Yeah, I'll drop too so you can get on to debates as well. That's really why I just came up.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Conversation.
I'll like send it out. I'll send the live out to you next time I come into
the information. I spent like a 12-hour day like diving into all the information and condensing it just so I had the resources available for it, because it is so fucking complicated, far beyond a lot of these other political topics. So it's crazy.
Did you make resources?
Well, I guess technically I do have a whole Obsidian. I don't know. What do they call it? A vault, but
yeah,
kind of like
is it open
or whatever.
source?
It's not. I might be able to make it open source somehow.
Okay. Well, if you ever do that, you should like share it in my community.
Sure. Yeah, I'll send it to you. There might be a way to just share it through like a plain file or something. But
yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'll do that if so.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks so much for coming.
Thanks, man. Good seeing you again.
Yeah, good seeing you as well, of course. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. Make sure you're dropping a follow if you never want to miss a debate in the future, if you're enjoying the debate so far. If you want to support this, if you want to support the stream, Venmo's allegedly-Ian. Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both of them are in my bio. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio as well. It's discord.gg/allegedly-Ian. I would love to see you there. It's a great time. What's up? How's it going, love God? Motherfucking day, yeah. America. Fuck yeah. That's a banger. It's a good song.
Hi.
What's up? How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
And how old are you?
22.
Okay. And why are you voting for Trump?
First of all, the economy, and second, the border, and lastly, the securing the elections. Like, has a few more amendments to protect the elections.
Okay.
And first of all, and the gun. Lastly, the guns.
Yeah. So let's go point by point. Which specific economic marker are we talking about?
So first of all, in both terms, we have to compare the both terms. Either for Joe Biden and Donald Trump were affected by COVID. So if we're going to compare economics, we will have to do 2017 to 2019, somewhere between that line to the end of 2019. And then for Joe Biden, we would have to do 21 to end of 24.
Well, that's not true because we're still recovering from COVID.
No.
Yes. Are you interested in hearing about how many new COVID cases there is every single day?
Look,
I'll actually just ask you, how many new COVID cases do you think there are every day?
I don't actually care, because according to your government, if you get the shot, that means that you're immune, so that means that you can have a normal life.
Certainly not.
So,
no.
Yes.
That's not true. If you, even if you have the shot, you can still get it. Getting the shot tends to reduce the severity of the COVID you get, but COVID is still very prevalent, especially given the effects of things like long COVID, which leads to like chronic fatigue, for example, which has, I think, an estimated like $1 billion of damages to the US economy just from long COVID. We are still very much a recovering economy.
Not at all. We've recovered long ago for an economy. Actually, I think that by 2022 on March, I mean, when was the pandemic declared ended, actually? I think it was by the end of 2021.
Yeah, there's still like tons of new COVID cases every single day.
But there you go. But the global pandemic was already declared ended. So that means that we are already recovered from it. It's been more than 2 years, more than 5 years since it started.
Okay, wait. So do you think that just because someone says that the pandemic is over, that means that the pandemic is over?
No, but that means that it's no longer a pandemic. It's like a normal disease.
Like so you do think that just because somebody says it means that it's true?
I mean, according to y'all, your experts declare a pandemic, and so out of the sudden, we all have to stay in the houses and like live.
Do you have any evidence
like
that it wasn't a pandemic, that the pandemic didn't exist? What's your evidence for that?
Oh no, I don't have no evidence of that. It was a global pandemic because it was a new disease.
It's not just that they declared it, it's also that the pandemic itself existed.
Yeah.
The pandemic existed regardless of whether or not they declare it exists, and it exists regardless of whether they declare it ended. There's still
Yeah.
tons of new cases every single day.
You could say the same about flu. You could say the same about AIDS. You could say the same about gonorrhea. You could say the same about hundreds of diseases.
Certainly, you could. Although things
they were
like
declared
the
pandemic.
flu
Now they're
are
not.
seasonal, whereas this one still very much spreads just via close contact. And there's tons of new cases every day.
Not at all. There's more likely to get flu
we
at
have like methods of resistance against all these other ones. It's just that
And we don't have against
like
COVID?
we massively reduce the amounts of like flu via things like flu shots. Safe sex leads to a reduction in things like AIDS. I'm not familiar enough with gonorrhea to know what prevents that, but or I think
Appeal.
safe sex. It's just safe sex, right? I don't know. But with COVID, we still need more people to get vaccinated. We have never gotten underneath the target that we set.
But anywho, like we already recovered from the
just move
pandemic.
right
That's
past
just an
that.
excuse that you
Of
guys
course.
use. Yeah.
Yeah, just move right past it. Yeah. Do you have any facts to support your position, or is it all feelings?
No, I do have facts.
Yeah, state the facts.
So, for example, the economic during
Wait, so you're off the app. I don't know if you know this. You need to be on the app.
Yeah.
Wait, so could you what economic policy did Trump do that you liked?
Did you like? Well, for
What economic policy did Trump do that you liked?
did you like? Well, first of all the Lord. When he implemented the tariff, even although affected the manufacturers, it also increased the profit that we were making from exportations and importation to the country.
Could you explain to me how a tariff works?
Importation of all goods.
Wait, who do you think pays for tariffs?
Either we or the other country that is doing it.
Either we or the other country?
Yeah.
No.
No, who pays for it?
You do. The consumer in the country pays for the tariff.
Mm-hmm.
All these prices just get passed down to the consumer.
Mm-hmm. So it's we or the other country, because the other country
No,
gets goods
not
from
the other
us,
country.
we get
It's not,
we charge
it's not
them.
we or the
And
other country. It's
and that's what
us.
Trump
We
wants
pay
to
the
do.
cost of tariffs. It's not these other countries that are paying tariffs. It's us.
So you're saying that we send everything everything the USA sends outside and no country pays for it? It's
So
just
wait,
we pay.
I'm sorry, what?
So we export goods and nobody pays for it, right?
No, I don't think you understand
what
what a
you're
tariff
saying?
is. Wait, so this is just you being confused about what a tariff is. So a tariff is just going to be an added fee when you try to import something from another country.
Mm-hmm.
We pay the cost of the tariff.
Yeah, as another country do. All countries pay
No.
tariff.
Wait. Not another country does not pay the tariff. We pay the tariff.
Okay, sir.
I can look up like a definition if you're interested. So a tariff, a tax placed by a government on imported or in some countries exported goods. But
There you
the
go.
ones
Thank
that
you.
Trump is citing are the imported goods.
Thank you. Imported or
Yeah, wait,
exported.
thank
means
you.
that if we-
It's going
if
to
we
cost way
send-
more.
If we send things, that means that we get paid for it. The other country has to pay
No,
for it.
incorrect.
And if
That
another
means that
country
if we
send us,
no, that means if
No.
we buy things, we're going to pay extra for it. There's going to be a larger tax on all the things that we buy. That's what that means.
you're totally misunderstanding what Trump said. Trump is saying that he needs to charge another country for what they're sending here.
That's just not what a tariff is. So if that's what Trump means, then he just doesn't know what a tariff is. Why would you want to vote for someone who doesn't know what a tariff is?
Okay, sure, but it was someone who kept the economy growing constantly until global pandemic happened. Sir, out of there.
Wait, hold on. Wait, do you think GDP went down?
GDP went totally down under Joe Biden, actually. And economy suffered a steady growing during 2016 and 2019. Because I'm not gonna count 2020 because both terms were affected. So I'm not include that year in any of my points of view.
Wait. When do you think the GDP went down?
The GDP went down from 2019 to 2020.
So before the pandemic, you think GDP went down?
When it started, the pandemic started on November 2019. So that's why it plummeted completely, the whole economy from 2019.
Wait. So it started in December. You think that it went down in December?
No, it actually started
because of 1 December where the pandemic hadn't even started. You think it went down?
Excuse me?
You think that the entire year of 2019 was negative?
No, not negative, but it was It plummeted in compared to the steady growth that the economy had from all the years that Trump was in office.
Wait, are you aware of the fact that GDP has grown literally every year?
GDP has actually grown nothing, and we have entered into a massive debt that we are unable to pay.
Wait, want to bet? Bet me $200 right now that the GDP hasn't grown every year.
Are we gonna count the?
If you're confident in your belief,
count the bounce back from the economy?
Hold on, don't run.
Not gonna run.
Don't run. If you're confident in your belief, if you're not talking out of your ass, bet me right now.
Are we counting the recovery back
he's
from the pandemic?
He's not gonna bet me. That's or she. I don't know. I don't even pronounce. They're not gonna bet me.
Okay. I'm not gonna bet you because I don't know your terms.
Yeah, just that GDP has not gone up all years.
There you go. So the only way the GDP went up during Biden's economy was when everything reopened from the pandemic. That's it.
It went up literally every quarter.
Sure.
Do you want to see a graph on the matter?
Like the jobs that they're created, and it turns out all the jobs that went closed for the government.
Do you even? I don't think you know what GDP is.
Yes.
Can you give me a definition of GDP?
The GDP is the wealth per capita on a country. The estimated wealth per capita on a country.
What does GDP stand for?
I don't know the correct, the exact term.
Gross domestic product.
There you go. But look, it's you the one that have like the computer probably in front of you. I cannot go outside of the app and tell you like all the data that I have. I thought I could, but now I'm seeing I cannot. So that's why I look like stupid right now without no evidence.
Well, I mean, I have a friend who would love to talk to you about this.
So yeah, is the claim that GDP hasn't gone up?
The claim is that GDP went down under Biden.
I mean, yeah, the only quarter that GDP has fallen is the from Q1 to Q2 of 2020, and then after that, it's steadily gone up. You can look at the Fred data. This is just like, this isn't contested. This is just true.
Yeah, so that's why we cannot include what happened during COVID, because during COVID it went down. Then after COVID it started growing up. So that means that actually COVID affected the GDP.
Do you admit that you were wrong about your GDP claim?
What?
Do you admit that you were wrong about your GDP claim?
No, because I told you, are we going to include the COVID? And you didn't answer that.
Wait. You said, well, of course we're including COVID because people handled COVID.
Okay, if we're including COVID, yeah, of course. Then I was wrong because GDP affected negatively and then positive. When COVID was done, the GDP went up, of course.
GDP went up even through COVID.
No.
From Q2 to Q3, COVID was still, of 2020, there's, COVID was still, pretty present.
It went down when COVID first started, and then it went up, and it's continued to go up.
And then it maintained it. It literally paused and started going down until COVID ended.
Well, wait, do you take the view that COVID ended at the end of Q1 in 2020?
Q1 in 2020? No, probably like by the second trimester of 2021, it's when, or the first trimester of 2021.
You see that, so we can just look at the Fred data.
Yeah, no, sorry. Go ahead.
We can just look at the Fred data. From in the only quarter where GDP fell was from Q1 to Q2. Those are the only 2 points at which the data fell. Yeah.
2020, you got COVID. Started running
but
down.
COVID still. Yeah, but again, COVID was still around. There was still pretty intense
COVID ended.
COVID.
2022, it started growing up. It started going up. Of course.
But again, COVID is still. Again, there's only one quarter where GDP fell, and COVID was around for multiple. Like there were still pretty intense COVID restrictions in Q2 in the second quarter of 2020, and even during those pretty intense COVID restrictions, we saw GDP go up. So if the claim is something like, GDP fell the entire time that COVID was, responsible for restrictions, that's just like straightforwardly false, right?
You'd say that, yeah, of course.
Okay, so we agree that the initial claim that you made is incorrect, right?
Not totally, partially.
I don't know what it would mean for. I don't know what it would mean for the claim that GDP fell, or only fell during COVID to be partially correct. That seems like the sort of claim that can only be correct or incorrect. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, so if you say like this bag contains only red beans, and then there's like a green bean in that bag, the claim that the bag contains only red beans is false.
Okay.
All right. I mean, if there's agreement that the thing that you said was untrue,
Okay, but how else do you feel about the economy? What's
the inflation that has been augmenting since Biden took office?
Do you think that that's Biden's fault?
No, that claim is not false.
No, do you think that that's Biden's fault? Like, do you think that Biden is responsible for inflation?
Yes, totally. It is for totally expanding that he did, especially for the SAFE Act that it provoked him to print money nonstop.
Which act printed money nonstop?
The SAFE Act.
I got news for you about printing money nonstop in relation to,
actually, yeah.
But in relation to Trump specifically.
Also true, yeah. I mean, if you have a problem with, increasing the deficit, for example, this is a pretty good reason to be anti-Trump, right? Trump increased the deficit significally more. I'm not a deficit hawk, right? Like, I think deficit spending is good, but
so you think the deficit now is good when it's probably 7 trillion more than what it was under Trump?
Well, Trump deficit spent more than Biden, right? So if you think,
really?
Yeah, that's just
then
true.
Then why inflation it went steady and it didn't grow up as much as this now?
Because that's supply side.
Yeah, because the reason for the inflation that we saw was due to pretty intense supply chain issues and the insanely fragile supply chains.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, Chersky, you muted. I don't know if you know that. Okay, yeah. So inflation. Chersky's muted. I have no idea. Okay, wait. So.
So y'all think that everything that we have now, even 4 years has gone past COVID, it's still COVID's fault?
Well, wait. So, can you point me to the policy that was done by Biden that caused inflation?
Okay, let me go out of the app 1 second and let me read it to you.
Yeah, let's hear the name of the policy. I'm mad curious. You do need to be on the app for me to hear you, but you can go and get the name of it, and then we can look into that.
So first of all, we have the stimulus spending.
Oh, the stimulus spending? Wait, who do you think did more stimulus spending?
I mean, again, we're talking Biden comparing to Trump. During Biden, this went even more up than what Trump already did.
Chersky, just to get you up to speed, the claim is that this inflation was because of stimulus spending.
This is one of the reasons.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any any evidence for that? Do you have any reason you believe that, or is that just sort of asserted without evidence? If you're off the app, we can't hear you, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot. So that's the thing. I don't have my computer.
Well, you can go and find a source if you'd like. We'll give you like 2 minutes if you wanted to go fetch a source that says that this causes inflation. I just don't think you're gonna find
everything
one.
that I have it is I just use ChatGPT, and that's it. It's all this.
That is your problem. That is your problem.
Yeah.
Really? You know that all sources or motor sources that ChatGPT use are the same that the government and all of you guys using. Like
You know,
the government
ChatGPT.
webs is all the same.
You know, ChatGPT isn't conscious. It's not written by someone who actually cares about facts. It spits out things that sound like facts, that have the same like structure as facts. It's
So
just
where
that the
do you get
content
your
is
facts from?
nonsense.
So you would say Forbes is not a factual magazine or a factual
That
source?
Forbes is sometimes a factual magazine, but a generative AI model certainly does not just spit out facts.
Okay, so it's facts when it's convenient to you, but it's not facts when somebody else get the facts from there.
It's
Got
facts when it comes from a reliable source who properly vetted the information. It's not facts. It's not necessarily facts, I should say, when it's just a generative AI model.
Okay, I just wanted to see how you guys think I have to keep working. Sir, pick up that. Just anyways, it was nice talking to you and seeing that you blame everything on COVID.
Well, I mean, I blame some stuff on. I blame things largely
Yeah.
on COVID.
Yeah, no, the Biden wasn't incompetent. Of course.
Well,
It's
yeah, you
everything on the
haven't been
COVID.
able to cite a single policy. In fact, you admit that your source is ChatGPT.
Biden hit the supply chain crisis button. It was so over. Oh no. Why would he do that? Why would he hit the big red supply chain crisis button?
Yeah, it was sitting right there. Oh my God. He fell onto the supply chain crisis button and then tripped over and accidentally slid the inflation knob to like 15%.
That's right. Why would he do that, man? Oh
All
no.
Okay, bye guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Cyber, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, God, I need to learn more basic economic facts. I'm struggling.
True. I mean, I was hoping we were gonna have like a monetary policy debate, but it seems like I don't know. I'm not sure that I'm ever gonna get to yell about MMT on an Ian Live.
Yeah, well, you know, people do say that there's like some econ bros in this space, so I don't know. I assume
exciting.
like what economic policy would they be defending? Like certainly it's not like Austrian. It's not the Austrian school stuff because that's like wildly out of line with Trump. But I'm just not sure what econ stuff they'd be defending.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Trump's economic policy has been, like most of his other policy, pretty inconsistent. Like, obviously, currently he's got the sort of weird protectionist vibe, but he's also like he just says a different thing every day. So I think it'd be pretty difficult to sort of support any or all of his policies with any of the mainstream economic schools, at least as far as I'm familiar with. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure that they must just be running at you with like Econ 101 nonsense.
Yeah, but even the Econ 101 nonsense, just like one of the Econ 101 nonsense things is the effect of tariffs, right? Like that's any intro to econ class we'll use. And I'm not the biggest fan of the way that they talk about that. I think that there's, more nuance to trade policy than is often presented in sort of early economics courses. But if you're going to run the Econ 101 stuff, you should definitely not be pro-Trump. But yeah, definitely. But no, I appreciate you coming on up. Yeah, I'll hop off. But have a good one.
Yeah. Answering the call, answering the signal. Appreciate you
all the time.
Yep. All right. Make sure you're following Charsky if you're not already. Charsky is great on economics and also other stuff as well. All right. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Let's fill up that bar. Try to get this in front of as many people as we can. If you're enjoying the debates, make sure you drop a follow so you never miss a debate in the future. What's up, KV? How's it going? KV60, are you there? KV60. Okay. All right, to the next one. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey.
Yeah. Are you voting for Trump?
I'm Canadian. You're a terrible person.
These fucking Canucks. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
Doing well. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I will be voting for Trump.
Okay. Why?
Well, sometimes it's best. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people get that setting in their mind where they just want to change the direction of something? And set new waves for the whole entire universe?
No?
It all comes down to one human being in the world. Okay, first of all, God is not real. Whoever told you that's a lie. But it all comes down to one thing. I'm God. I created the world. I don't care what anyone says. I built the freaking universe. You know what I'm saying? I built the galaxy and everything. I busted all over everything in the whole entire universe.
Are we doing a little troll? Is this a little meme?
No, like I'm being so for real.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's like a really weird way of putting it. Well, all right. I accept your surrender. Folded like a chair, scrambled like an omelet, reformatted like a hard drive. Get your ankles shattered. You will never debate again. Yeah, it was weird. That guy was weird. What's up? How's it going, bud? Bud? Are you there? Bud Snodgrass?
Bud Snodgrass.
Oh, I don't like hearing my voice. Okay. Okay. On to the next one. Another one. Oh, fuck. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Harja? Are you there? All right, let's see. Keep on double tapping on that screen. Try to fill that bar all the way up. But yeah, it's good. Gets out in front of more people as we try to get a person on. We got no debaters. Isn't that sad? That makes me cry. Me personally, I cry when presented with that information. Damn, we're not getting anybody. This is crazy. Come on. Come on. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Gaia, are you there? Okay. Damn it. I don't know. I just want... Hey, what's up? Kelly? Hello? Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, what's up? How's it going, nerd?
Hey, I'm doing really well. I just want to say I really appreciate all your lives. You're doing a great job, man.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Big W guest in the comment section. Appreciate you. That's so cool. I like that. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Justin?
Pretty good. How about you?
Doing well. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay. I accept your surrender. Folded like a chair, scrambled like an omelet, reformatted like a hard drive, baked like a baked potato, cooked like a souffle, get your ankles shattered, you will never debate again. What's up? How's it going, C? Okay. I'm literally never gonna get fucking anybody. It's over. It's never gonna happen for me. Fuck. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hi. I got a question for you.
Oh, you're not 18 or older. Josu, are you there? Hello? This is crazy, right? Surely someone must join. Sea
Hello.
creature, are you there?
Yeah, I am, Ian. I just want
hello.
to tell you how much I really
Love your lives.
That's so kind of you. I'm only looking for people to debate. I'm so sorry to cut you off. It's just been so long since the debate.
Fucking vote because I'm Canadian.
Okay, well, you're also under 18, so it's going to be a problem. If you're in that guest request box, make sure that you're 18 or older and that you are voting for Trump. If you're not doing that, I'm not talking to you. It is really just that simple. You got to be 18 or older and be a Trump voter. Hey, what's up, TikTok CIA?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I don't think we should have a woman president.
Can you? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to the next one. That's like super disappointing. You are a bad person. Ethan, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate it.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up? How old are you?
26.
Okay, and who are you voting for? Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Cause he's Trump, man. You can't go wrong with Trump, bro.
Okay.
You see what he's doing, you know?
Okay.
He's just a guy, bro. He's just a guy.
Okay. Do you acknowledge that Donald Trump attempted to coup the U.S. government?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a G for that. Like, who else has done? Who else could do that?
Do you value the democratic process?
Yeah.
Okay. How can you value the democratic process and vote for someone who attempted a coup?
Because he's a G like that. He's just a G.
Okay. How do you think that answers my question?
Go suck your mom, you fucking waste, man. You look like
Damn, out of arguments already? That's pathetic. Are you embarrassed to come in front of this many people and have literally nothing? I think I'd be pretty embarrassed.
Yo, go look in the mirror, you fucking Harry Potter looking.
I look cute as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You're not going to be able to make me feel insecure about that. I look great. Most intelligent Trump supporter, by the way.
Oh, you let me back in. Thank you, sir.
Oh, wait, what?
So, do you think you're the main character of the world, would you say?
Oh, wait, you're the one who's like having like a fucking breakdown.
Me? No, that wasn't me. I wasn't having no breakdown.
Okay. No, not really.
What are you talking about? You might be confused.
No, I just think you're a bit disconnected from reality.
How? Tell me how.
You think that you're God.
I never said that.
You literally said that. Everyone heard you say that like word for word.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get on with the debate now. Ask me the questions or whatever. We can get on with it.
Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm voting for Trump because I like what he's doing for the organization and the industry businesses.
Which ones?
I'm talking about all of them. All of them, what he's doing to the gas stations and everything.
And what is he doing to them?
Okay, so first of all, he said he was going to manipulate the prices down to half of what they are now.
For gas?
Yes, I saw it.
So, wait, first of all, there's no way that's true, because second of all, if that were true, that would cause like an economic collapse if the president just manipulated the prices down to half of what they are.
Well, it's not bad to try something new.
Okay. So Donald Trump is actually going to increase the price of all of these things based on his tariff policy, which is going to add a tax to literally each and every one of these things.
So, was that proven to be true? Like that he said?
Yes, yes. This is his economic policy. This analysis comes to you from the Wharton School of Business.
Okay. Okay, I like what you're saying. I mean, you're making a lot of sense, you know. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of changed my mind on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Would you got anything else for me?
Yeah, I'm starting to hate Trump. Thank you.
Okay.
You hate him too, don't you?
I guess, yeah. He tried to coup our country. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
That's a big reason to hate him. I wish that bullet hit him in the head.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm faking. I don't wish death on anybody.
Okay. Well, make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Let's get this bar all the way filled up. We're almost at 200K likes. Let's get there. So we go to the very next guest. Make sure you're dropping a follow as well. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
How you doing?
Yeah. Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, Oh, yes, I am.
Okay, why?
Oh, I feel like America gonna be greater, and I feel like Kamala Harris is making the world like dangerous.
In what way?
And I feel like, what do you say?
In what way?
Oh, like just sitting in the house and feeling like you gonna die, and like you anxious for some reason, and I think she brings that to the world.
What? I think I just missed like somehow I missed like every word of the sentence that you just said. Can you say it one more time?
I'm sorry. You could sit in the house and you could be anxious and somebody could be after you. And I think she brings that to the world.
Which part?
If that makes sense. Like people feeling in danger, basically.
And how does she bring that to the world?
I don't know. I just think she's like, if she's elected as president, it's gonna stay here.
I truly have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I basically Trump going to make the world greater, and I feel like Kamala Harris is not gonna make it like greater at all.
In what way?
Just by the danger going on now.
What's the danger? What danger are we referring to?
Oh, all over Michigan. People killing all over Michigan.
All over. What's going on all over Michigan?
Oh, killing. Everybody just killing.
Everybody? Are you in Michigan?
Yes.
Are you killing?
No.
Okay, so not everyone's killing. So what's your actual point here?
If Trump is elected, I don't think anybody's gonna be killing. I think I'll be safer.
Nobody? Not a single person?
Nope.
Not a single but you think Trump is gonna make it so that nobody's killing, not one single person. There won't be one single killing under Donald Trump. That's your stance.
Nope.
And do you think that that's an honest stance?
I mean, people. Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
Do you think that's an honest stance?
An honest stance. Yes. Because I really do feel like Trump is.
Okay. I'm gonna be back in like just a minute with the God topic, just for some fun. All right, I'll see you guys in like 30 seconds. This is too much for me. I don't know why the fuck it did that. That's not what I was looking for. Okay, what's up? Welcome in, everyone. For like an hour or so, we're gonna make people lose their religion because, damn, politics debates make me sad. So instead, we're gonna do something that sparks lots of joy. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Let's get this live in front of as many people as we can. All right, first victim. Let's go. What's up? How's it going? How old are you?
Fuck you, nigger. Suck my dick.
Oh, that's not very demure. That's not very cutesy. If God was real, you'd be going to super hell, buddy. Read the memo, dog. All men are brothers. All men are brothers. Says so in your book. But keep on double tapping that screen, share it with your friends. Let's get this in front of as many people as we possibly can. Oh, fuck. Well, hey, what's up, Jamie? How's it going? right, bye-bye, Jamie. How's it going, Jeff? You got to unmute your microphone.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm voting for Trump.
Oh,
18.
I'm doing God is real.
Okay.
Do you believe in God?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll come back later. Keep on double tapping that screen share with your friends. Drop a follow as well if you're new to this space. If you're just joining me from the For You page, what's up, Magic Mike? Unmute your microphone, Michael.
What's up, man? Good?
Yeah, how old are you?
33 years old.
And what's your religion?
Muslim.
Okay, what's your strongest argument for the existence of God that does not involve personal experience?
Math. Let's talk mathematics.
Yeah, let's talk mathematics. What about it?
You say God isn't real, and I say God is real. When we die, I will go into the situation with 50-50. If God is real, I'm winning. If it's not, I'm winning too.
Why is it 50-50? Where are you getting your 50-50 odds from? What it actually is 100% chance that God doesn't exist and a 0% chance that God does exist.
Wait, man, there is 50% of God exists and 50 does not. This is you are gambling now. Yeah.
Wait, so let's talk about. I'll give you the 100% proof.
No, man.
I'll give you hold on. I'll give you the 100% proof that Muslim hell and heaven doesn't exist. Do you agree that just punishment is proportional?
What is just punishment is proportional? What is that?
So that if someone does a crime and you give them a punishment for that crime, that the crime or that the punishment is similar in magnitude, it's similar in harm to the crime itself.
Like what? Give me an example.
Yeah. So if like a 6-year-old stole like a candy bar from the store and the punishment was that they had to repay the store for the candy bar, that would be a just punishment if their parents made them repay the store. Whereas a disproportional punishment would be like killing them.
No, you don't kill in Islam for just stealing. You cut the hand. But 6 years, no, 6 years, she is a child. You don't do nothing to her because she is a child. 12 above, when she starts to have the cum. I'm sorry. I don't know how to explain it. The children now.
But do you agree that a just punishment is proportional, that it should be similar in magnitude?
It should be similar. I just like you hit me, I hit you. Yeah, of course.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Wait. So
you hit me, I will hit you. That's
yeah. So how is torture forever proportional to not believing in God?
What is what do you mean torture forever for not believing in God?
I can just pull up the Quran verse if you're curious.
Yes.
Quran hell verse.
Yeah, man. I gave you the first question. You didn't answer me. Tell me the odds, man. I'm winning both ways.
The odds. I'll tell you the odds. The odds are a 0% chance that you're right, and a 100% chance that you're wrong. Those are the odds.
So if I believe that God is real, and if I die and there is no God, I will be wrong?
There is guaranteed to be no God. So this is the scenario.
Wait. So I will be wrong if I believe when I die?
You will be wrong, yes. If you die believing in God, you will be wrong, correct?
Who will make me wrong? There is no God.
Yes, I'm trying to prove it to you right now. So the torture. Let's get back to torture forever. This is the Quran verse 968. Allah has promised the hypocrites, both men and women, and the disbelievers an everlasting stay in the fire of hell. It is sufficient for them. Allah has condemned them, and they will suffer a never-ending punishment. So how is how is torture forever proportional to not believing?
Hypocrites, yes, man. Hypocrites are they are very dangerous, man. They deserve it. Fuck them.
So, okay, wait, but that's not, and I understand you agree with this sentiment. I understand you agree with this sentiment as it is your religion, but I'm asking you, how is it proportional? How are these things magnitudinally similar to torture someone forever for being a non-believer? Do you think non-believers deserve to be tortured forever?
They non-believer.
Do non-believers deserve to be tortured forever?
No, man. No, when you talk about the judging people, I'm a people. I can't judge something like me. No, man, I don't.
I'm
like
just asking you, would it be
I can't.
just for a non-believer to get tortured forever? Is that just?
They are hypocrites, man. They deserve it. Fuck them. If they have the chance.
So
they
wait,
do
so
it again.
to be clear, you think that a just punishment for the crime of not believing is torture forever?
No, I
that
don't know about
infinity,
not believing. I
wait,
don't know about
is
not believing.
infinity
But it's a big thing,
magnitudinally
man.
similar to anything finite?
It's a big thing, man. Yes. To be honest.
Wait. No, is
wait.
infinity? The question is infinity proportional
I'm
to
not
any
God,
any
this is
finite
God.
number?
I'm sorry, but I can't, man. I'm just a human. I can't.
Is infinity similar to anything finite?
No, I know what you're talking about. They should like have the.
It's yes,
they
no
live
question,
70
bud.
years.
It's yes, no question. Is
they live
infinity
like-
similar to anything finite?
What is the word finite?
So finite means that there's let me okay, let me get a definition for you. Having limits or bounds. In numbers, it's like, are you familiar with infinite?
Infinite, yes, I know infinite. I have
Yeah. So it's just not infinite.
In maths,
Something that's not like things that aren't infinite. Two
Yes,
isn't infinite. It's two.
Yes, I understood. Okay, you would say like they lived 70 years. They should get punishment 70 years. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
And if you'll do it again, they will do it again, and they will do it again. So why, man, the trouble? They had
Wait. That's not true. Because of all the agnostics that exist out there. I mean, I'm an atheist, but if it turns out that I'm wrong, then certainly I'd update my beliefs about whether God exists.
Yeah, but you only got one chance.
Yeah, exactly, which is why it's unjust. Yes.
No, man. No. We all are equal, man. All of us are equal. Not only you, me, your neighbor, your mom. We only get one chance. I hope we do the right thing.
There's just no evidence that it's true.
I told you the odds, man. You did it.
The odds are 0 to 100 because torture forever isn't a proportional punishment to not believing in God. It's not proportional.
The smart person comes. I will go with the two. If God is here, I'm winning. If he's not, I'm winning. That's the smart person. I should. That's my opinion. I don't force my opinions to anyone. Everyone has.
Why are you? So let's assume that God's not real. Why are you winning?
Who will punish me?
You're punishing yourself by depriving yourself of basic things. All the foods that you can't eat, you're depriving yourself of this. All of the experiences that you can't have, you're depriving yourself of this.
I will do it when I die. So yeah, fuck it.
Wait, am I confused? Are you allowed to drink alcohol, or am I thinking of a different religion?
No, we are not allowed to drink alcohol.
You will never understand the pleasures of getting plastered with your friends and going to like Taco Bell at 3 a.m. You will never understand that. You're depriving yourself of these basic fundamental human experiences.
Fuck that.
You have denied yourself salvation in the sense that you can't get plastered with your friends and go to Taco Bell.
Salvation? What the fuck? When I die, there is no God. I will invite you and two hot Russian girls. We go to drink alcohol together, my buddy. If there is no God, okay?
That sounds fun, but you actually don't do that because there's nothing.
It's haram, of course, man. What the fuck?
So you get to do you get to do all the haram stuff?
I'm not a good Muslim, to be honest, okay?
Okay. It's okay, you can tell me.
Yes, I did all what you do.
All right, well, do you have anything else for me, or should I move on to the next guest?
Okay, man. That's my question. I told you didn't answer me.
Oh, well, I'm telling you that whoa, Chet, thank you so much for the dinosaur. Big W, Chet, in the comment section. I appreciate the hell out of you. W, Chet. W. Hey.
That was good. That was good. Yes, I give you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. So, why would God kill? Speaking of dinosaurs, why would God kill the dinosaurs?
Fuck 'em, man. They are super savages.
Fuck them. Fuck the dinosaurs. You would wait.
Couldn't stand
Wait,
the
I
chance
just
in
want
front
to
of
be clear.
them.
I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear.
They are crazy, savage, man. You can't stand the chance in front of them. It's good for us, the humans. Yeah. Have you seen a dinosaur?
So wait, I just want to be clear. So you're gonna look at Triceratops. I want you to look at Triceratops and say fuck them one more time. You're gonna say fuck them to Triceratops? Are you kidding?
Yeah,
say it right now.
God killed them.
Say
No,
wait.
man.
You want Triceratops to die? You're okay with the death of Triceratops? Is that correct? Say fuck
For the
them.
safety
You won't.
of
You
the
won't. You won't
humans.
do it. Say fuck them. You won't do it.
Fuck 'em. Yeah, I will.
Oh
What the fuck
my
you think I am
God.
scared to die?
Yeah. Wait.
told you,
Excellent
I
question.
have-
Excellent question. Wait. What about Raptor?
Why do Muslims commit suicide attacks more? Why? Because we are convinced and we are, I don't know.
Wait. You're gonna say
Yeah.
fuck him to Raptor? You're gonna tell Raptor fuck
Look
him?
at this fact.
Wait. I want say it again. Say it again to Raptor.
Fuck 'em.
Oh my God! No way.
Do you know how do they hunt? man?
Brontosaurus?
Do you know how do they hunt? They hunt with packs, man, and they can reach 120 kilometers. They will fuck you in seconds.
Are you really gonna say? Are you gonna say fuck him to Brontosaurus?
They will fuck
Say
us, man.
wait.
What are you talking
Look at Brontosaurus and say fuck him.
Maybe I will try to jump on the back and give him some, like Diddy shit.
Yeah, you are a bad Muslim. Yo, if hell's real, if hell's real, I'll see you there, buddy.
You know, man. Wait, man. They are scary. We couldn't stand the chance, man. Trust me. What the fuck, man? You crazy, man? Dinosaurs? Holy shit.
Yeah, sure, but then why would God make them in the first place?
It's unjust for them. It's injustice for them.
Why make it in the first place?
Okay, can I say something similar like the way you say why you are questioning some things that is not yours? What's with you with the world? You created the world. You created the dinosaurs. You created the sky. Okay, why? What is it with you?
Do you
Why
think
you
animal
wanna
abuse
know?
is bad?
I know.
Wait, no. Do you think animal abuse is bad?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, then why would God make the dinosaurs just to kill them?
I don't know. I'm not God, man. I don't have even.
This just seems like an obvious example of gratuitous suffering.
No. I'm thinking you are delusional because when I
What's
read
the false
about-
belief?
Because when I read about the dinosaurs, no, man, I'm sorry. Especially the one that you showed me. I don't know the time.
I showed you three. I showed you three.
Yeah, the second that looks like the
Raptor.
leather.
You don't fuck with Raptor?
Fuck, man, they hunt with packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I have seen artificial intelligence about them. They will eat you in milliseconds.
That's probably true. It's because Raptor is sick as fuck. Oh my God, I love Raptor.
Me too. I love them. I love their savagery.
Yeah. Then why did God kill them? Fuck.
Because of us.
When will there be justice for Raptor? When will Triceratops get his day in court? When will Brontosaurus finally be heard?
Because of us, humans. The earth is for humans. We are in the top of the chain.
Then why would God make them just to kill them?
I'm not God. I don't have the capacity of a God to answer you.
How do you know that God isn't going to send all of the non-believers to heaven and then all the believers get hell? How do you know that that's not going to happen?
Because I know when someone is in superior place of you, you should worship him.
Yeah, but how do you know that for worshiping him, he's not? If he's so much higher than you, how do you know that when you die, that it's not the case that all the atheists get to go to heaven and all the believers go to hell? How do you know that that's not the case? Will, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App. Hail, Will. Hail, 666. Hail, Satan. I appreciate that. Big W, Will, and Big W, 666 in the comment section.
You said Hail Satan?
I fucking love Satan.
I can make Satan my bitch. I like Satan.
You're going to Super Hell. If hell exists, you're going to it. You can't say that one.
I hold the horn of Satan and make him give me head.
That feels like it's breaking like a good number of God's commandments. You're going straight to Super Hell. You better hope God's not real. If God's real, you're going to Super Hell. Straight to Super Hell.
Why?
Fast track down to Super Hell.
Fuck Satan, man. Fuck him.
But you're taking that too literally, I think.
Yeah. Too literally, yes. Because he is here to harm the humans. He is the enemy. Fuck him.
Yeah, that's why we have to have sex with Satan. True.
No, to make him inferior, to make him a pity, to...
Do you... Wait.
Not having sex, I'm joking. I don't do it. Maybe
do you think, wait. Do you think when you have sex with somebody, that makes them inferior?
What? Because not having whole sex like we say the man I will make you my bitch, like something like that, to inferior him. I think sex is love. Okay, don't do that. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sex is love. Okay, don't do that. I'm on. Okay.
Gotcha. And what age do you think you need to be in order to participate in that love?
Okay, I will take a piss on him. I will. Okay.
Wait. But what age do you think one ought be in order to participate in that love? What age do you think you need to be in order to participate in that love?
When you start to come. When you start
like
to
13?
Maybe if you are a real man.
Maybe.
If you are.
What do you mean, maybe?
I had girls sucking me when I am 15, 14. Yes, a lot.
All right, we're moving to the next one. All right, let's move right along. Make sure you double tap it on that screen, dropping a follow as well. Yeah, call the police indeed. Share it with your friends, do all that good stuff. If you're in that guest request box, make sure that you're 18 or older and that you believe in the God of the Bible, Torah, or Quran. If you don't do that, I'm not going to talk to you. If you want to support the stream, the Venmo is, I got to slow it down here, allegedly -Ian, and the Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both are in my bio. Appreciate any and all support. If you want to join the community, as many already have, link to the Discord in my bio. Only join if you're 18 or older. It's a great place. Talk politics, religion, and philosophy. I feel like I'm having like a fucking mental breakdown after like all those Trump supporters. Just can't do it anymore. That's fine. This is how I'm processing through it. We're all processing it together, or at least you're with me on my processing journey. What's up, Mustafa? How's it going?
How you doing, man?
Doing well. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. What religion?
I'm Islamic. I'm Muslim.
Okay. What's your strongest argument for the existence of God that does not involve personal experience?
Well, it's because like in Islam, we believe like God. We don't believe him as like it's a human. You know, it's like we believe him as like he doesn't like. I don't know. It's hard to describe him, but we believe in. You know how y'all have science and facts and stuff. It's like some science rules applies to like the Quran. You know.
Are you saying that you don't have facts?
No, it's like I'm all about like give me a claim. I'll try my best to debunk it. You feel me? But like
okay, wait. Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
That I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, wait. Do you think we get our souls from conception or at birth?
I think at birth.
At birth, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but
yeah, I'll give you a statistic that 1 out of every 2 humans, I'll say it again, 1 out of every 2 humans in the history of humanity has died from malaria.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like I have no disrespect towards like atheists and stuff because like I can't lie with you, they're pretty smart because they're not like easily influenced by like media and stuff. Like I'm not here to like say, oh, I hate them or disagree with them. I want to hear someone's opinion on it. But at the same time, I only believe in it as well because it's like at the end of the day, if you die, like what would really happen to you? You know, it's like
who knows? Nobody knows. That's the mystery, the joy of life. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Neither do you.
I'd rather believe in like my religion because it's like I'd rather have some faith in it, and like it's like if it's true, that's what I'm saying. I'm going from wherever that is. You know.
Okay, wait. So, what's your evidence though? Like, so faith is just a belief in the absence of evidence. Why would you ever want to believe something without evidence? That's just silly.
Well, no, I believe in it because it's like I believe in it is because like I don't know. It's like I have a lot of morals going on. Like it just they give you a lot of morals going. Like there's a lot of things that make you into a better person. You know. So it's like some people I know who are like atheists and stuff. They're satanic. You know. But satanic is like also in the Bible.
I don't stand Satan around here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like why would like atheists believe in that?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like if we like believe in that too, you know, it's like it's not a good thing.
Yeah, certainly. What do you think the age of consent should be?
Age of consent?
Yeah.
So I feel like you're gonna bring up like something about like passed down in like, you know, the Bible, Quran, how like people like back then were like young and stuff. Obviously nowadays age of consent should be more than like 18, obviously. But
more than 18.
Damn. Reason why back in like you know like Bible, Quran, all that stuff. Reason why because the my bad. I'm getting a little nervous right now, almost like. But the age span wasn't like 70, wasn't 60, wasn't this like wasn't so high. You know, back then it was like more like 30, and most of the time you weren't like you weren't able to live like long enough. You know.
So wait. If I took you back in a time machine, would you sleep with a 13-year-old?
Well, thing is, I wouldn't. You know why? Because it's a time machine. I morally, I'm living like, you know, like in this day and age.
So your morals are relative to the society. So it's not based on your holy book. It's relative to the society. So you don't need the holy book because your morals are relative to the society.
Well, it's different. You know, society plays always like differently. Everything changes around.
Yeah. So your morals are constantly changing. So you don't need a holy book to decide your morals because society gives you morals already.
Nah, but no, like I said, I'm saying like back then we didn't like the best way to describe how someone is like, you know, old enough is by puberty. Not to mention, there's a lot. I'm not very educated on this and stuff. I've tried like one.
Wait. What changed?
What changed?
Yeah, what changed?
I'm pretty sure just like age, a lot of things play along and stuff. But it's like because how much we advance in technology, how much we like. There's a lot of things, you know. Like I'm not very educated on this. I'm trying my best to like become more educated about this stuff, you know. Like I'm willing to become like a scholar, but like okay. I'm taking more steps. And I see a lot of the comments saying like, oh, this guy's not a Muslim. This like that. Obviously, yeah, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not like so well educated on this stuff, but everyone starts somewhere, you know.
Yeah, wait. Let's start right here. If God's all good, why do kids die of cancer?
What's it again?
If God's all good, why do kids die of cancer?
We live in a free will world. It's like
whose free will causes children to die of cancer?
Free will. I mean, it's a lot like. Oh man. A lot of claims are going on. I like that.
Yeah, it's something to think about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so I smacked my lips. My bad. I'm chewing gum. Let me go. All
right. You got anything else?
Honestly, I'll come back maybe.
Yeah, appreciate it. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Let's get this live in front of as many people as we possibly can. Make sure you're dropping a follow if you never want to miss a live in the future. If you want to support the stream, the window is allegedly -Ian. The Cash App is just allegedly Ian. Both are in my bio. If you want to join the community, there's links in Discord in my bio. I would love to see you there. Thank you all so much. And with that, we'll go to the next guest. Only request to join if you're 18 or older, if you believe in the God of the Bible, Torah, or Quran, and you have an argument which does not involve personal experience. Hey, what's up, Meg? How's it going? How old are you? Meg, how old are you? Okay. I accept your surrender. Folded like a chair, scrambled like an omelet, reformatted like a hard drive, baked like a baked potato, cooked like a souffle. What's up? How's it going, Christian? Are you there?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Do you believe in God?
Yes. What
Which
are the
one?
rules to this debate?
Oh, I don't know. Do whatever. We're just talking.
Cool. So yeah, God is real, and you don't believe it. Right?
Which God?
Which God? There is one God. The God that we all believe in.
Do you mean Yahweh?
Whichever God. There's no name to it. I call him God. I'm sure. You refer him to as God, right?
Is this like the God of the Bible?
It's the one with the picture above you that said that you say God isn't real.
So the one from the Bible, Torah, and the Abrahamic God.
Which one where did you get that picture behind you?
I think it's from like a famous painting, if I'm not mistaken.
And when you
from the Sistine Chapel, if I believe.
Gotcha. So the text above you, what does that say?
God isn't real.
And which God are you referring to?
The God of the Bible, Torah, and Quran.
Okay. So that God.
Do you believe in that God?
Yeah. Do you?
No.
Why not?
Opal, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Venmo. Hail, Opal. Hail, 666. Hail, Satan. I appreciate it. Big W, Opal, in the comment section.
Quick break. What is this, like an ad?
Yeah, it is. It's an ad for Opal and Satan, I guess.
What is Opal? What is Satan?
It's just
Who is
it's a
Satan?
person. Oh, Satan's a fictional character, but Opal is a person who just gifted on Venmo. Big W, Opal.
Opal. Where is Opal? Does he believe in God? Opal, say yes or no.
I mean, I doubt it.
I think he says yes. I see it right now.
Are you praying right now?
I
Nicole, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App. Hail, Nicole. Hail, 666. Hail, Satan. I appreciate it. Big W, Nicole, in the comment section.
I love this. So,
you should start making real arguments.
The argument is, why do you breathe?
A question isn't an argument. Common misconception. So an argument has two parts. It has the conclusion. Christian, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App for Wallace and Gromit are cool. Wallace and Gromit are cool. Hail, Christian. Hail, Wallace. Hail, Gromit.
Yes.
Hail, Wallace and Gromit. Hail, 666. Hail, Satan. I appreciate that, Christian. Big W, Christian.
Thank you. It's for me.
Oh, yeah. That's not the second part, by the way. The second part is so it is the conclusion and the reason to believe that the conclusion is true.
Gotcha. So
Goblin Brain, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App. Hail Goblin, hail 666, hail Satan. I appreciate it, Goblin.
Why do you say Satan? Like, why do you love saying 666? Like,
it's provocative.
I like
Gets the people going.
I love this. So you're winning at the end of the day.
I don't.
We're both winning.
Yes, I am.
Winning.
I am winning. I'm winning in all aspects of my life.
You are taking this.
I'm 6'6". I'm ripped as fuck.
The answer
competitive
to
bodybuilder.
Ton of money
I'm Catholic in my personal life, so I'm going to heaven too. My life is just on the up and up, and all I have to do is after each one of these streams, I just got to go to God and I got to say, God, I'm so sorry. I did it for the clout.
I mean, clout is where the money's at.
Thinker, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App. Hail, Thinker.
I love it.
Hail, 666.
We're all going to heaven.
Hail, Satan.
Make that bank, man.
Hell, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Cash App. Hail, hell. Hail, 666. Hail, Satan. I appreciate that. Big W hell in the comment section.
There was no... Can we debate? Are we?
Yeah. It's a debate. Okay.
Right.
So if do you think God's all good?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
That's horrible.
Okay.
It's mean.
Can you give me a definition of God?
God is mean. He is before nothing. He created nothing. Nothing is God. God is nothing. God is everywhere. What was before?
You have a serious mental illness.
What was before the universe?
What was before the universe?
Yes.
I think the universe has always existed.
No, but what was before existence? What was before nothing?
What was before?
What is the Big Bang? What was before the Big Bang?
What was before the Big Bang?
Exactly. Yeah. What is it?
What is before?
What caused the big? What do you? How?
I think quantum foam caused the Big Bang.
The what?
Quantum foam.
What?
Yeah, there was like quantum fluctuations which caused a rapid expansion of the universe.
You just chat GPT'd right now. I can see.
I'll tell you exactly what's on my screen. I'll show you precisely what is on my screen right now. It's not ChatGPT. Do you know what it is? It's fucking Brontosaurus. Good try.
What were before the dinosaurs?
The fucking things that evolved into the dinosaurs, like single-celled organisms, lots of things.
Do you believe in the Big Bang? Are you a science guy? Evolution?
Yeah, I dabble in science, yeah.
Okay, so like, how old is the universe? How old is it?
Since the Big Bang, I think it's been like some trillions of years.
Since the Big Bang, right? What was before the Big Bang?
What was before the Big Bang?
Yes.
Oh, I think the universe has always existed. I think it goes through infinite cycles of big bounces and big crunches.
It sounds like a very intelligent kind of thing, right? It's almost like, what is intelligence? Are you intelligent?
I'm quickly becoming unintelligent.
I'm asking you, are you intelligent? Do you?
I don't really take a stance. I don't really like to. I think the worst thing that a person can do, the least tolerable thing that a person can do, is reflect on their own intelligence and like take pride in it. I don't know. I don't really think about it.
You are humble intelligent. You are saying you are humbly intelligent.
I don't really take a stance on whether or not I'm intelligent. I try not to think about it. I'm busy thinking of like, I don't know, like arguments for why God isn't real. Too many of these arguments for why God isn't real to stop and think about whether or not I'm intelligent. I'm like a machine, dude. I'm like the SEAL Team 6 of disproving God.
So that requires intelligence. You can't be an idiot and try to disprove God. Right?
Sure you can.
Be an idiot and try to disprove
Why not?
God? So are you calling yourself an idiot?
I'm agnostic to this. Okay, wait. So I'll give you 3 premises. Do you think God created the universe?
Of course.
Okay, so 1, creation is a change of states. 2, a change of states is a sequence of states. TR, thank you. And 3, a sequence of states can only be traversed via time. Do you disagree with any of these?
I don't even know what you just said.
Okay, let's go through them again. So, do you agree that creation is a change of states?
State of what? Just in general?
States of reality.
It is creating something out of thin air on Earth into reality, yeah.
Yeah, so reality changed when creation happened. Do you agree that a change of states requires a sequence of states?
Sure.
Okay, and do you agree that the only way to traverse through a sequence of states is with time?
Sure, I'm just...
Okay, cool. So then you would agree that creation requires time to exist.
Okay.
So God cannot create time, because in order to create, time must already exist. But if time does not already exist, then God can't create it.
So you're saying time is not created by anything?
Time cannot be created, which means space cannot be created, which means space-time has always existed.
Space and time cannot be created.
Yes,
saying
correct.
the concept of time cannot be created.
No, the object of time cannot be created.
Do you think, why can't it be created? Why do you think that?
Because in order to create, time must exist. If time hasn't been created, then it doesn't exist.
So nothing would exist if time did not exist.
So nothing would exist if time did not exist.
Exactly. So
not necessarily, but in our universe, there can't be a point where time doesn't exist.
When you said
there can't be a point in the timeline where time doesn't exist. Otherwise, there would be no timeline.
So you're saying there is a timeline?
Yes.
So
The time is a thing that
point
we know
zero.
exists because we experience it.
So you're saying we are on a timeline?
Yes.
And the Big Bang or whatever, the beginning of time.
No. I'm saying that there is no beginning to time. That the Big Bang is one rapid expansion before one rapid contraction in an infinite cycle of rapid expansions and rapid contractions.
It's funny because, like,
I'm not laughing. Nobody's laughing.
infinite.
It's not funny.
It is
Take
funny.
that back.
It's funny because it's like, you know, like infinity, there is a beginning to infinity. It just doesn't just happen.
What's the lowest number?
It's 0.
Including negatives, what's the lowest number?
0.
You did very bad in your math class.
There was no lower number than 0.
How about -1?
-1 is like, it's bullshit. -1 is bullshit. Like, it's just bullshit. Like, -1, like, if I have $1 in my pocket, right?
Okay.
And I get charged $1. You know, I spend it on a soda.
Okay.
I now have $0.
Okay.
That is the lowest I can go. Right.
Okay. So let's say
it is.
Let's say you show up to the store with $0.
Yeah.
And then you get $2 in debt to me in exchange for the soda. How many dollars do you have in this case?
I've always had 0. It's a concept. I'm saying -2 or me borrowing money from you is a concept. I'm still at 0.
0 is also a concept.
You took my money that I don't have. You took my
0 is yes.
If I borrowed,
so you owe me money,
which is an idea. It's not. I'm still at 0. Do you get it?
No. I think you don't get it. This is like very linear.
At 0, there is 0 material.
If you're
one,
at
there's
0 and you take away 2, you're at -2.
But I'm still at 0. I have nothing to me. You are taking an idea from me. You're stealing. If I'm at 0 and you want $100 from me and I'm at 0 and I'm in debt to you for 100. That's a concept. It's a made up. You can
examples of negative numbers in real life. Okay.
That's why debt.
Debt
is not real. That's
what's
why
below 0 degrees Fahrenheit? What do we? What would?
Yeah, fine already. Sorry.
Oh,
I don't have long. I don't know why 9 for 2. I don't have long. All white. Oh yes. All white 9 for 2. All white.
Oh my god.
A club supposedly I trained for Tina.
Fix
Okay.
this shit.
Clearly.
Okay. Guess we'll move on to the next one. Haha. Make sure you're dropping a follow if you're enjoying my complete fucking agony. Make sure you're sharing it with your friends, double tapping on that screen. Let's get the bar all the way full.
What's going on there, bud?
Hey, what's up, bud? How old are you?
32.
And do you think God's real?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Which one?
I just think there's one. I think it's been twisted away a bunch of different ways. I think religion is different than the concept of God.
Do you believe in the God of the Bible, Torah, or Quran?
Yeah, believe in both.
Okay, which? Yeah. So which God from which book do you believe?
I'm not really religious, but I believe in high power. But also, can I ask you
Wait,
this
do you
real
think
quick?
Jesus is the Son of God?
I think that Jesus is a different person in each book, isn't he?
Chris, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Do you think Jesus is the Son of God?
Like literally? Like, do I think somebody...
Are you a follower of Christ?
Do I think that somebody was born without having sex? No.
Do you think Muhammad is the last prophet of God?
Let me ask you a question.
I still need to figure out what your religion is.
You could say that I have been relatively influenced by Christianity just because that's how I was raised, but I believe that.
TR, thank you so much for the sent subscriptions. W Chris and WTR, appreciate literally any and all support. Thank you so much.
But I'm not crazy into it. But
okay.
But let me ask you this question.
What's your strongest argument for the existence of God?
Okay. That's what I'm about to do. Let me ask you this. Do you think that God, this whole concept, do you think that it has any purpose at all in the world? Do you think religion, the whole thing?
Certainly it does. It has the purpose of killing critical thinking, of instead of causing people to look for actual genuine solutions and explanations and understandings of the elements of the world. It provides the easy solution of, well, let's just not think about it. Well, I guess, this hard thing to explain, I guess God did it. That's the purpose of God. It helps you feel better about the fact that one day we're going to die. I think religion is a fantastic coping mechanism.
So doesn't that make it real?
No.
Why not?
Just because, so let's say telling your kids about Santa is a good way to discipline them, to get them to do good behavior. Just because telling your kids about Santa makes them good or do good behavior, that doesn't mean that Santa is real.
Yeah, but it's real to them.
Sure. So if you want to say that religion, that God is real to you as opposed to real in reality, that's fine. Then God's not real.
Well, I think that's something that people have to figure out for themselves. I think that everything that we're talking about right now is unexplainable. You're over there talking about the Big Bang, but you don't know 100,000% certainty that it actually happened. You're just going off of what somebody told you.
You don't know any percent certainty that God exists. I'm 99.999% sure that the Big Bang is true.
Your argument, well, you have all these people coming up here is asking for somebody. I know God. He's my friend. We talk. Here he is. You'll never get that answer.
Damn, you got to get your antipsychotics friend. That's not normal.
It's based off of faith. That's what God is. It's believing in something that you can't see.
Would you ever date a person that you didn't know existed?
Me personally, no.
Oh, cool.
Maybe somebody else.
Do you think that knowing somebody exists for sure is maybe perhaps like a gateway to entry for having a relationship with them?
Can you say that again, man?
Do you think that knowing somebody's existence for sure is perhaps like a gateway to entry for believing in them?
I guess. I don't think
Gotcha.
that's like...
Wait, so then I can't form a relationship with God because I don't know he exists. Does God want a relationship with me? Cake Gaming, thanks so much for the 1 cent subscription. Appreciate it.
I think that there's something bigger than you that you don't fully understand because it's based on it's a relationship with yourself, man. That's what this whole thing is. It's a therapy. I don't know the answers. I don't know if it's true, but do I decide to believe in something bigger than me?
Yeehaw! Thank you so much, deconstruction. Appreciate that.
It's based off of faith. There's people that take it so literal and things like that and take it way more serious. That's perfectly fine. But I know for a fact that it's changed people's lives for the better, and you can't tell me that is not real. So if it's delusion,
of course.
if it's delusion, then that's what it is.
If you want to cope, you can cope as much as you want. You are welcome to cope, but that doesn't mean it's real.
Sure, but I think you could talk about you're talking about a bunch of shit that you don't know is real for certain either. So you're up there talking
So
about.
there's a difference between this because my beliefs have evidence, whereas your beliefs have nothing.
What's the evidence for the Big Bang besides somebody telling you that it happened?
Yeah. So this is threefold. First, Elizabeth, thank you so much for. Is that the fuck is that called?
What is your physical evidence?
This damn
somebody
thing's
telling
name.
you that it happened, or you read about it in a book?
Jolly the Joy Bean.
What's the difference between reading about the Big Bang and reading about?
Damn, we got a Jolly the Joy Bean sender over here. Appreciate it. So the evidence for the Big Bang is threefold. The first is the cosmic microwave background radiation, which indicates that the universe used to exist in a hot, dense state, then rapidly expanded. We have the fact that the universe is much bigger than the state that it was when the cosmic microwave background radiation came into existence, or when the light related to it came into existence.
Right. Where did you learn that? Where did you learn that?
Oh, I just learned that from listening to physicists.
Okay, yeah, but you don't know for certain if that's actually true or not, right?
So the interesting thing about the cosmic microwave background radiation is that this is something that was predicted to exist before we actually knew it existed. That it was predicted that this type of radiation would exist, then they went out into the world, observed, and found that it did exist.
Okay, right. And you don't think that people were out in the world and observed miracles and things like that in the Bible? It's just a lot older. How do you
demonstrate one? Go for it.
I'm off the top of my head. I'm basically doing the same thing you're doing to me. You cannot sit here and say it happened. The Big Bang happened.
Well, wait. I just gave you two really solid pieces of evidence.
You gave me something that someone else told you. That's what you learned. That's what it is.
Wait. Do you have a car?
Yes, I do.
Did you think that your car was going to start the first time you started it?
You're ridiculous, buddy.
Answer the question. We got a running Randy over here, wheeling Walter,
that's
a legging Larry.
That's a stupid question that has no relevance to what you're.
It does. Wait, the first time you turned your car on, did you think it was going to turn on?
When I buy a brand new car, do I think it's going to start? Yeah. But if
gotcha. And wait, how did you come to the belief that it was going to start?
Because that's what happens when you go to a car dealership. You buy a car, it's supposed to work.
So you took their word for it.
Yeah, that's what this is. That's what you do. You take your word on things. That's the whole point I'm making. You're taking the word on something, and that's what people decide to do with the Bible.
My God, we're making some serious epistemic progress now. Are some people's words more valuable?
If you choose not to believe it, that's up to you, because you had faith. You had faith that your car was going to start. Did you not have faith that your car was going to start?
Hold on. Do you think some people's words are more valuable than others?
It's up.
Are you driving?
I'm literally in the car, but I'm not driving.
Okay.
I just turned it on.
Put your fucking seatbelt on.
Yeah, no, I'll turn it off. Here, I have this. Go ahead. Sorry.
Do you think some people's word is more valuable than others?
That's personal. It could be more valuable to me, but less valuable to someone else.
Do you think science is more valuable than Bronze Age fairy tales?
To some people.
Okay, in terms of coming to true conclusions about reality, do you think science is perhaps more important than Bronze Age fairy tales?
To most people.
I'm making a claim about reality. In reality,
what's reality?
Which arrives at more true conclusions? Bronze Age fairy tales or science?
Depends on the person.
Okay. Which came first, the sun or the earth?
Do you know?
Yeah.
For certain?
Yeah.
How?
So we know how old the sun is just based on the amount of fuel that continues to exist within it. We know how old the Earth is.
Did you measure it
based
personally
on
yourself, or did someone tell you?
Yes, I did.
Someone told you?
No, I measured it myself.
With what?
Just based on the circumference of it, combined with based on like the heat, we can tell the chemical composition of it.
You have an instrument to measure the circumference of the sun entirely? You know the exact circumference of it?
Yes, we do.
Okay. We or you?
All of us. We all have.
Okay, yeah.
You can just look at the fucking thing.
I think
they were accurately measuring the circumference of the sun.
They or you? How'd you measure it?
Oh, well, I just looked at it in the sky, took a picture of it, and then measured that with pixels.
Oh, okay. Cool, bro.
It is cool.
Okay, what's the point?
Yeah, just that you're capable of determining from this how much fuel is in the sun, and therefore how old the sun is. And then you can compare that to
You're talking about the sun
uranium-lead dating.
Currently exists.
The sun that currently, yes, correct.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's there.
And then you can compare that to your uranium-lead dating. So wait, do you have a critique of the methods that we use for dating stars, or do you have a critique of uranium-lead dating?
Let me ask you this. My best friend passed away, but somebody never met him. Does he exist to that person, or did he never exist?
He exists. The person doesn't know that he existed, but he exists.
He exists. Exactly, dude. That's
he
the
never.
whole
So someone might not know something, but that doesn't change the fact of reality.
Okay, well, reality.
Wait, hold on. You're pivoting. Wait. What was my question?
Which one?
You weren't listening.
I was trying to get a word in, but you were asking a question when I was talking. So
Yeah. I was asking a question, and then instead of responding to it,
you were asking a question when I was talking. Go ahead and ask it again, bud.
Okay, gotcha. I'll go ahead and ask it again. But do you have a critique of the way we calculate the age of stars, or do you have a critique of uranium-lead dating? Which is it going to be?
I don't have that. Someone else does.
Gotcha. Perfect. So then on what basis can you critique anybody else's explanation for these things? You want to be hyper skeptical, but you believe in imaginary friends.
I believe in imaginary friends?
Yes.
No, I just believe in energy and Holy Spirits and stuff like that, man. It's meditating.
Yeah, Holy Spirits are imaginary friends. They're not real, but you have an experience with them. It's an imaginary friend.
Doesn't that make it real if I have an experience?
Oh wait, so when a schizophrenic person hallucinates and sees like a big purple dinosaur, does that make the big purple dinosaur real?
To them, it does. Yes.
Oh wait. So a schizophrenic person's hallucinations are real.
To them, it makes it real.
Absurdity. Your view has been reduced to absurdity.
No, I think that you don't have the answers either, and you're just going off of more evidence that there isn't evidence. So you think that it's impossible for something like that to exist, which is perfectly fine and understandable. But there's a relationship with a certain practice that has known to make people better. And
yeah, it's called philosophy. You should read up on it. Not gonna lie. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends. Try to get this live in front of as many people as we possibly can. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I'll go for a few more. What's stopping me?
Yo.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Yo.
How old are you?
14.
Oh, wait, one second. Oh, you're 14?
People astray, Eon. Jesus is king, baby.
Oh, no. Okay. So, what's your evidence for that?
Not leading people astray, baby. You don't want to hear, depart from me. I never knew you.
I'd love to hear it.
Baby.
I'd love to hear it. What's your evidence?
Jesus is king, Eon. You don't want to hear those words. You don't want to hear...
not the words! Not the words! No, not the words! Don't tell me the words! No, not the words!
Well done, faithful servant!
Wait, 1 second. Hold.
Faithful servant!
Hold, please. Not the words! Not the words! Oh, God, don't say the words!
Those are the words you want to hear, Eon. Stop leading people astray. Stop leading people astray, big guy.
Thank you so much.
Jesus is king, baby. Yeshua HaMashiach. Yeah. Jesus is king, big dog. Have a good day.
Can I ask you a question about Jesus and his kingship? Oh no, he tried to run away, but he didn't realize that he can't just close the app, that he's actually still in here. I wonder if he's gonna come back. Yeah, I should honestly try dragging more people in, not gonna lie. Okay, who else is talking shit in the comments? No, that's fine. I'll actually just leave him on here for when he rejoins. Can't believe you said the words that make me explode. Fuck.
My question is like, why
My
are you...
question is, it's actually more of a statement. You got to be 18 or older. Sorry. Read Descartes. Read the critiques of Descartes. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Yo.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, what religion?
I am a follower of Jesus Christ.
Okay, what's your strongest argument for the existence of God that does not involve personal experience?
My strongest argument for God, creation is the strongest argument for God. Creation can only come about with the creator. That's why it's called creation.
What's your evidence that we live in a creation?
What's the evidence that you're in a house?
What's the evidence that I'm in a house?
Yeah.
I'm not in a house. I'm in an apartment.
Okay, what's the evidence that you're inside? We can't see.
What's the evidence that I'm inside?
Yeah.
Because so we've created this term, this definition of inside, which is typically like surrounded by like some number of walls and a roof, and being present within this like floor, walls, and roof, and I am within a floor, walls, and roof right now.
If you really want to be that nitpicky, what's the evidence that someone built your apartment?
Just the fact that these apartments don't grow on trees.
Oh, right. Okay. So...
But wait, you know what does grow on trees?
What grows on trees?
The things that grow on trees.
I mean...
So nature occurs naturally, in my view.
Okay.
Nature is natural. All this stuff is natural.
Right.
And none of it's supernatural.
Okay, so without God, what is the purpose of life then?
So we're pivoting away from the first argument. We assign our own purpose.
Well, you just
so we have competing purposes. So I get to make fun of people on TikTok Live all day, whereas you get your purpose from like Bronze Age fairy tales. Why would I want to get my purpose from a Bronze Age fairy tale?
Why would I want to live a life with no like meaning? With just
I have tons of meaning. Are you kidding? This is like so joyous for me, unironically. It's a blast. I fucking love talking about God.
Without a creator, there is no afterlife. Right.
I got bad news for you. So, okay, that's fine. I should start writing down your pivots just for humor's sake. So first it was creation. Fuck, this marker's dry. All the people told me I'm going to dry up my markers.
Still didn't answer. How do you
creation.
Know? The first thing I asked
and
you,
then we pivoted to purpose, and now we're pivoting to afterlife.
My original question was, how do you know? How do you know that someone built your apartment? You didn't give an answer, by the way.
I did. Just this. Wait, do you not remember the answer? I can say the answer again. The answer again is that substances that don't grow on trees are found in my apartment. Substances that don't occur in nature, absent like some type of like human involvement.
So your house just naturally came about. No builder came along and chose and planned it and made it happen day by day. They built it. You're telling me it just naturally occurred like a fruit on a tree.
Dear God, please give me the strength to handle this conversation without flying off the rails.
Guys,
please, God.
I made him pray. I've never seen someone make you pray before.
Okay.
Dude,
that's not even a bit of what I said.
Listen, what my point is you know that someone built your house because of the house, because of the apartment. You know that someone built it because the apartment is there and it doesn't come naturally. I get that nature is natural, but life, like a human, like humanity, that's not just a natural occurrence. You can
it is.
You can add millions upon millions of years of like evolution.
Hold on, gotta fucking... Brian, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Venmo. Hail Brian. Hail 666. Hail Satan. Big W Brian in the comment section. Appreciate that.
W's for Brian.
W's. Yeah, I just don't... What's the evidence that humans aren't natural?
The evidence that humans aren't natural, I mean, there's no other animal that rules over the earth, is there?
In what sense?
In every sense.
Okay, would you win a fight against a chimpanzee?
Easily.
In hand-to-hand combat, you'd win a fight against a chimpanzee?
Well, you didn't ask hand-to-hand.
Okay, in hand-to-hand combat, would you win a fight against a chimpanzee?
I don't know how strong chimpanzees are. I know they're
way stronger than you.
Okay, so no. So why are humans here if they're weaker than an animal?
Yeah, because we live in complex societies.
Yeah, but before the complex society happened, if you think evolution happened, how in the hell?
We were getting torn in half by quite a few things before the complex society happened. We were hunted by quite a few things.
Then how come humans aren't stronger than every animal? If humans have survived,
because we didn't evolve to be stronger.
Then okay, we're not really making any headway here.
Okay. Do you believe in evolution?
I believe in microevolution. I don't believe that a land animal went into the sea, lost its fucking legs, and became a whale.
Well, at first, I mean, its legs turned into like flippers, and then its flippers. Yeah, it's that. And then I told him, and then his legs became flippers, and that's the punchline. His legs became flippers. Ring-a-ding bee sting. God, I'm a comedian.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. So if evolution didn't happen, why is our second chromosome a perfect fusion of the 2A and 2B chromosomes held by all the other great apes? Why is that the case?
I mean, our DNA is shared with even foods. I mean,
that's not the question. Can you repeat back to me what the question was? You weren't listening.
No, I don't know. I'm not like.
If we don't share a common ancestor with all the other great apes, i.e. macroevolution, whatever the fuck that means, if macroevolution isn't true, why is our second chromosome a fusion of the 2A and 2B chromosomes held by all the other great apes? You don't know?
I mean, because we're similar. I mean, God wouldn't make a world where things don't make sense. Why would
it doesn't make sense the way that he's done this, insofar as making it a fusion is actually extremely inefficient. There are multiple parts of this chromosome, because it's a fusion, that are now completely useless. There are things that do stuff at the end of the chromosome. If they're at the end of the chromosome, then they do things. These chromosomes don't have these things at the end, though, because they're fused over. AG, thank you so much for the jellyfish. Big W, AG, in the comment section. Appreciate that. Appreciate you.
Well, I'm not too informed. I mean, I kind of get what you're trying to say, but I don't really understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
If God created life and he designed it perfectly, why did he do such a shit job of designing our DNA? We have so much useless DNA.
Well, I know that even just 100 years ago, humans performed a lot differently than they do now. Technology's evolved literally exponentially within only like 10 years, 20 years. So I can only imagine, 100, 2,000 years, maybe even more of our DNA and like humans existing. I can imagine that, we're not, going to be the exact same as when we were first created. So,
what do you think the question is, and how do you think that answers it?
Well, I know humans, like, what you're trying to say is like, we have stuff that's useless now, and that's true. We have like certain, like an organ or whatever that we quote unquote used to use that we don't need anymore or whatever.
Not an organ, DNA, literally useless DNA. Like the thing that reads and expresses DNA gets to it, looks at it, discards it.
Yeah,
it's another way we know it's useless is because it just repeats the same sequence over and over again, and then it gets rid of that because the repetition is useless. If God designed us perfectly, why would there be literally any useless parts of our DNA?
Well, because humans, okay, I guess I'll inform you on this. Humans aren't perfect. Jesus was the only perfect human. That's why we're not perfect. That's why we have flaws. That's why we have DNA that isn't perfect.
Okay, what's your evidence that the Bible is true?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they've already found living blood of Jesus under the under the cross.
What you're referring to is a blood sample taken by someone who will not let anybody else see it and will not inform anybody of where it was tested.
Okay, let's talk about, do you know, all right, let me ask you this question. Do you know the most most accurate historical book in history? Do you know what that book is called?
Not the fucking Bible, that's for sure.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Wait, instead of giving me an answer, you just...
So if the flood happened, how did the kangaroos get to Australia?
No. What is the book? You didn't answer. What's the book?
I'm not sure. The most historically accurate book?
Yeah, I can tell you what it is because
it's not the Bible, that's for sure.
Wait, you're telling me hundreds of prophecies that have been prophesied in the Bible before they happened?
Wait.
And then they happened?
Wait. Hold on. So, if the Bible happened, if the flood happened, how did the kangaroos get to Australia?
If the flood happened, how did kangaroos get to Australia?
Yeah.
Bro.
You have no answer.
Just tell me. Dude, you didn't answer my question. What's the most historical accurate book?
I bet that's like extraordinarily subjective.
I don't know.
Historically
I have zero knowledge about how... I've never learned a thing about kangaroos. I mean, I know that I know a couple things, but bruh, that is the most random question after asking you what's the most historically accurate book.
By what metric?
By truth. It's a book.
Okay, wait, so if I wrote a book and the entire book was The Sky is Blue, that would be a 100% true book? Do you agree?
No, because the sky's not always blue.
Okay.
And the sky's not even blue.
All right. So if I wrote a book that said 1 + 1 = 2, would you agree that that's 100% true?
I would agree that the statement is true. I'd have to read
if the entire book was just like 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = 4, 4 + 4 = 8, 8 + 8 = 16, just for more pages than the Bible.
Okay, yeah, then sure. Then yeah, it would be
Then that would be the most historically accurate book?
Well, no, when I say historically accurate, I mean saying what's going to happen and then in the world it happening. I'm not saying math. I'm not saying science.
You said truth. If all you're looking for is truth, I can give you infinite pages of truth.
There is no other history book that tells you more about the earth than the Bible.
Okay, so if the flood happened...
Okay, the flood.
Then how did the kangaroos get to Australia? You ran from this question. You got a little bit of time to think. Let's hear it.
Dude.
You have no answer.
You're right. I have no answer to that question because I don't know. I'd have to research. I've never, like I told you, bro, I've never freaking researched kangaroos. I mean, it happened after the flood. I mean, you know about Noah's Ark, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
how did the kangaroos get to Australia?
Bro, what kind of question is that, dude?
One that you don't have an answer to. A deceptively simple question that shatters worldviews.
Well, dude, in my free time, I'll do some research about kangaroos.
Okay. If the flood happened, how do we have any trees? They all would have died in the flood. They would have been drowned.
You have some good questions about the flood. I mean, that's a good question. I'll give you that. That's a good question. I personally don't know. I wasn't there. I've read the Bible a lot, but it doesn't. Not that
it's not going to help you.
Well, it's helped me learn a lot about the earth and about the world and about people.
What about the earth has it helped you learn?
I mean, why humanity is the way it is.
No, you take that seriously? You're gonna use the fall of man and inform your real life opinion? That's so sad. Come on.
Hold on. Sorry, I couldn't hear you for a sec. Frick. Nah, dude. Bro, what do you mean the fall of man, dude?
So which part helps you inform your understanding of humanity?
Oh, I mean, if you look at King Solomon or King David or, you know, a lot of the people in the Bible, like Job, like they had to go through a lot because they didn't have knowledge and understanding. And thankfully, us as humans, we can read the Bible, look at their mistakes, look at what they went through, and look at how they, you know, started to understand and gain wisdom. And we can also look at the opposite in the Bible when people were going down the wrong path and what happened to them. And even in, you know, today's world, I mean, it's going to be the same thing. If you try to, you know, feed into lustful desires, and you know, just do everything you can to feed your lustful desires.
I fucking love feeding my lustful desires. Are you kidding? Wait, do you have a critique of feeding your lustful desires?
A critique? What do you mean?
Do you have a critique of feeding your lustful desires? What's your critique of that?
My critique, like tip, advice type thing?
No, like what's the philosophical objection to it? Why is it unethical?
Why shouldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, because when you because that's what sin is. It's trusting your own thoughts above the word of God. That's what sin is. It's an identity, not an action. So when you
you said it helps you understand the world, but yeah, exactly. I don't see anything wrong with in most cases feeding your. There's some cases where obviously like it's wrong, but
bro,
in most cases, I'm just not sure what's wrong with feeding your lustful desires.
Bro, ask Diddy what's wrong with it.
Jessica, thank you so much for the $6.66 on Venmo for lustful desires. Hail Jessica! Hail 666! Hail Satan! Dude. Appreciate that. Big W, Jessica, in the comment section. Yeah, Diddy fulfilling his lustful desires. Yeah, those are the times when it's wrong. I'm said most cases it's fine, and then there's some cases where it's not. Times when it's unconsensual, these would be the cases where it's not fine.
Well, when you actually gain knowledge about intimacy and what sex actually does to your spirit, you'll know that any lustful desire is actually really bad for you and your brain.
Sex does wonders for my spirit. Maybe you're just not getting that good stuff.
Nah, it's actually living in sin. So if you're not married,
have you lived in sin before?
Yeah, I was once a sinner, but then once I found Jesus, I became righteous through him. It's kind of how it works.
Gotcha, I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't have any problems with lust. So
here, okay.
if you have some sort of like addiction or problem, and you just need this, otherwise you're like some like untamed freak, then
statistically,
like go ahead and do it. Like it's up to you, I guess.
Statistically,
but for those of us who can like figure this stuff out without fairy tales, why should we care?
Well, did you know men's testosterone is going down as the generations go down?
Why do you think that is?
Because of social media and because of lust and because of exposure.
That's not true. The reason why it's going down is for dietary reasons.
No,
diet and like lack of exercise. That's the driver.
Bro, what? We have more access to gyms than ever before, and that's
and yet people are more obese than ever before.
We have more cars on the road than ever before, and you think it's because people can't get to a gym? Bro, you're crazy.
This is just a statistical fact that we're more obese than ever before.
Yeah, that's from
testosterone?
That's from food.
Declining. Aging, lifestyle factors such as smoking, obesity, and physical activity can affect testosterone levels. It's literally all the things that I'm saying.
I'm just trying to plant some seeds for those that are struggling with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really all.
Yeah, I mean, if you need an imaginary friend to not have sex, then go for it, I guess.
Okay, let me ask you this: when I'm asking you personally, when you pass away, what do you think is gonna happen?
I have no clue. Nobody knows.
Oh, wow!
Not a single person knows.
So you're admitting to just
not even you.
To being completely ignorant instead of trying to find the mystery. Instead of
you don't know either, but you're pretending like you do.
I know exactly where I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna see.
Yeah, wait, so where are you gonna go?
So yeah, right when I pass away, I'm gonna be met with Jesus, and he's gonna say one of two
and how do you know
things.
that that's where you're gonna go?
Because God has reassured me of this.
And how do you know that God is real?
Because not only in my own life, but I've seen it in other people's lives, miracles, blessings. I mean,
And how do you know that all these miracles don't have a natural explanation?
Right. That's how I used to feel, but, you know.
That's a question. How do you know that all these miracles don't have natural explanations?
Because I don't believe in coincidences.
Oh, well, then that just makes you an idiot. Coincidences exist, unfortunately. That's just a statistical fact.
Coincidences only exist to those that don't believe in...
Coincidences exist
God's
to those
blessings.
who understand statistics.
Right, so you
don't
also
understand
think-
statistics.
You also think it's a coincidence that the Earth is in perfect Goldilocks conditions, not a millimeter off? Right.
Do you know what type of orbit? Do you think the Earth orbits the sun in a perfect circle?
Probably not a perfect circle, no, but it's, probably a good orbit. It's probably a good range. Probably.
So you would say that it orbits in like an ellipse?
I wouldn't say it's definitely probably not a perfect orbit, but it's very, very close, probably.
Okay. So fuck.
But do you know what the Goldilocks conditions are?
Yeah. Do you know how big the Goldilocks zone is?
How big the Goldilocks zone?
Yeah.
The Goldilocks means perfect conditions, and I have never seen any other planet with even close.
That looks too much like a swastika. Hold on. Ooh, close call. Okay. All right. Fuck.
What is that?
Fucking shit. Okay, wait. So, if it orbits in an ellipse rather than a perfect circle, do you understand that this distance is going to be different than this distance?
Yeah, I didn't say it would orbit like that, but yeah, that
You
makes
said
sense.
that it's the perfect distance, not a millimeter too close or a millimeter too far.
I'm saying if the
Do you
Earth was
understand that the
tilted-
distance it is here is going to be different than the distance it is here?
No. I'm saying that, dude, if the Earth was tilted even a millimeter left, right, any other direction, like if the Earth wasn't exactly how it is, dude, it wouldn't be sustainable for life.
Are you familiar with the fact that the Goldilocks zone is literally millions of miles wide?
Are you familiar that the probability of Earth coming to existence
Answer my
without the need
question.
of God is
Answer my question.
0.0000026%?
Answer my question. Answer my question.
The Goldilocks conditions are obviously very small. Otherwise, we'd see other
millions of miles wide, literal millions of miles.
Then where's other life?
Well, so it requires a lot of conditions. So I think that the more accurate...
You know what those conditions are called? Goldilocks.
Hold on. So the accurate prediction is that life is a rare thing that still happens nonetheless.
Still happens nonetheless.
Yeah, wait, so why would God make such an empty universe? Why wouldn't he have all the planets pumping with life?
Because Earth is humanity's home forever.
Yeah, so why would he make all the other shit?
Well,
we don't know.
The world is ever.
You have no answer to this, by the way.
Expanding. It's always expanding.
Wait, so at what point is Neptune going to have life on it?
It'll never have life on Neptune.
Yeah, so why would God make it?
Why would God make it? because why would God make the other planets and the stars and everything?
Yeah, why would he make them? Why would God make a planet that we never see or interact with in any way? Why would God make a planet like that?
Because to show off his
He's not showing off. We never see the planet. Why would he make a planet that we never see?
Well, we can see it with...
There's some planets that humans will never see because there's just too many of them.
So your question is, why would God create things that people will never see? I mean, there's a lot of things that a lot of people will never see. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, why would God make these empty planets that nobody ever sees?
Well, I personally believe that the planets in the solar system affects each and every one's individual life.
I'm talking about outside the solar system. So wait, so you believe in astrology? Is Venus in retrograde?
I believe in you know astrology is biblical, right?
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
You don't know about the fallen angels that taught men about swords, taught men about shields, taught men about...
What's your star sign?
you don't know about the fallen angels?
Why would you want to attach this to your worldview? What's your star sign?
Because I've done a lot of research.
What's
about
Jesus'
God.
star sign?
Bro, I have no idea. I'm not... Dude, people hear the word astrology and they're like, oh my gosh, it explains everything. No, astrology just simply explains that the universe is also impacted. You know, the universe affects itself. Like, everything affects everything.
Okay. It's very silly. All right, we'll put that aside. So other than solar systems, there are planets that are like very far from us, and thus we never see them or interact with them in any way. Why would God make planets that we never see or interact with in any way?
I honestly don't have I don't know.
So this is a piece of data that's wildly unpredicted on your worldview, whereas this makes perfect sense under my worldview, where life is a natural process that's very rare, but it does happen. Okay. So what's your evidence that the Earth wouldn't exist without this like 0.000000000% chance? Where are these calculations done?
Well, when you go into what's the likelihood of everything happening the way it has with the solar system, the sun, you know,
where can I read these calculations?
I mean, you can look it up. The statistic.
I've already looked it up. Nobody actually does the calculations. You can't do these calculations. Nobody knows the probability that these things would be different. Nobody knows.
Bro, how can you say that? Dude, you could do a quick Google search and like...
Yeah, I've already looked into the fine-tuning argument. There's nothing there.
Okay, then explain the flower of life.
What's the flower of life?
Jesus is king, bro. Stop leading my generational brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got to bring this guy up because he's funny, but I'll talk to you in just a second.
Jesus is king, Eon.
Yeah?
Jesus is king, Eon. You know the word. I know you do. That's why you manipulate it and twist it. Even Satan knows that Jesus is king, big guy.
Remy, can I ask you?
Stop leading my people astray. Stop. Turn to Jesus while you still have a chance,
Remy, would you pray for me for a second?
Turn to Jesus.
Can we pray together? I'm ready to turn to Jesus, Remy. I'm ready to turn to Jesus, Remy. I'm ready, Remy. I'm ready. I'm turning to Jesus.
You must know the word because you manipulate it.
Yes, I do know the word. I'm trying to know the word.
So you must know the word.
I'm trying to learn the word, Remy. Please, let's just pray for me. Remy, can we please just pray for me? Remy, I'm trying so hard to come to Jesus, Remy. Remy, please take me to Jesus, Remy. And he's gone. Okay. Fucking love Remy.
Remy is a W.
Yeah. What the fuck were we? Oh yeah, so the fine tuning argument that where it's like life is like a 0.0000001% chance of existing, that the Earth is so rare to exist. The way that they come to these calculations is by presupposing that they know what the probability that any of these things would be different are. They don't know that.
Okay, well, the flower of life is the it's like this spiral. It's like the spiral on your head is the same as in like a flower, which is the same as like a bunch of different things. I don't know it all off.
The Fibonacci sequence?
That might be what it's called.
Or oh no, not the. I think it's the golden ratio, maybe.
Someone in the comments probably knows.
I think it's so. I think what the deal is that that's just like an efficient way of allocating things.
No, it's like it's perfect symmetry is what it is, and I don't think something perfect like this spiral that's found literally across the world. It's found. I'm pretty sure
you're talking about the golden ratio, I believe.
Probably.
Or fuck, wait, is the golden ratio the same thing as the Fibonacci sequence? Hold on. Ratio. Oh yeah, it's like the same thing, sure. Okay.
So I don't think something like that can just randomly come about where all of life stems from the same exact pattern, the same exact, perfect, like numbers, the same exact perfect patterns. Like it just it wouldn't make sense, It wouldn't make sense for.
Well, so if it's like if it's an efficient allocation of resources, then why would that not make sense?
Well, I'm just saying, bro, how can you explain that the top of my head has the same exact spiral as frickin' man? I don't know, there's a bunch of things. I don't really know too much about it, but I know enough to.
Well, yeah, I know it appears everywhere, but to me, this is just evidence that it's like an efficient way to allocate resources. That it's like an efficient structure to build. For example, the reason why bees build hexagons is there's literally a geometric reason. It's because it's supported on all the sides. It's the most efficient way to build these shapes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, to me, it just wouldn't make sense why that spiral is it's the exact same in a flower as a human's head. That's kind of mind blowing because we didn't evolve from a plant, did we? No, we evolved from animals. If you think macroevolution is true.
Well, yeah, but the thing that I'm pointing out is that if it's gonna be an efficient allocation of resources, then we would see this all over. We see hexagons all over.
But you said this world isn't perfect, though.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but if it's an efficient allocation of resources, then it's highly likely that it's going to be evolved to get there, that it's going to be evolutionarily advantageous to make your structures in this way.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Do you have anything else for me, or should I move on?
I mean, with that topic, not really, but I don't know. I just, in my view, it just proves that there is a master hand at work that kind of planned it before it even happened. It's just, it's a quote unquote coincidence that the head of my hair is the same as a flower.
Well, so there's a mathematical way you arrive at the Fibonacci sequence. It's not just a random sequence.
What, 3, 6, 9, or is that something different?
It's one. So it goes 1, 1, 2, 3. So you just add the one that comes before it. So 1, 1, 2, 3, because 2 plus 3 is 5. So 1, 1. Add those together. 2. Add 1 to 2. 3. Add 2 to 3. 5. Add 5 to 3. 8. Add so on and so on. That's how you get it.
Okay.
It's not like a random thing.
Right, but don't you think that even just that, I mean, don't you think that was planned, not a coincidence?
Why would it be? This just seems like a basic property of numbers.
Because it's perfect.
What about it is perfect?
Like that allocation of resources doesn't fail in a plant. It doesn't fail in a human. It doesn't fail whether you're looking at the spiral, you know, in any capacity.
Yeah, so insofar as there are inefficient allocations of resources, which we certainly agree exist, there's also going to be efficient allocations of resources. Insofar as the way you allocate your resources is more or less efficient, that means there's necessarily a most efficient way of like building these structures. This just so happens to be the most efficient way.
All right, so I got a question for you. How did the pyramids come about then?
I think through slave labor?
No, that's literally impossible.
How do you think the pyramids came about?
It wasn't humans.
You think it was fucking aliens?
No. You know about the Anunnaki and the fallen angels?
Do you feel embarrassed taking away these accomplishments from humans? Like real humans who actually existed?
No, I'm just showing you something that's impossible for humans to do, only for God to do.
Which part of it is impossible?
Well, the size of the pyramids and the size of like the bricks or whatever, the concrete slabs, dude, it's literally like...
How is that impossible?
It's a mystery, isn't it still a mystery to the world?
Which part of it is a mystery?
How they were built, like how they were able to like, you know, okay, let's say they're halfway building the pyramid. How are they taking a huge, like without technology, without modern technology, this is way long ago, how they took those big 1,000-pound, whatever, they're probably even heavier than that, dude, up the pyramid and stacked them perfectly.
Yeah, good question.
No?
Water. They put water in front of them, which made them easier to slide. Good question.
So they're just sliding them upward, up like stairs?
Yes, yeah, by pushing them. Have you ever pushed something up a ramp?
Dude,
it's not stairs, it's a ramp.
Dude, they didn't... you think they just had a freaking 50-foot tall concrete ramp, dude?
I think it was wooden ramps that were supported structurally.
And they made those with saws and hammers, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, dude, you and I both know humans could not make a pyramid.
Oh, of course. You and I both know that humans couldn't possibly do this.
Dude, maybe in today's day and age with all of our technology and whatever, but dude, come on, bro. Like thousands of years ago, dude, big pyramids, bro, there's no way, dude. There's no way.
Are you familiar with the diary of, I think it's Dieter? The fuck? Diary of... Mirror, M-E-R-E-R. It's the logbook of a guy who was overseeing the construction of the pyramids.
Really?
Yeah.
So he talks about how they were made, or what?
Yes.
Neither of us have read it, or what?
Speak for yourself. I mean, I haven't read it, so I guess that's true. Yeah. Neither of us have read it. Read the Wikipedia summary.
Gotti.
Do you think that's a problem?
Well, I mean, now that you bring that up, I wouldn't mind checking that out. Do I think what's a problem?
Oh, just that I like read the Wikipedia summary, not like the original book.
Oh no, I don't.
Okay, no, chill. All right.
I'm not a 5th grade teacher telling people not to go on Wikipedia.
Based. Well, do you have anything else?
Well, dude, the Shroud, bro. How can you explain the Shroud?
Radiocarbon dated to like the 1300s.
Actually, no. They just did... When they first carbon dated it, it was about 2,000 years. And then when they recently did it with newer technology, it was exactly 2,000 years.
The first time they did it, they said it was around like 700 years old. What's the study of new technology?
Well, I was literally just looking at it. You can just look up
dated 2,000 years. Natural aging is compatible with the 2,000 years. Okay. Controversial cloth. Okay.
And there's no
does date to the time of Jesus. Okay.
And there was no
let's see what the study is. What's the study here? Published in the Journal of Heritage. Okay. Where is it citing the study?
I think we're getting closer and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think we just keep getting closer and closer to
researcher.
Jesus coming back, bro.
Employed a novel method. Answering the okay. All right. Let's. We got this. Buddy's name. Heritage. Study. Okay, wait. Okay. What the fuck? Why is the only website not HTTPS protected?
What the heck?
Okay. First of all, I'm curious who this guy even is.
No, bro, it's not that.
Liberator de Carroll. Who are you?
You gotta admit, it's kind of interesting that they're, finding this stuff out.
Okay.
Like what are the odds?
What journal is this published in? Okay, wait. So, Heritage. Okay.
Just as embarrassing himself, dude. Zach, bro, Dude, he's literally researching what I just said, bro, because he's trying to inform himself about what I already know, bro.
Heritage.
So maybe speak for yourselves there.
Heritage Journal. Peer reviewed. Okay. Management natural. Okay. So. Okay. All right. Simple X-ray to there's a radiocarbon area. Proximity of the the Sutherland sample was about 0. We obtained boop. Is much older than this.
I'm a child who believes in stories. No, Travis. I'm a child of God that believes in God. Who are you tapping to? You mean talking? Maybe type your words out correctly before trying to tag me, buddy. Lizzie.
We apply a new method. Datation. Okay, wait. So maybe there's just like some level of like historicity that I'm unfamiliar with. But how do you know that the piece of cloth that you have is the Shroud of Turin?
Well, I don't have it. I've never seen it. I've never felt it.
How do these people know that it's like the Shroud of Turin? I'd have to look more into this study specifically. But I'm curious as to like how you would even go about like assessing that it's the Shroud of Turin.
Right.
As opposed to like, so if the study is correct in saying that it's like 2,000 years old, why would it be 2,000 years old? Why is this the Shroud of Turin as opposed to like some piece of cloth that existed at the time?
Right. Well, because I'm pretty sure they found it in, where he was laying when he was passed away. And it was the one that was folded up.
And where was he when he passed away?
You'd have to open the book to find that out.
Because none of these locations are known.
Well, I'm just saying, like, where in the Bible it talks about him, like, behind the stone in the frickin'...
Yeah, and where geographically is that? Because
I would assume,
nobody knows where any of this is.
I would assume over by like Jerusalem and Israel and God. I don't even know how to say that one city's name. I would assume over there, but you know, I don't know all the details. However, the fact that, you know, when you reverse engineer or whatever the shroud and you get Jesus's actual face, and there's no scientific, like there's actually no way that could have happened other than like literally the brightest like radioactive light ever from when he rose again. You know, it's kind of, if there's no scientific explanation, you know, it's that's what we call you know, a miracle. That's what we call God.
Oh, okay. Wait, figured it out. The problem with the study is that they don't use radiocarbon dating.
They don't use radiocarbon. What do they use then?
They use like X-ray something.
Well, yeah, that's the new. I'm pretty sure
they use like wide-angle X-ray scattering.
Yeah, that's the new way that they were able to find how old it is, because carbon dating isn't as reliable as people think.
It is. Wait, so carbon dating is like literally just maths.
Well,
so if you,
it's reliable, but it's not perfect.
Yeah. No, it's so for the date range that it is literally like perfectly reliable.
Don't sit on this new pillow right here. Or this chair.
Reliable.
Don't sit on this.
Oop, big echo. Big echo. Well, you gotta swipe out of the app, I think.
Wait, I need to?
Well, you gotta swipe out of the app, I think. Yeah, it's like a bad echo. And then come back, maybe. I don't know. Up to you. You gotta swipe back in as well. Sorry, wait, I don't know if I didn't clarify that. You gotta swipe back in. Ooh. Fuck, my foot is cramping. Okay. Well, I was just about to leave right now anyway, but love all of you. Talk to all of you soon. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. Would love to see you there. All right. Make sure you're dropping a follow. Fuck, I'll just stand up for the foot cramp. Okay. Love all of you. If you want to join the community, there's a link to the Discord in my bio. I would love to see each and every one of you there. We talk politics, religion, philosophy. I notify you every time I go live, so you'll never miss a live because you will always be notified. I'll be live tomorrow as well. I hope each of you has a wonderful little time. I hope each of you has the day you deserve. Love all of you, and I'll talk to y'all later. All right, bye-bye. Also drop a follow.